All right, chat. All right, chat. Okay. All right, chat. Okay. All right. Hi, how you guys doing? Hello. Let me get booted up. Good to see you guys. Hope you're all doing well. Let me get booted. Oh, did Borderlands change his color? Oh god, people changing their color? Oh no. People changing their color is so whack, bro, because then I don't even recognize them anymore. Oh god, Borderlands like a whole different person now. Oh no. Oh, it's okay. I'll adjust. You know what? It's okay. I'll adjust. You know what, Borlord? You do you, man. You do you. Whatever you want to do, Borlord, I support it, bro. You are the Lord of Boars, okay? Whatever you want to do, I fully support you, man. All right? I think it looks great on you. You woke my cat up. Oh. Give him a little head pat for me and tell him, meow. And I'm sure he'll forgive, you know? Trust me. That's what I've learned. Owning cats, you hit them with that, they forgive you for anything, you know? Easy. Wait, did I just turn my webcam off? What am I doing? DVD? No, please. What? A save command is currently pending and quitting now could result in a loss of progress. But my progress. I don't care. I don't actually care. Fuck the progress. We're getting a Night of the Living Cat crossover? What the fuck is that? What is a Night of the Living Cat?
Tofu and chat. Always a pleasure. GL in your games.
That win streak stuff should not be there. Sorry, we're not win streaking today. Sorry, we're not win streaking today. Sorry. That was left over. My bad. Sorry. 100 Jacks, yo, appreciate the 67 months, dude. Thank you, man. Is this what it is? Night of the Living Cat official trailer 3.
Excellent.
Okay. Oh. Why the fuck didn't we watch this during anime night? The fuck? We had a whole anime night where we watched a bunch of different animes. We didn't watch this? The fuck? You guys out here had me watching shit like fucking. Sorry, what was that super awful one we watched? You guys had me watching shit like fucking Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood when this exists? Yeah, Psycho-Pass too? Yeah, like. Let your guard down for 1 second and instantly. Cats! Oh no! This is so stupid. Oh shit! They had the cat translator. Oh god. That's terrifying. That's crazy. Okay, that's a cool crossover. I vibe with this. I like this. Wait, so we're getting that in DVD somehow? Wait, what? Or Death Note? Yeah, true. Or fucking, you know what? They were all kind of bad. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like honestly, pretty much every anime was bad. I'll be real. Other than like, I think I'm coming to realize. I think the only animes that I might be able to enjoy a little bit are like the ones that are just satire, like that, and like what was the one we watched? We did watch that one kind of satirical one that was kind of funny. It was about the girl, the undead girl, in the music group. Zombieland. Yeah, Zombieland Saga was pretty good. Yeah. That one was pretty funny. Yeah, like I like that. That was pretty funny. You know what I mean? I feel like it has to be like that kind of stuff. Otherwise, I don't know. But the super serious ones, man, I don't know. You know? Like Vinland Saga seemed okay, but I don't know. Oh yeah, Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop kind of fucked. Okay, I won't lie. Cowboy Bebop did kind of fuck. Cowboy Bebop was like such a vibe, dude. I gotta be honest. That one was actually. I think Cowboy Bebop was one of my favorites of the night for sure. Maybe it was my favorite of the night. I don't know. Do you want every skin in the game? No. No, I tried to see if I could one day. Like one day I went through and I tried to buy every skin in the game. I think I started on like Survivor or something. Let's go check. I think I like started up here. Right? I think I like bought everything for Dwight, and then I bought everything for like Meg. Like I think I went through and I started to buy everything for all the survivors. And I got through like 6 of the survivors and I instantly started running out of shards and cells. And I was like, oh. So I don't think I can. I was curious if it was possible, but I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible with the amount of cells they give me anyway. And the amount of shards I have. I think I need way more. I mean, I basically can buy any skin I want, I guess, if that makes sense. I just... Having every single skin, regardless of whether I like it or not, is not really feasible, I guess. Can you do Skull Merchant Adept for me? No. Why would I do that? No. No. Hi, Shay. How's it going? Thank you, Shay. That's so very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's my favorite. I can see Cowboy Bebop being your favorite. Cowboy Bebop was just kind of a vibe, dude. Like, it had a really good... I thought the soundtrack in Cowboy Bebop was a fucking banger, brother. Like, that was probably, like, my favorite thing about the whole thing was just, like... It wasn't even necessarily, like, the actual substance of the anime, but, like, it was just the vibe it gave off, you know? Like, the soundtrack plus the vibe was just, like, God tier, bro. It was so good. It's so good. Yo, Trip Ash, thanks for the resub. 81 months. Thank you, man. Welcome back. Appreciate you, dude. That's a lot of motherfucking months, man. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. Is there a no skill tech or build to get Skull Merchant Adepts? What's Adept? Just 4K'ing? Yeah, tunnel people. Tunnel people. That's your no skill. Here, I'll give you an even better one, okay? Play Skull Merchant, burn this map offering. Wait, where is it? Burn the Borgo map offering. Shit. It's like burn this map offering until you get the one with the teleporters, and then literally just camp the downstairs 3-gen. Hook somebody in the downstairs 3-gen, put drones everywhere, camp them to death, and then just protect that 3-gen. Ta-da. You have Adept. There you go. Or Haddonfield. Yeah, Haddonfield works too. That's also fun as well. There you go. That's the secret to winning on Killer at any point in time, really. I don't know. And wear this skin. Also wear this skin. Yeah. Hi, gents watching. Thank you, gamer. Appreciate it. Do you have a killer you like main? I'm trying to find my one main. Yeah, Heather, I saw you talking about that. I little bit. I feel like I need to ask you, do you have like a style of killer that you like? I feel like people generally tend to like vibe towards like a style of killer. Like, for instance, I was saying this yesterday. I feel like the same people that like, you know, like twins, for instance, are usually the same kind of people that like Hag or like very like heavy macro killers, right? I feel like it's like people lean towards the same general kind of killer a lot. You know what I mean? So like it's kind of odd. And then there's also like the more aggressive dash killers, right? Like it's like I'd say there's a lot of crossover between like Billy players and like Blight players and like Wesker players, right? Because they're all just like very aggressive dash killers, basically. I hate getting looped, so anyone that stops that. Okay, so you're not gonna play like a weaker like M1 killer, that's for sure. Okay. Do you like projectile shit? Like, are you like a Huntress Deathslinger? Are you like an FPS type? Like enjoy projectiles? You do like dashing? I'm not sure. I guess maybe that doesn't matter a whole lot. I mean, I would just stay away from like. I really think we can almost do like a. We can do like a. Oh, what's that game? Clue. We can play like Clue, but with killers. You know what I mean? Is your killer loopable? And then you say no, and then we flip down all the killers that are loopable. Does your killer wear glasses? And then we flip down all the ones that don't have glasses. You know, like we can do that until we find your killer, maybe. But I don't know. I feel like there's probably going to be a lot of. That's not Clue. What? Oh, you're right. That's Guess Who. That's what it's called. Guess Who. You're right. Guess Who. Wait, what's Clue then? Yeah, you're right. Clue is something else entirely. Never mind. Whatever. Whatever. Guess Who. You know what I mean. Yo, Eggley, thank you for 18 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Thank you. I do love Oni. I just haven't played enough of anyone else to decide. I was a Huntress main back in the day, but that feels like ass right now. If you like Oni, see, I also love Oni. I too am an Oni enjoyer. Okay, wait. Let me remember. You like Oni. I remember you said that you made magic. Let me get a vibe. Let me channel. Let me channel my inner gamer. I can figure this out. You would like. Have you tried Dracula? I hate being bad at stuff though. I lose a couple games at one killer, then I never pick him up again. Yeah, see, that's why I was thinking not Blight, because Blight is very like that's how. Okay, for me, it's not like I feel like I'm just too lazy to like mega grind one killer. Like Blight's like so complicated and confusing and like hard that you have to like really. Like, he's, like, hard to be good at, so you might not necessarily lose as him. You might be able to win even while you're learning. So, I don't know. Maybe that would be okay. I hate Drac. The dog mode makes me want to cry. Wait, what? Oh, why? Wait, because the dog gets stunned? Is that what you mean? Spirit? I can't recommend Spirit to anyone because I'm fucking terrible at that killer, so I would just assume, I don't know. I can't. That killer's just way too hard. Demo? Maybe Demo. I can't help but feel like Wester is just like a better version of Demo these days. I mean, Billy's always on the table, but Billy might have the same thing as Blight, where like it might be a bit of a learning curve. You know what I mean? Hunter, Spirit, and Oni. I mean, I think Spirit might unironically be a good one. Like, Spirit might unironically be a good one for you. I don't, like, if you are naturally okay at that. See, for me, I can't play Spirit because she makes me lose my fucking mind. I don't know whether it's even, like, sound bugs or just me being a fucking old man and not being able to hear. I don't even know which one it is, but, like, she makes me lose my goddamn mind. I'm, like, so frustrated. I want to be a cunty Billy main, but it's so hard. I think Billy is not actually... Okay, it's hard. I don't really know how to speak on this because everyone says that Billy's one of the hardest killers to play, but for me, he feels easy, but I've also been playing the killer literally for 9 years. Like, I've been playing the killer since, like I learned Billy back in 2016 when no one fucking knew anything about anything. You know what I mean? Like, it was, like, easier. You didn't really have to be good at the game back then to be a good Billy, right? Because everybody sucked, you know? So I kind of, like, learned slowly over the years, so I think maybe I'm not... You literally used to be the Billy main. Yeah. And that was back when everybody was bad too, right? Like, I used to be the Billy main, and I wasn't even actually that good because it's like everybody back then sucked. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's like I think trying to learn Billy right now with like the current standards of skill, being brand new to him, it might be hard. But Billy, like, I think a lot of Billy is just kind of getting used to like the curve, right? Like, I think once you get used to the feeling of the curve, then it's just limit testing and figuring out where you can get away with curving and where you can't, basically, you know? But maybe that is a lot. I don't know. One of us. Gooble gobble. I jumped straight when I used to main her because everyone hated going against her a few years ago. So I stopped playing her because I felt bad. Yeah, that's what happened with me with Nurse. Wait, how do you feel about Nurse? Actually, you could end up being a Nurse enjoyer. But Nurse is the same way. I feel like Nurse, like, I can't play Nurse these days because Nurse to me just ends up being like a PvE game. Like, I swear every match I play Nurse, everyone just DCs, and then I have like 4 bots, and I'm like, oh, okay. It's a fucking nightmare. Or someone kills themselves on hook immediately, and I'm like, oh, okay. But she's fun. People hate her? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. Hi, Portuguesa. How's it going? Hello. Pez is forever the Billy main, but you were a good second. But that's in my opinion. Hey, I'm down to take second to Ryan Pez, man. Ryan Pez was a monster. That's fine with me. But to be fair, Pez didn't stream, okay? I feel like I was like the Billy main that streamed. You know what I mean? Like Pez was definitely I would argue Zubat even was like a huge Billy player back in the day, but Zubat didn't stream back in the day either. So I was like the Billy main that streamed. You know what I mean? Have you tried Singu? I don't think like based on the stuff you told me that you like, I'm not like inclined to believe that you're gonna like Singu a lot, but also I feel like you have similar tastes as me for some reason. So I don't know if that actually has any kind of, I don't know if the similar taste as me angle is actually correct in any way, but like if it is, then you might like Singu. But he's definitely a bit complicated, right? Like you might that might be problems in that regard of like losing at first or whatever. I thought it was really fun. You should play him more then. He is really fun, but I'm scared to keep trying. You should try him. I think you might like him. He's really, really fun. I can give you some tips and stuff if you want as well. Like I can help you out if you'd like. So if I see the ring, if you want to show it, it's okay. Yes. Ugh. There you go. It's like a Focus. Bam. There you go. It's kind of tight on me right now. I think I gotta get it like loosened up a little bit. It's pretty though, isn't it? It's pretty. And real pretty. Real pretty like. Did you go stream 1v1 ladder? No. I used to stream 1v1 ladder, but like nobody likes to watch it, unfortunately. It's very sad. I do? I know, man. I know. Look, some people do. Some people do, and I appreciate the people that do, because I love playing 1v1 ladder. Like, playing 1v1 ladder is literally, like, the most fun thing. I think it's, like, the most fun thing you can do in all of DBD, personally. Like, if I wasn't a streamer and I was just playing DBD, like, for fun, I would probably literally just live on the 1v1 ladder and do almost nothing else. It's so fucking fun. But, unfortunately, as a streamer, no one likes watching that shit. Like, I swear every single time I stream ladder, it's, like, hundreds of people just, like, leave the stream and they're like, oh, fuck this, you know? So yeah. His camera's inverted. Oh yeah, that's my left hand. Yeah. My camera's inverted. Yeah. What's the ring for? It's my purity ring. I'm gonna stay chaste in the eyes of the Lord. Praise. I've agreed to stay pure. I like watching ladder. I appreciate that some of you guys do. I wish more people did, honestly. Congrats on the chastity. Thank you. I wouldn't mind playing a Singu game anyway right now. Do you want me to play a Singu game and give some tips right now? I could if you wanted. Or if it's just too much and you're like, shut up, I'll figure it out on my own. That's fine too. Become a priest? That's a good idea. I like it. Me and Toby the same for real. Yeah, of course. See, I knew it, Borlord. I knew it. We don't need them, Borlord. All right, we are pure. You and me, we're pure. Borlord's a whore. Borlord the whore lord. Is that what you're trying to say? Is this like a Dr. Seuss book? Okay, so for add-ons, I would highly suggest, like, this one seems to be, like, almost like the best one nowadays. Increases range by 4 meters is fucking nuts. It gives you so much range. I personally, now, okay, if you ask other Singu mains, I feel like I don't know of any other Singu mains that talk as highly of this add-on as I do. But I think this add-on is one of the best ones in the game, especially when combined with this one. It gives you so much fucking, like coverage with your pods. It's insane. But a lot of people will tell you to run, like, either, Nanomachine gel. Wait, wait, that's right. It's not green anymore. Like a Nanomachine gel, or like, I don't know, fucking Soma or whatever. But I don't know, man. I think double browns is kind of nuts. And I'll get up and do one and report back. Perfect. I like it. I like it. How many games have you played as Singu? You said you played like one. Was it like literally one? I think you said you did it. Well, no, you said okay, I think you said you did it as Adept. But I don't know how many tries it took you. His add-ons are best? I think this add-on is like one of his best, if not his best. I mean, in theory, I guess like having everyone start substreamed is pretty strong, right? Like this one sucks. Like this one's pretty good, right? Like having auras whenever you like substream someone. But realistically, yeah, like I think Summer Family Photo is pretty insane as well. Like this one's pretty nuts as well. But honestly, I think Slurry is heavily underrated. Like having 2 extra biopods is fucking nuts, bro. It's really, really good. Do you like new cosmetics? Oh, do I not have his new cosmetics? Am I dumb? Am I a dumb bitch? Oh yeah, this one, right? I forgot. Why don't I have it on? I got commerce to Adept. They all rage quitted. Perfect. See? Perfect. There you go. See? Perfect. They insulted me in Polish for my playstyle. It was my 5th try. Hey, I mean, if you're getting insulted, that means you won, right? Fuck them. Fuck them. Good shit. This looks weird from behind. It just looks all goopy. Hey, man. I did that first try. It was when I got 11 attempts in a row first try. Oh, yeah. But I tried him again and didn't do as well. So I was like, man. Okay. Okay, so I'll give you like I'll try to make this like a Singu for newbies type of a game where I'll talk about shit that like I'll talk about shit where like I might even just be explaining shit you already know, but like, you know, whatever. I'll try my best to like explain stuff as I can. But I think Singu's such a cool unique killer, but he's too much for me. I can't keep up. That's what I like about him though. That's what I like about him. I feel like there's almost like an infinite ceiling of like, and it's like it's very high like APM too, you know, which I think is good. Hi TK, like 10 years ago. What was the news? Wait, what news? Oh, yeah, Night of the Living Cat. Yeah, you would love that, CFB. Oh. RBD is actually not the worst indoor map. Indoor maps of this killer are a fucking nightmare. But, like, I don't know. It's okay, you can mansplain this once? Sick. I got permission. Let's go. Let's go. The thing that every man wants to hear. Let's go. Let's go. New bug? Yeah, it's fucking giant. Mariah got it for me for my birthday. It's like the size of my head. It's amazing. I love it. I fucking love it. It's so good. I can't wait for map offers to not be guaranteed. Same, dude. The new update's gonna have so much good shit. Like mass blood point spending. Map offerings not being 100%. Oh, there's gonna be so much good stuff, dude. I can't wait. I can't wait. Yeah, I drink this much coffee, and I also take Vyvanse. So, like, I don't know how. I don't know how I'm alive. My heart's probably going to give out at, like, fucking, I don't know, the next, like, 5 years. But, you know, live fast and die ugly. That's what I always said. That's my old saying, you know what I mean? And I'm living by it. I'm living by it. I'm ready to go, brother. I'm ready to go. Fuck it, you know? Yeah, Go Next prevention. Yeah, the anti-Go Next, too. I'm very curious to see how that is. Yeah. Okay, we got Ormond anyway. All right. I'm going to talk about everything even for the bare basics, okay? Because, like, I think when you first start a Singu, one of the biggest things you need to be able to do is do this action quickly, right? Like, setting a pod, instantly going into it, and then, like, coming back out of it, right? Like, sticking someone and coming back out. I mean, first off, you want to set up pods on gens in a way where it can watch every side of the gen. Like, for instance, if I set one up on this gen that was, like, here, it would be pretty bad because they would be able to work on it on this side and they wouldn't get, like, you know, they wouldn't be in vision. So you want to set it up in a way where, like, it's able to see all sides of the gen, ideally, right? Like, if you're gonna have it watch the gen. If you really want to protect the gen too, you could do real crazy shit. Like, for instance, on this one, you could set up, like, multiple. Like, I could set up one, like, here that watches some over here, and then one, like, right here. And that way you watch it from, like, multiple angles. So they need, like, multiple EMPs. I mean, that one's a 4-way gen. Like, they can work on it from all 4 sides, so that one's kind of a hard one to defend. But you could also set up multiple. Like, if you really, really want to hold a 3-gen, you can set up, like, multiple pods, like, far away where you could watch it from many angles. There's actually a good spot here that's, like, up here somewhere. I can't remember where it was exactly. Not there. No, where was it? There was a spot here that, like, watches... Yeah, I guess that's good enough for now. It, like, watches the whole gen. And some of the actual rest of main, too. And I would say a lot of this is also just kind of like having a good idea of like where people are going to be going to and where they'll be. But even just like these actions, like these really quick actions of like going into the biopod and then like instantly coming out. Are you giving up? Don't tell me you're giving up. Shut the... But yeah, like the actual, also, like, I mean, this, again, this is probably something you already know, but if you just tap control to go into it, then you basically go in, like, whatever direction it was already facing, right? But if you hold control whenever you go into a biopod, it'll, like, auto-aim you to wherever near, like right there was no one there, but if you hold it, it'll, like, auto-point towards any survivors that are in range. So it's probably good practice to just, like, auto-hold control every time you go into a pod, because it just gives you, like, literal auto-aim. So yeah, that's pretty much always, like, a good idea to do. I know some, like, Singu players that played before that change prefer to not use the auto-aim thing, but I think the auto-aim thing is just better, honestly. Right. Right. Right on. Right on, brother. Right on. Right on, man. Right on. So yeah, like, holding control is really, really important. Like, again, that's, like, very, very, like, a very important practice, like, especially if you're chasing, because, like, okay, that's a whole other thing. If you're chasing somebody here, let me try to give you an example here. This guy is gonna have, he's kind of running into pods, so I don't think I need to do this, right? Like, this, like, you see how that, I mean, like, that would have worked, right? But let me try to show you an example of, like, when you're chasing someone, you need to be able to, like, put down pod, enter pod, get him stuck, and then come out of it, like, ASAP. And sometimes even delete the pod like I just did. Like, that little action of things I just did right there, like, it looks super simple, right? I mean, it is, for the record, I mean, it is mostly simple. But, like, being able to do that, like, quickly and efficiently is really, really important. Like, that's, because, like, if people, like, EMP themselves mid-chase, you need to be able to, like, re-stick them, like, immediately. You know what I mean? Just, like, place the pod in front of them somewhere, go into it, stick them, come back out of it, destroy the pod. It's like 6 or 7 button presses that you gotta be able to do. And, like, at first, it might feel a little bit kind of weird because, you know, you're not used to it, right? Like, you might be like, oh, wait, which button does what, right? Like, you might be a little bit odd at first. But once you get more and more used to it, it becomes, like, this, like, really, like, natural flow thing. And you definitely got to get, you got to get into the habit of that for sure. And, like, this is really important as well, is, like, just knowing what gens that they're likely pressuring, right? Like, I don't think there's any progress on these back here at all. So I don't really have to worry about, like, checking on these. I'm going to go hit this with pop. Well, actually, it's already, never mind, it's still regressing. Like, where'd this bill go? Like, see, like, he's over here, so I can put one, like, on this wall, and then I can just stick him no matter what, right? And I can even leave that one on that wall, because that's not even a terrible spot to have a pod. Oh, wait, this is a pod, isn't it? His perfect ping is insane. Why'd the pallet break? Oh. Okay, so deleting it, you delete it because you can only have a maximum number of pods on the map at any time, right? Like right now, if you look on the bottom, wait, is my mic blocking it? My body's blocking it. There's like a number over here with the number 4. Let me move my camera. Wait, no, I'm not blocking it. No, it's right here. Yeah, no, it's right there. I'm not blocking it. Never mind, it's right there. Yeah, so I only have 4 pods. Like for instance, if I set 4 pods right now, let me just show you. Like now, if I set any more pods, it'll delete the original ones. Like I think that one right there, like this one right here, I think was my original pod, right? So if I set another one right now, it'll delete that one over there, right? Like that one goes away. So like if you want to have pods that are like defending gens, for instance, right? Like if you want to defend gens with your pods, you need to make sure that you don't overset them. Because if you're oversetting them, like if you go above the limit and set more, then you're deleting your old ones. So you kind of lose your pods that were like defending gens initially, you know? So like it's really good. It's a very good habit. Like essentially, like the quote unquote like perfect Singu play is typically like you like set pods up on gens to like protect the gens. I guess I can get rid of this one now. And then you leave like 1 or 2 for yourself to use mid chase, right? As like disposable pods that you could use mid chase. You know what I mean? Like here, like this guy's looping this, so I'm gonna put one on this tree, and then I'm just gonna go ahead and like bam. Okay, this is kind of a fun thing that I don't know if teaching you this right now is a little too much, but basically like okay, when you like, you know, I shouldn't even talk about that yet. When you teleport on people, you enter this like this mode called like overclocked mode, which is where I'm in right now. You get haste, like you get a little bit of haste for free, And also, you can't be stunned. Like, pallets will just break over your head, and you can't be stunned. So it's, like, very, very strong. You get that for... And also, you vault things, like, really, really quick. Like, here, let me show you... okay. Can't really show you an example there. Maybe. If he goes back to the window. You also break pallets fast. Like, you break pallets super fast. Here, I'll show you here. I'll teleport to this side. You can, like, vault this window super quick. Like, any vaults or any, like, pallet breaks you do, like, any actions you take are, like, super fast when you're in overclock. And you can't be stunned. So it's kind of just like your powered up state, you know? And you get it for a few seconds after teleporting to somebody. Oh, he's a genius. But up. Yeah, overclock is very, very strong. Yeah. Yeah, it basically means you can just walk through pallets, exactly. Like you can basically walk through pallets. And as a matter of fact, you kind of want them to stun you with the pallet, right? Because the pallet just breaks over your head. So like, not only like can you walk right through pallets, you like actively want to walk right through pallets essentially, because you essentially can like, you basically have like almost like end fury, you know what I mean, like built in a way. Which is like obviously insane. Okay, I've been fucking around so much that I've been letting them pop a lot of gens. So let me like get set up on some of these other gens. Like this one, like, oh, well, actually, let's go teleport to this bill. Okay, bot Bill. Okay, my boy bot Bill. That's my boy. TP doesn't affect Bloodlust mid-chase? I don't actually know. It might. I don't know. Does it? I'm actually not sure about that. I feel like I don't Bloodlust a lot with this killer, so I don't know. You ever tried Q1 Singu? Yeah, I don't really love it. I don't love it, to be honest. Okay, right here is an important thing. Like, okay, like when survivors vault windows, is this too complicated for like early on? I don't know if giving like a basic chain ball thing is too much early on. It might be, but like here, ideally, you want to like let him like step away from the window for a second before you teleport, because if you teleport right away, you end up on like the other side of the window as him. This might be a little too much early on though. This is kind of more like advanced Singu shit. Hey, brother, what are you doing? No, go ahead. Okay, we have a whole video on this. Well, it's not even my video. I have a video from Yobro, who's like an Australian comp player, basically, who explained this. He's the one that actually taught it to me, which is really interesting. Damn, you just didn't give a fuck, huh? But basically, like, where you end up after a teleport is, it's kind of weird, but you can basically imagine it like a invisible chain ball following the survivor. And essentially, like, if a survivor vaults, okay, I think to tell you this in a more simplified way is that if a survivor like vaults a window or something, let me see, or even a pallet, like if he's on the other side of a pallet, if I teleport to him right after he vaults, like here, let me see if I can show you an example. Let me let him vault. If I teleport super early, then the chain ball will still be on my side. Here's a perfect example. If I teleport right now, I'll be in shack. You see how I came out in shack? Here, I'll do it again. I'll do it again, but this time I'll wait a second. Like, this is what you want to do. You want to like give him like a step, and you see how now I end up on this side. If you like wait a second, you kind of then end up on the same side, and now I still have overclock for like making this window, and now he's fucked, right? Like you kind of like at that point you have overclock for so much longer that you can like basically be on the same side of the pallet or window as him. If you like let them take like a single step, then you end up on the same side. Whereas if you do it early, then you can't, essentially. So it's like a very good practice to kind of like wait a second, you know? There's like a whole video on that as well. So, yeah. And it's like the same thing with pallets. Like, in theory, if they had just vaulted a pallet, and then you teleport to them, it'll like spawn you inside the pallet, and it'll just insta-break the pallet. But if you want to like give them a second to walk away first, you can, Did he just drop down right in my face? That's crazy. No, he didn't. He stayed up. But yeah, like if you want to like let him take a step away from the pallet first, then typically you can get to the other side of it better, you know? Any gamers? And you can actually abuse that in a lot of other ways too. Like that's actually like a really advanced thing that I think I'll just leave it at that for now. But you can like abuse that a lot. Like the whole chain ball thing has a lot of like, that's where like a lot of the high-end singularity play comes from, is like chain ball stuff. So I don't think you have to worry about it a lot early on. Like I don't think you stress about that a lot. I think early on you just want to maybe just window vaults. Like just worry about it on window vaults. Like specifically window vaults, try to like wait a second before you teleport to make sure that you're not like teleporting on the same side. Other than that, I don't think you really have to worry about shit too much beyond that. So like right there, his chain ball was like close enough to the pallet that I break the pallet, which is not like ideally I would rather not break the pallet, but you know. But yeah, I mean, a lot of Sengu play at like a base level is just going to be like protecting gens, like gooping people, and then just teleporting onto their back nonstop, right? Because once they're gooped, you can either teleport to them by like shooting them with your pod gun, or you can like look at them with a pod, right? Like either one does the same thing essentially. But I mean, like when you're, you know, if you're chasing them down, then it's a lot easier to just shoot them with your gun. You know what I mean? It's more like I think using the pods is really only useful when like they have a lot of distance, and they're like running towards, like right here, if I make her, like right there, like I waited for her to step away from the pallet. That way I don't get slowed down on the pallet. You know what I mean? Why don't you want to break it? Oh, because you get slowed down. Like, it can be good to break pallets, obviously, because you just get rid of them. But like, you're more lethal if you don't, right? Like if you don't break the pallet and you like stay on them, then you're like faster. Like for instance, right there, me not breaking that pallet meant I was able to like move a lot quicker. Whereas, like, if I broke the pallet, I would have been, like, you get, like, a temporary slowdown. Like, here, let me see if I can show you with this guy, maybe. If this guy can find a pallet. I'm going to give him space and see if he can find a pallet. There's no pallets up here, I don't think. I'm going to give him a lot of space, and we'll see if he can find something. Come on, buddy, find a pallet. Come on, man, find a pallet. Stop fucking around, find a pallet. Actually, he might use the same one, maybe. No, he didn't. Well, there's a pallet here, right? Maybe he'll pick up. Okay, here. Like right here, if I... Okay, I didn't even end up on the... I ended up on the other side there. That was weird. I think I need to give him like another step. Let me do it again. Hold on. Come on, go to the pallet, buddy. Go to the pallet. Go to any pallet. I don't even care at this point. Shack pallet. Wait, did we use shack pallet? I think we did. Or did we? We did. God damn it. Alright, well, maybe I can't show you because this guy only used one pallet that whole time. But yeah, basically when you break a pallet like over your head, like when you do that like interaction, it slows you down like a good bit. Like you go significantly slower. And going significantly slower can like it can cost you the hit a lot of times, you know? So it's better to be able to like the thing about that though is that like the chain ball thing is very controllable from the survivor. So that's one of those things where like if you go against really good players, they'll know to abuse that, right? Like for instance, if I'm playing against Sengu, I know how to like abuse chain ball because I play Sengu a lot. So like for instance, if I'm at a pallet, I'll try to make sure that the like this guy said toggling cheats in the first chase. Like what's the point? At least pretend. What? Was that the Bill that rage quit? Who even said that? Yeah, that was the Bill that rage quit. What did we even do? We gooped him and then what? Did he think that me teleporting to him? Does he not know what the killer does? No, he didn't stay. He left that message. You could leave people you could leave people messages now. So he just typed that and then insta left. That's what did he think? I'm so curious what he thought I did. Like, does he just not know that the killer teleports to people? That's weird. That's a bit odd. I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. I don't know. That's a strange one. That's a strange one. When I watch people play killer, I always think they swing way too far / early and they still hit. I didn't realize how far the killer can lunge when I'm playing. Yeah, I think knowing like the exact lunge range is really important and good to know. Yeah, like that just kind of takes time. Like I feel like, I mean, fuck, I see people in like comp and like 1v1s and shit that try to do things like get the literal last frame of a lunge to hit and shit. Like I would say that even like that sounds simple, right? Just like knowing lunge range. But I would argue even knowing lunge range like is like a skill that like scales even to like the very top. Like I would argue even at the very top, it's like people might be able to get to the point where they can hit the exact last frame of a lunge if they know like the perfect spacing for it, right? Like it's hard. It's hard, man. There's definitely a lot to it. Do you feel like you win like 30% of single player games instantly because of solo queue players? I don't think you win Singu easily because of solo queue. I think you win Singu easily because he's just a hard killer to play against. Like I don't think it's even necessarily solo queue. I think I could easily shit on Swifts as Singu too. Like I don't think being in a Swift really even matters. I think Singu's just strong. I think is the thing. It's my turn. Wish me luck. Thanks so much for that. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, go feel free to try a game, and if you end up having any problems or something, you can come back, and then I'll
Hope you're doing well, gamer.
maybe be able to give you more. You know. So best of luck, Godspeed, gamer. I believe in you. Leaving to leave messages was a mistake. You think? I don't mind it. I mean, I use it to be wholesome, but I don't know. People who call cheats instead of reading perks and add-ons are so strange because you're not even going to see if anything else could have caused what you saw. I know, it's so funny. It's so funny. I love people that just jump straight to cheats. It's so fucking funny to me, dude. It's so funny. It cracks me the fuck up. Also, his pick rate's like 2%. People never play against him. I mean, his pick rate's like 2%, but even the highest pick rates are like 5%. I just think there's so many killers in the game now that it's hard, you know? Like, if you're new to DBD and you're trying to learn it, like, you gotta learn 40 fucking killers or whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? Like, oh, brother. Oh, brother. So yeah, it's rough. Better than learning 140 champions or whatever? True. That's a good point. Bum 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 bum. I feel like to me the Singu thing is much less about Swift and solo queue and much more about just like complicatedness of killer and counterplay, you know? Like I think anybody that plays also Singu in general, like as a killer, is just a very like macro focused killer. And I feel like macro focused killers are always gonna be like, for instance, like I think another example of that's Twins. Like I don't think your average Swift is gonna be able to do shit against a Twins player that knows what they're doing. You know what I mean? Regardless of whether they're in a Swift or solo queue or whatever, I just think like Twins is the kind of killer that's gonna dominate like any team. Does this block everything or is that? I don't know if I want to test that. Maybe I should. I don't know if I'll actually be able to see that gen through those leaves or not. I put it on. Oh, I couldn't. Right? No? Yes? Wait. I kinda. What the fuck is the collision of this? What? I have no idea if that's gonna work or not. Who fucking knows? That is so bizarre. Bum ba bum 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 bum. Well, it worked on her at least, but she was kind of like in vision. I mean, they got her there, so I guess it does work. You guys 170 now? That's not surprising. That game, fucking, I imagine that game's probably one of the most nightmarish things to ever learn as like a new player. That was a good little double back from her. I think she just dies here. She capped that kind of badly. Oh, they just EMP'd that. J Slug, thanks for the resub. Welcome back. 10 months, gamer. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, buddy. I played Twins for the first time in months. My teammates went down the first minute of the match. Yeah. I mean, against like an actual confident Twins player, it's just brutal, dude. Like everyone just dies like instantly. Like you just get 4-man slugged and then shit on within like, dude, I don't even want to replace that mod. It's like so hard to re-replace. There's probably an EMP thing in Shack, right? What in the world? What in the world are you doing, man? What? Where the fuck are the gamers, dude? What are you... That hits? Yeah, that's a medium vault. Yep. That's a medium vault, brother. You can't be fucking around with medium vaults. If you medium vault, you're vulnerable for a really, really long time. Yeah. But that one was a little sketch. But that's more of a medium vault thing. Like if he fast vaults that like never hits ever. But because he medium vaults it, much more dangerous. Really? That blocks it? That's crazy.
Out of my way.
I should have teleported. I didn't think I needed to, but like right here, if I like give her a second to step away, it like doesn't break that pallet. And now I can be like on her much more. Go for a little mind game here. Should probably get a hit. Whereas if I teleport to that right away and break that pallet, I probably just break the pallet. She gets window for free. I'm out of overclock. The Jake DC'd. Okay. Is he gonna call me a cheater too? You still get haste for over, like, I don't see the haste bar here, which is like interesting. Like a little haste thing. You still get baseline haste for, like, I don't have rapid on or anything. Okay, her too. Okay. Well, you know what? Singu might end up being like a nurse situation where maybe this is a bad idea because maybe everybody quits. I don't know. Can you give me a build? I'd say throw on this build I have. This is a pretty good all-around build. I mean, Forever Entwined just feels good because you don't have to really worry about like flashlight saves or anything ever, or any kind of saves, which is kind of nice. And then like, yeah, like, I would say like Eruption Pop, like Gen Protection perks are probably the best on this killer. Like you can run like things like Rapid Brutality if you want to like stack the haste or whatever for your overclock, but for the most part, oh no. But for the most part, yeah, just like Gen Protection goes super hard on this killer. Oh, how did I not even see you? What the Spinneroony? I didn't even get a stick. I knew that. I see. I see.
Prepare for the transcendence.
Jake Park bot? Jake Park bot? Oh, I was gonna see if I could do chain ball stuff there, but then you just kind of walk forward anyway, so it didn't really matter. Sad. But yeah, I would imagine like early on in Singu play, a lot of it I think is just gonna be getting used to the controls, honestly. Like if I think back, okay, I was gonna say if I think back to when I first started playing this killer, but when I first started playing this killer was when I got out of surgery. Like I just got out of surgery and I was like playing one-handed. I actually learned this killer one-handed. That's actually kind of crazy, like thinking back at it. I remember I played this killer on just mouse and not keyboard at all. And that shit was kind of fucking hard, I'm gonna be honest. That was awkward. But we still managed to do it, at least somewhat. But I remember like when I started playing on a keyboard, I was already kind of accustomed to the idea of what to do, so it was like not that hard because I kind of already had an idea, you know? But I still think I remember like early on the biggest struggle for me just being like just being like understanding the buttons that you gotta push, basically, you know what I mean? Like I remember early on I was like pushing the wrong buttons a lot, where like I would go to like leave a camera and I would press like control instead of space or something and then be like, oh fuck, you know? How many buttons are on your mouse? A lot. 2, 4, 5, 6. There's like 6 extra ones, I think. There's like M1, M2, M3, M4, M5, M6. I think there's at least 6 extra buttons. A lot. There's a lot. Quite a bit. Pilot Fry, what up? Do you still love Singu even though so many survivors quit against him? Yeah, I still like him. I still feel like if you can get like a good game, like if you get like decent survivors, it's really fun. I mean, the whole like survivors giving up or whatever, or survivors not being good is like that's like a global killer problem. That's not even just a Singu thing. Like that's why I've been on Survivor more lately in general. Like I just think killer play in general lately has just not been fun because matchmaking is just bad and most people just aren't that good. Like, I don't know. It's unfortunate. Because I think like killer to me is always more fun when I'm actually being like challenged and having like hard, difficult games. It's just that doesn't happen nearly enough. And that's not me, again, I feel like I need to say this every time. That's not me trying to say like, you know, I'm the fucking great God's gift to playing killer in this game and no one puts up a fight against me ever because I'm so amazing. Like there are plenty of players that can probably kick my ass in this game. Like there are a lot of good players out there and like, I'm definitely not like unbeatable by any means. It's just that matchmaking is terrible and it does not give me those players. Like it just gives me like people that are way too new to the game instead, and it's fucking depressing. Like I actively want to lose. Like I want to get my ass kicked by people, but the game just does not provide me with the players to do that. I can't remember where this guy was hooked. Somewhere over here, but I can't remember. Wasn't it right here? I don't know. They went somewhere to heal. Uh-oh. Jake Parkbot. My boy Jake Parkbot. You think Hens is top 10? Top 10 what? Like players in the world? What are you asking me? Hi Tamst. What up? Yes? No, he's not top 10 players in the world. Top 10 players in the world is an insane thing to ask. I mean, that's... No. Like, there's a lot of insane players. There's no way. Like, Hens is very good. Hens is like... I would say Hens is probably like... In terms of like big content creators... He's probably like... Well... In terms of big content creators that aren't like originally from comp, I would say. He's like probably the best. Maybe. Like, he's like the best, if not he's like up there with like whoever else you would call the best, right? Maybe like Aaron too, maybe, right? Like him and Aaron are probably like the most skilled out of like the content creators. I mean, I guess obviously like Nightlight is a content creator now, right? Zaka's a content creator. So like, you know, like they stream now, so I guess you can't say in general content creators, right? But yeah, I mean, if you asked Hens, he would also say it's not top 10. Like there's no way. There's so many insanely good players in this game, it's absurd. But most of them aren't like big streamers. I mean, actually, you know, I say most of them are big streamers. I feel like comp really has been like becoming more on the forefront lately. Like I feel like people have like, I don't know, like comp players are like getting kind of bigger on Twitch and shit. Like it's interesting to see. Like Nightlight pulls a fuck ton of viewers. Like Xeno does. Like all the comp players I see streaming do well. Like Angels and Momo are both grinding and doing really well. I know there's more like EU comp players that stream too, but they stream like too early for me to see. But I'm pretty sure they do well as well, which is kind of cool. Pedro top 5 and an 8-2 to 4. So you're saying he's either number 1 or number 5 then, right? What? You're trying to sell it to Rebecca? What? You want to stun me? Hit me with it. Hit me with it. Do you need more? Do you need more stuns? She might have like a archive or something. I don't know. She might just be trying to farm blood points. Alright. That's enough. Time to put you down. It's time to put you down, gamer. I got you some blood points. That's enough. That's enough, man. Wait, is it stun 4 times? Is that what it is? Hopefully that's enough. She didn't run to a pallet, so I'm sure I was going to assume she's fine.
Prepare to become something better.
You only gave 3? If she would have ran another pallet, I would have gave her another one. See, she's just doing a gen. Dead. Death. Death. Hens insane, but I don't think he cracks top 25 low key. Yeah, I don't think he does either. Maybe not even, well, maybe not even top 100. Like, I feel like people really underestimate how many insanely cracked players there are at this game. Like, if you go look, like, for instance, if you go look at like that like tier list that like Virtual made recently. I think Virtual always does shit like this. He did like a comp team tier list, I think, or something, right? Where he like tiered all like the top comp teams. And I would argue even the teams at the bottom of his tier list in there are like way more insane than like any of us will ever be. You know what I mean? Like the bottom teams on that tier list would completely annihilate every single one of us in any kind of a competitive setting. Like, there's a lot of people that are fucking insanely good at this game, and I think people don't give them enough credit. Or maybe people just don't understand that, I think, maybe. You know what I mean? Like, the idea of, like, I don't know, anybody's favorite content creator being, like, a top 10 player is, like, silly, to be honest. It's just, frankly, silly. Like, there's no way. There's people that are so fucking absurdly good at this game. Like, there's basically no chance. Chat, I gotta play ads. I gotta play ads and spend some points, so give me a minute, okay? Give me a minute. I'm gonna get some ads out of the way, and I'm gonna level up Wesker, so give me a sec. Yeah, Hens has played in comp, which is what I mean. Like, Hens is definitely, like, very good. Like, he is very good, especially considering, like, if you compare him to other content creators, right? Like, he has dabbled in comp a lot, and he is very good. Like, he's a very good player, but, like, again, you have to understand, like, dabbling in comp is not the same thing as, like, I've dabbled in comp, right? Like, I've dabbled in comp, but if you put me up against Nightlight or Xeno or, like, dude, it's like night and day. Like, I'm nothing compared to, I'm not even remotely close to their skill. Like, not even remote. Like, same thing with Hens probably too. Like, Hens, like, is good, but, like, compared to those kind of players, like, they are insane. Like, I think it generally, I think it's hard, unless you, like, play at a high level yourself, I think it might be hard to really, like, grasp how much better those guys are. But, like, they are significantly better than everyone else. Like, it's crazy. Like, it's actually crazy. Like the people that are the number one in this game, like the actual top teams are absurdly good. But anyway, let me get some ads. Yeah. Let me go ahead. Yeah. You're at least top 1 million, right? Yeah, I would say I'm probably top 1 million. Yeah. Top 1 million is probably pretty safe. Yeah. Me and Hens are definitely top 1 million. Hens is probably even a little bit better than me overall, I'd say, honestly. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, top 10,000, maybe? You know, I don't know. I don't know where it comes in. Top 1,000? Maybe top 1,000. I can maybe say top 1,000, right? Possibly. I don't know. Even that's, like, hard to say, but maybe. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to know where the cutoff is, you know? Are you saying you're not the number 1 NA juicer? No. I mean, I did win the NA 1v1 tournament, so therefore, I guess I am the number 1 NA juicer, because I won the NA 1v1 tournament. Let's not talk about the fact that, like, you know, it was just content creators. Lord knows if, like, fucking Zaphis was in that tournament, we'd all just be crying and shitting ourselves, you know? But, you know, it's fine. Bun up. Or like fucking RC9. God, that motherfucker is so disgusting in ones. Jesus Christ. Fire streamers, let's go. It's actually difficult. I'm not gonna lie, you shit on comp. I think that's how most people are, Mimi. That's how most, I mean, I used to be that way. Like, if you go back to like any like VODs or clips of me from like 4 or 5 years ago, I 100% just shit on comp all the time. Like, if anybody brought up comp DVD, I was like, comp DVD? That's so stupid. Why would anyone take this game seriously? That's dumb. This is obviously just a silly, fun game. Taking it seriously is just stupid. Why would you do that? And then I casted my first tournament, and then I was like, oh, wait a minute. Now I get it. Like it's really all I took. It was just one tournament casting, and I was like, oh, I see. Now I get it. Comp is actually fucking sick. Like, this is actually cool as fuck. And then ever since, I've been kind of hooked. Let's go do some Chaos Survivor. Fuck it.
Hold
I'm back. How'd it go?
It's my turn.
How'd it go? Do you have any insights? Any problemas? I think the comp mindset's pretty toxic just in how they beef with each other. Yeah, but that's kind of how any like small scene is. You know what I mean? Like, there's always going to be egos and shit, and the fact that the scene is so small that you're always running into the same people, right? Like, for instance, if you have like a bad run-in with like somebody in the comp scene, it's not like you can just ignore that person. Like, you're gonna keep running into them over and over and over again in tournaments and scrims and shit because the comp scene's so small. You know what I mean? So I think that's just kind of natural. I got 4 outed and stypticked. Oh no. Was there anything like in particular that you felt like you were confused about that I can clarify more? Or do you feel like you just kind of needed more time? You might just need more time to like get used to like the button presses even, you know what I mean? Like the combo. Why are you laughing? I'm sorry, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. That's kind of a funny. I was kind of expecting you to come back and be like, ah, shit on him, let's go. But that was not at all. I know how to delete pause, and I was too under pressure to figure it out. Oh yeah, you reshoot them. Yeah. You reshoot them, or you go in there and then you hold M1 on them. Yeah. Yo, great, thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Chris Tony introduced me to the concept of comp as well. Let's go. When's Rivals, my guy? Pfft. Bro, I don't know about that. I don't know about all that, brother. I don't know about all that. Hi, Scarlett. How's it going? Hello. I got as a dead first time. You might have just got some, like, good-ass matchmaking. I don't know. Just running around shitting on people as, like, M1 killer. Yeah. To delete pods, you gotta you gotta reshoot him. I think that's kind of it. I think with Singu, I think you would need to take. Again, I don't know how you feel about the idea of like getting your ass kicked a few times to learn, but yeah, I feel like you might need to get your ass kicked a few times and just kind of like get used to the controls of like how things work. But I feel like if you take some time to do that, I'm sure you'll probably kick ass in that killer. I think you just need to give it some time. You play Rivals like every day? Yeah, but off stream. I went to the GI doctor. They said they got to open up my butt to see what's going on. Oh, you getting scoped? Getting the old scope skis? Yeah, we got head on, whatchamacallit? Oh, it's a blight. Rapid response. Whoa. Hey, I had that done too, man. I had that done too. Butt scopers unite. It ain't that bad. Oh, hey man, what you doing over here? Are you chasing somebody? Is it now me? That was 5 rushes. But Tib was old enough for his yearly colonoscopy. I unironically should get a yearly colonoscopy. I think my granddad, I think, died of colon cancer, and I think there was like a scare with my dad having it too or something. I don't even know whatever ended up coming with that because I don't really talk to my family enough. But like realistically, realistically, I probably should be getting yearly butt scopes actually. I don't, but I should. Nice. Early detection is everything. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I probably should get him yearly, honestly. Tiff was the one that shows Toxic Side on stream. What? I streamed Rivals before. You guys saw it. You guys saw me on Rivals. I'm not toxic. I just laugh at people that are being toxic. Quick question. What's harder, being a good survivor or a good killer? I think that's actually a really interesting question because I feel like people have asked that a lot. I think being like a moderately good survivor is way harder than being a moderately good killer. But I think being like a really like, it's one of those things where like it changes as the skill level goes up. You know what I mean? Like if you're playing killer against a group of survivors that are like dude, this guy's fucking Kale Shovel build. We'll make it and fucking babysitter. Holy fuck. Like I think if you're playing survivor against like Invictus, or sorry, if you're playing killer against like Invictus, then killer is way harder. You know what I mean? Like miles harder because you'd like everything has to be like so perfect and like one little mistake costs you so much, right? But I would argue like I don't know, like at like a mid-level, just being like a good survivor, like because at like a mid-level, being a good survivor means that you have to know the counterplay of every single killer in the game. You know what I mean? Which is like rough. Like there's like 40 fucking killers, you know what I mean? So like learning what they all do and how to counterplay them is like, for instance, if you want to play killer, if you want to just main one killer and like learn them and how they work and then learn like the basics of what survivors do against you, that's not really that bad, right? Like you can just one trick a killer and it's not like that bad to do. Learning survivor means you have to literally learn every single killer. And it's like fucking insane, you know? I got Hawkins. Oh, you're cooked. Singularity on Hawkins is fucked. You're cooked. You're totally cooked. Sorry. Hi Jazzy, how's it going? Hello. Let's go get our butt scoped on the same day. Solidarity. and then when I was getting my butt scoped, I thought, so is my other butt scope buddy. Me and my other butt scope buddy are both getting scoped at the same time right now. We're doing it together. What's Oni's counterplay? Oni's counterplay is not getting hit early. Playing really, really safe early and not getting hit and not giving him blood. But if you do give him blood, then it kind of depends. Because I feel like, again, a lot of times counterplay boils down to like also what mistakes they make, right? Like for instance, here's just an example. Like a common mistake that Onis make very often is that they'll pop power and then they'll like leave the person they're chasing to go try to find someone else, right? Like they'll pop power and then they'll like look for people in power. And that's a really, really big... Was that Tinker? And that's like a really, really big mistake. Because that gives you the option to stealth out the power, right? Like if an Oni ever does that, and then all 4 survivors just like giga stealth the power, the Oni player gets like completely fuckoed. This guy's... He's good. He keeps like changing up whether he's gonna like respect or not respect. It's kind of fucking me up, I'll be real. So yeah, like it kind of depends, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard to say like this is the clear counterplay, right? Like, I mean, like I think the only clear counterplay to Oni is don't give him a hit early and try to deny his power, right? Like that's 100% undeniably clear counterplay for him, right? Beyond that, like a lot of times it boils down to like whatever mistakes the Oni makes, right? Like if he pops power and then he tries to use it, and he tries to use his power to search for people, then you punish that by... I'm dead here, by the way. Then like you punish that by you know, like stealthing out his power. They could have pallet saved me. But also like while Oni's in power, you want to play windows that are like 50-50s. Like that's probably the best scenario. Like you can play pallets or whatever, but you ideally want to get to a window that's like a 50-50, right? Something like an Orman tile or a jungle gym window. Because that's probably your best chance. If you can win a bunch of 50s, you can definitely buy a lot of time against his power. There's a lot of like, I don't know. There's a lot of like things you can do that help. It's like it's not like one clear cut like this is the thing you do always, right? Like it depends a lot on the situation. Today we talked about DVD, chat talking about loose assholes and gynecology. I love it here. Hi Brian, how's it going? Is your asshole like loose afterwards? No, but you know, come to think of it, wasn't this Ryan? You probably remember this. Wasn't the fucking colonoscopy when the doctor accused me of lying about doing drugs or whatever? Do you remember that? That was so weird. That was so fucking odd. That's all I can really remember from it. I know I don't feel like my butthole was loose. It wasn't even like sore either. I was expecting that. I was like, man, am I gonna have like a sore butthole afterwards or something? No, it was totally chill. It was totally chill. Everything was totally fine. But the doctor, again, thought I was on drugs or whatever. He, like, thought I lied. I guess. Yeah, he had such a bad attitude, right? He was, like, giving me major lip, bro. It was crazy. Because, like, beforehand, like, you know, for the sake of, like, the anesthesia or whatever, they, like, asked, like, oh, do you, like, you know, like, do any drugs? Like, do you, like, you know, smoke marijuana or anything? And I was like, no, because I don't, right? But like the anesthesia like didn't hit me as much as I guess they thought. Like they had to give me a little bit more than they thought they needed to or something. And then the doctor like got all mad. Like the first thing he said to me, what was it, Raya? He like walked into the room. I think he walked into the like I woke up and I was waiting for them to come in and give me my results. And I was like concerned. I was like, bro, I might have like fucking ass cancer. Like I'm concerned. Like I want you to tell me good news. The first thing the doctor said when he came in was, so why'd you lie to me? And I was like, what? Like, the fuck do you mean, why'd I lie to you? Or no, I think it was why'd you lie to me? Yeah, he said that, exactly. Yeah, he walked in and went, why'd you lie to me? And I was like, what? And he was like, Yeah, oh, it was Contra. It was fucking Contra, that son of a bitch. He was like, yeah, you said you don't do any drugs or something. I can't remember exactly how it happened. I was so like in shock that's what he said that I can't even remember what he followed up with. Like, I can't remember exactly what he followed up with, but I was just like, what? And I was like, look, I don't know. Like, my wife smokes weed a lot, and I'm in the same room as her, so I don't know if that has any effect, but like, I don't get high. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. But he like came out of the gate so like, I don't know, abrasive, and I was just like, okay, brother, I just want to know if I'm gonna die or not. Like, Jesus Christ. And yeah, it ended up being fine. Obviously, I don't have butt cancer, at least not yet. So that's good. But it was just weird. It was so bizarre. Like, I don't know. And I wasn't really like sore or anything. I felt fine, honestly. Like, I don't know. I guess it's all that butt sex I have, you know, made it not that bad. So, I guess I was just used to it. All right, GG to Contra. I don't know if Contra's live. Wait, what's Contra's name on Twitch? Is it? I think it's this, right? If Contra's live, feel free to go say hi to him. Contra's a friend of the stream. He's cool. He's cool. I like Contra. Good peoples. Good peoples. So feel free to go say hi. If you'd like. I don't know if he's live or not, but he might be. I remember I started talking back to him. I was like, he doesn't smoke at all. I do. Yeah. Mariah, Mariah started white knighting me. Yeah. I was like so stunned, bro. I could not believe that's what because like I was like genuinely concerned too. Like I was like genuinely like concerned about what the results were going to be, you know? Like I was sitting there like anxiously waiting for him to come in and like what he was going to say. And it was just so weird for that like coming in and being like, "Why'd you lie to me?" And I was like, "But am I like what? Huh? Like the fuck? What? Like what in the hell? That's not what was supposed to come out of this. What the fuck?" All right, there's no bonus. I guess we're going to do Survivor again. Tofu, could you make a video on macro play? I would love to make a video on macro play. Yeah, that's probably going to be one of the next like tutorial videos I make. Is maybe like a quick tutorial on macro play from both sides. Yeah. Guys, if I did like a quick mock like thing real quick, like if I busted out like my on pen drawing thing and I did like a quick like idea of macro, like I think I could do a test run right now. You guys can tell me if I'm missing anything. Do you think we can do that? I'm curious if like there's anything I would be missing. Because sometimes when I do shit like this, I like feel like I'm missing something. Do you have to? No, but I want to. No one accuses Minor of lying, especially after spelunking inside his butthole. Yeah, tell him. Yeah, tell him. Yeah. Imagine you did have butt cancer and he opens up with that anyway. Yeah, right, imagine? Yeah, so why you lied to me? And then, like, did this doctor-patient relationship mean nothing? Like, I know you have stage 5 colon cancer, but you don't have to lie to people. My feelings are hurt, can't you tell? You're not gonna lie to me. And now you're gonna die, so now I won't even ever get, you won't ever even be able to make it up to me. I can't believe this. Do you hate it? Do you hate what? Oh, Borlord being purple? Yeah. Borlord's purple now. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I know, Charlotte. I know. You're right. I do need to use that feedback channel more. Yep. Contra went, "Oh no, I tunneled out my goat." That son of a bitch. Yeah, he did. He did tunnel out his goat. I don't know if apparently I'm his goat. I'll take it. Okay, let me try to explain macro. Let me try to explain Survivor macro, okay? Killer macro is kind of weird because I think killer macro feels like it's more dynamic, maybe? Kinda, but maybe not. I don't know. Okay, let me like... You know what? Maybe it'd be better if I got like an actual map of like Cool Tower. Well, no, it's fine. I'll just draw a map of Cool Tower. It's fine. Okay. You know what? No. I should do a flat background. You know what? Let me bust out MS Paint. You know what? I think doing this on the DVD background is not going to be good. Let me bust out the MS Paint. We're getting real serious now. Okay? Hold on a second. Bop. Okay. We're getting real serious as in like it's still probably going to look like shit, but like whatever. Okay? Whatever. Here we go. Okay? Say this is like CT. Okay? We'll say that this is like Cool Tower 1, right? This is Cool Tower. Well, I guess Cool Tower 1 is just the only Cool Tower now, right? Here. This is main building. This is shack. I guess technically there's supposed to be like a dip here, right? I think actually this is supposed to be black here. But whatever. Like this is like, but whatever. It's fine. We don't got to be exact. Actually, Let's fix it. Can we fix it? How do we fix it? Oh, God. No, fixing it's hard. Oh, God. Wait, fixing it's way harder than I thought it would be. I'm too stupid to do this. Wait, no, it's okay. It's okay. No, it's working. It's working. Everything's working. There we go. Good enough. Okay. This is like shitty Cool Tower 1. Just curious, do you have ADHD? Oh, yeah, can you tell? Can you tell? This is like Cool Tower 1, okay, right? Like... We'll give you guys basic clock too. There you go. So, a general like CT spawn will spawn something like this. We'll say that like, we'll say like the X's are generators. Okay, we'll say like X equals generator. Doot 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 doot. There's one in main. There'll sometimes be one like top mid, and then there'll be one like at like 5, like Shack, and then like 7. Right? Typically, like this is typically how like a map spawns. Right? There's like sometimes the gen setups can be more crazy, but there's typically like 3 bottom, 3 top, and then 1 like somewhat mid, right? Like that's typically how gens are, right? Like these are the 7 gens, right? Now, obviously, as Survivor, you got to finish 5 out of the 7, right? So like, I really see like if I was gonna make a video on this, I would probably be going like real into depth and like really covering like even for like a new player, because I feel like most people probably know this already, right? But like you can hold 3 gens as a killer. And they have to pop one of them, right, is the idea. Whoops, what did I just do? That's not what I meant to do. Wait, undo that. So, like you got to finish 5 out of 3, which means you don't ever want that, like, as Survivor, you don't ever want to have 3 gens, like, close to each other that the killer can hold at any point. Like, you want to try to eliminate those, like, ASAP. Like, that's kind of like the main idea is get rid of, like, every potential, like, 3 gen that the killer can possibly hold. And make sure, like, you want to set it up so that late game, there's something like this one, and this one or something, That way, like, late game, you have a big split where the killer can't really, like, hold an area and control it, right, is the idea. So basically, as Survivor, the idea is you want to do gens, like, this one, for instance, is a huge priority, right? Like, if there's ever, like, a center map gen is always, like, big priority, because this can be used in multiple 3 gens, right? Like, if you look at potential 3 gens, it's like, there's a good one, right? There's a good one. There's a good one. This is even kind of an okay one, right? And then, like, there's kind of one, too, right? I guess you can sort of say this one, but, like, not really, right? So, like, this one, for instance, ties into a lot of 3 gens, right? There's a lot of 3 gens that this helps. So, if you get rid of this gen, that does a lot. Like, ideally, you want to get rid of, like, a middle gen, and then you want to get rid of 1 gen from each side. Like, if you can pop this gen, and then, like, 1 of these 3, and then 1 of these 3, you're basically in the clear, right? Like, if you pop this one, like, this one, and this one, then you're basically good, right? Like, you're basically good. From that point, you have, like, such a wide split gen setup that you're basically good from there, right? Like, there's almost no chance of you having a bad 3 gen from like, there on out, right? My favorite map, the Cool Tower. That's right. The coolest tower, actually, I would say. I would say it's the coolest tower, actually. Probably the cool... Actually, I would argue it's the coolest. Am I the coolest? So, yeah. That's kind of the idea behind Survivor. And also, the idea behind Survivor 2 is that you want to take chases and you want to die away from the gens that are being prioritized, right? Which I know this is gonna be kind of hard sometimes. It's like solo queue players, but it can be made easier sometimes with like corrupt, right? For instance, say the killer has corrupt intervention, and these 3 gens are blocked by corrupt intervention, right? I mean, everyone, like all the survivors are probably gonna spawn in, run up here, try to find a gen or whatever. If you're the first one getting chased, you can pretty much guarantee that you could run away from gen progress if you just take the chase down here, right? Like as Survivor, you get to decide where the chase goes for the most part. I mean, like the killer can zone you somewhat, but like you can decide where you run for the most part. So you ideally want to take chases away from wherever gens are being progressed. First off, because the killer like won't be able to like switch off of you and like interrupt the gen, right? Like if you take a chase like right here and someone's doing a gen right there, then the killer can easily just like leave you alone and go murder that guy on the gen, right? Like you're basically putting your gen doers in danger, which makes the gens less efficient. But also because you want to die far away from gens that have progress. Like one of the worst things you could do as Survivor is dying on top of a gen that has progress, right? Like say this generator right here, like say this is at like 90% progress, right? If you die right on top of this gen and then the killer hooks you right here, you're kind of cucking your team super hard, right? Because, like, essentially, I should probably make this more of a hook. That actually looks... Wait, hold on. I should probably make that more of, like, a hook. There you go. If you're getting hooked right here, then like essentially what's happening is that the killer can camp this hook and this generator at the same time, and then all this progress that you have essentially means like nothing, right? Because the killer can literally kick this, watch it regress, watch this person die on hook, and then the survivors have to, like, the survivors are put in this tough spot where you either have to insta unhook this guy and maybe risk him getting tunneled, or you have to just let him sit and then let this gen regress the whole time because the killer is just patrolling them both, right? It basically puts you in like a very tough spot. Whereas instead, like if instead of dying here, if you go die like down here, for instance, right? Like if you get hooked down here, then the killer cannot, like, the killer has to choose, right? Like, he has to either protect the hook and, like, you know, set up for potential camping and tunneling, or he has to allow this unhook to be completely free and then go interrupt the gen, right? Like, if he tries to protect the hook at all, then you get this gen done for free, which he probably should, right? And if he does leave and interrupt this gen, then that's fine, because somebody can get this unhook for free, and the person here can even take the chase away from it again. So, like, ideally, basically, you just don't want to die near gens that are being progressed. Or gens that need to be progressed, for that matter, right? Like even if this doesn't have progress, right? I think another example of this is like, say like you got this gen done, like say this one's done, and this one's done, right? And say these 4 are the only ones that are left, right? So the killer basically has a 4 gen on top side. Like in this scenario, even if there's no active progress here, you don't want to die here because these gens are the ones that need to be worked. So you need to die away from them, right? Like dying down here, A-okay, because you get hooked down here, the killer can't really like protect you or anything, right? Right, because like he has to defend these gens. Like if he tries to camp you, then your team gets the gens for free. But if you die like right here, then you're cooked because like your team then has to try to unhook you while also doing all the gens that are right beside the hook that he can pressure. It's like really, really, like I don't know. It's like super brutal to try to get out of. Like it's really, really bad. Can it spawn a 5 gen? Yeah, it can spawn a 5 gen. Like there's obviously certain like, you know, things that can change, but this is like the basic idea behind macro is that like, I mean, I guess this is the basic idea behind like generator macro as well as like as well as like death spot macro is you basically identify what gens need to be done the most, you work on them while everybody that gets chased runs away from those gens and dies. I mean, ideally you don't want to die. I mean, ideally you want to stay alive, but you want to like run away and loop elsewhere. That way, if you do die, you guarantee that you die away from the gen setup, right? Like that's like the very basics of like gen macro from like the survivor side. And the opposite on killer side is like basically what I just said, but the opposite, right? Like you want to take advantage of mistakes. Like for instance, if you're a killer and you down someone like right here in this scenario, right, where it's just these 4 gens, you want to hook this person deep here, right? Like if there's a hook like right here, you want to hook them like right there, right? Like I think a big mistake I see people do is they'll like down someone here while there's like a 4 gen and then they'll hook them like down here. And you're like why? Like you're just like letting them get unhooked for free. Like the fuck are you doing? Like hook spots are so important as killer, right? Like hooking people in gen setups or on top of gens that have progress is so good. As long as you're not shying away from, you know, camping or whatever the fuck, you know? Yeah. Then we can play Oni and serve? What, on Cynic? No, not on Cynic. No. I'm not gonna. I would throw your guys' Survivor games so fucking hard. Hell no, dude. Hell no. Look, if we did like 50 practice scrims as Oni, maybe. But like, I don't know about serve, bro. There ain't no way. I'd be throwing your games like crazy. What's there more to say? The other thing is like, see, like when it comes to like hooks and stuff is when it gets like a little bit more complicated, right? Like gen setups, I feel like are pretty obvious, right? Like being able to like identify the gen setups and deal with them is like, that's like not nearly as bad. Like for instance, if we go back and we delete all of the gens, like if we make a new gen setup and let's like make it a 5 gen top, right? Like if this is your gen setup, right? Like say that's your gen setup, right? It's like a 5 gen top. Then it's like the same thing. It's like the same general rule, right? But the idea here is that like the gens you need to pop are 2 of them up here. Like you need to get 2 done up here. Like any 2, or I guess actually 3. Okay, actually I lied. Actually you need 3 of them. Like you need 3 of these gens done, no matter what. So basically, if this is how your map spawns, you just need to be able to recognize it as early as possible and take every chase down here, ideally, right? Like every chase should go away, or like, at the very least, like, for instance, like, they don't necessarily have to be here, right? Like, if this gen is being worked, you could even die, like, over here, right? Like, you can die here. Like, that's fine. As long as you're not, like, as long as you're dying somewhere where the killer can't hook you. Like, for instance, if you die here, the killer can probably hook you within, like, this range, right? If they don't have agi anyway. So, like, worst case scenario is you get hooked, like, maybe here or, like, here, right? But, like, if this gen's being worked, that's okay. The idea is that you just don't, you want to die in a place where you're not getting hooked
like right on top of gens that are being progressed or gens that absolutely need to get done, right? Like that's kind of the idea. So yeah, like in this scenario, it's like the same thing. Like you got to get 3 out of these 5 done at some point. So just take chases down here. If you know one of these gens is like super high progress, then you can even just take chases like here or here, depending on whichever one's high progress. You just want chases to go away from gens that are being worked or that are high progress. Like, man, see, there's so much more to macro, though, because there's even things like, for instance, I think one of the biggest mistakes that most new players make is, like, around, like, unhooking. You know what I mean? Like, how you handle unhooks. Like, for instance, let's just make up a scenario here, okay? Let's say this is your gen setup, and the first driver goes down here, right? Let's say the first driver dies, and he gets hooked, like, right here, right? So he's hooked right here. This is, like, one survivor. Now, if the killer, like, camps this, if the killer, like, for instance, is, like, proxying this, like, say he's, like, not leaving this circle, right? Like, he's not leaving this circle, and he's, like, just camping this hook, and it's very clear that he's, like, not leaving, right? Like, in general, I don't even have to say that, I guess. In general, we, we can just say that, like, as a survivor, you should never be unhooking this survivor unless the killer is, like, deep committed, like, up here somewhere, right? Like, if he's not, like, deeply committed the whole way across the map, then there's no reason to unhook this person fast, right? I shouldn't say unhook him at all, but, like, if you're gonna unhook this guy, you want to do it, like, late, right? Like, I think the whole, like, instant unhooking thing is so bad. Because you literally have 70 fucking second hook timers, dude. Like, it's insane. Like, hook timers are 70 seconds. Generators take 90 seconds. So, like, literally, like, hypothetically, if you had a killer that was just playing completely incorrectly, like, say you had a killer that put someone on a hook here, and they literally just proxy camped him, and they never left. Like, the idea of running in and trying to unhook this guy and then getting him tunneled faster is just so dumb when you could literally take the 70 seconds and you could just crank these gens, right? Like, you can get basically 3 of these gens almost done. You get 3 of these gens like 80% done by the time this guy even goes to struggle, right? And if you really wanted to, you could, like, let him sit for maybe like 50 of those 70 seconds and then try to get the unhook before he goes struggle, right? Like I think, like, letting people sit on hook for, like, maximum time, if the killer's camping, is, like, another really, really important thing that people need to learn. Like, not only do the people, like, unhooking need to learn it, but people that sitting on hook as well, right? There's so many people that sit on hook that'll, like, lose their patience and be like, I'm not getting unhooked, I give up. Like, they're not even trying to save me, I'm just gonna kill myself. And it's just like, dude, like, sit there and buy your team time. Let them do, let them get gens. It's fine. Like, as long as your team's actually doing gens, then it's totally fine, right? Like, I feel like unless the killer, like, deeply commits away, there's really no reason to get this unhook, right? Unless, well, this actually does kind of change it. This is where, like, again, this is where macro gets so confusing and, like, hard to explain. And this is why, like, a macro video is going to be so fucking hard to make. Because, like, okay, say this scenario, like, say this gen is 90%, right? Say we go back to this scenario where, like, this gen's 90% and a survivor's hooked right here, right? This is a scenario where you might... this kind of depends, because it depends a lot on the situation, right? Like, is this guy death hook? How many other gens are done or whatever? But there's, like, certain scenarios like this where, like, if you're hooked in a 3-gen with the 3-gen having high progress, where you might want to instant hook this guy and just get him the fuck out, right? Like, you'd want to unhook this guy and you'd want this guy to get across the map ASAP, because if he dies again, but he dies down here, it's fine, because at least this gen pops, right? But, like, if you let this guy sit on hook, then this gen loses all of its progress, and you're kind of, like, losing a lot of the progress you got, right? So this is where it gets a little bit more complicated, and it's more of, like, you got to play it by feel based on the situation that you're in, right? Like, there might be some situations where you want to instant hook them just so you can pop this gen and break up the 3-gen, but there might be some scenarios where you leave this guy on hook and then you just work on this gen, right? And, like, this gen, right? Like, it really depends on the scenario. Like, there's, like, a lot more scenarios that would matter there, but that's where, like, it gets a little shaky, right? And that's where a lot of, like, the skill of macro comes in, right? Like, if macro was always, like, this one decision is correct no matter what, then obviously there'd be no skill involved. It would just be this figured out thing. That's where, like, macro skill comes in, right? There's a lot of, like, tough scenarios you'll find yourself in where you're like, what is the right play here, right? Like, if a survivor gets hooked here and he's, like, death, like, say he's death, or say he's not death hook, say it's, like, at 5 gens, but there's a 5-gen up here, right? It's, like, a tough thing of, like, okay, well, what do? Do you, like, let him sit on hook a while, and then do you, I keep, like, pulling up that fucking circle again, sorry, let me just get rid of that. Right, it, like, puts you in this tough scenario where you have to actually make a decision, and there's no, like, clear right decision, right? Well, there might be, but it might not be obvious. It might not be an obvious right decision. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's kind of the basic idea behind macro, I guess, between unhooks and gens. Is there anything I'm missing? I feel like there's still so much more too. Or there's, like, the idea of, like, slugging, like, what happens when people get slugged. Shit, there's so much to macro. Fuck, dude. Making a macro guy's gonna be hard. Holy shit. Yeah, see, that's what I was saying, God Said Death. You're right. If you don't rescue your teammates in 10 seconds, then they kill themselves on hook. I agree. Which sucks, dude. Like, it sucks because I feel like the people on hook need to know this kind of shit too. Because the people on hook should be more patient. They should just let themselves sit on hook more. Like, it's kind of frustrating that people don't understand that. Like, there's so many people that'll just give up if you don't save them in the first like fucking 30 seconds. But honestly, they're the problem. I think you shouldn't base your play around those people because they're just the problem anyway. Yo, Contra, GG's, dude. Sorry, am I tunnel because I got annoyed at Hawkins? Dude, all good. I don't, you know me. I don't give a shit about being tunneled. It's all good. I mean, I enjoyed the chases, kind of. I mean, I know Hawkins' Blight is, kind of lame, but I enjoyed the chases anyway, so it's all good, dude. All good. All good. No sweat. GG's, my mans. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Sorry, we actually don't allow tunnelers. You have to get the fuck out. Actually get the fuck out. You're banned forever. How dare you? That's my quick summary of macro, I guess. I don't know. Like here, like, you know what? I think I can maybe say one more thing. Maybe I can say one more thing. Like here's like an ideal scenario as Survivor. I think I can say this, right? Let me give you guys one more thing before I am done ranting about this. Like if you load into a map, let me like make this a more standard map in terms of like gen setups, right? All right, that's fine, I guess. Whatever. I couldn't control Z more than that. We'll say like this is the gen setup, right? This is kind of a whack one, actually. This is kind of weird, but whatever. We'll just say this is the gen setup anyway. Like, the ideal scenario here, right? Like, say you spawn up. Like, let's just play a game out, right? Let's, like, play a game out of how it would go during, like, our win streaks or something, right? Like, say you spawned up, and all the survivors spawned down here, right? And the killer had corrupt. So these three are corrupted, right? Ideally, what happens here is that everybody runs up. Whoever the killer actually commits to would take chase down here somewhere, right? Like, they would loop, like, Shaq and like whatever fillers are down here, right? Like they would loop down here while the survivors got like did gens up here. Like they would do like you'd probably like you'd maybe double one and then single another, or you just split three, right? And the idea is that hopefully you get at least one of these gens done by the time this person gets hooked, right? Like the ideal scenario, we'll just say ideally at least one of these pops, right? We'll say it's like an S tier or something, right? And say like you get this gen done as this guy dies, and then he dies and gets hooked like right here, right? Right? So he's hooked here. This gen pops, right? Now, the idea here is that while this guy's sitting on hook, you can pressure, this gen, and even kind of like this gen, or even like this gen, and the killer is going to struggle a lot to like pressure this gen and camp this hook at the same time, right? So you put a lot of pressure on the far away gens from the hook, and then the killer's kind of stuck in this spot where he's like, well, I want to tunnel because tunneling is good, but I also don't want to give up the gens, right? Because like if the killer doesn't tunnel and he leaves the game a 4v1, if you're a good team, you're probably gonna win no matter what, just because you're gonna have so much gen efficiency. Like to be perfectly real with you, like getting a kill is almost needed to 4K against like really good teams. So I mean, shit on tunneling if you want, but it's almost like needed. So like if the killer wants to hover around hook, it's really hard. Like if he ever deep commits, like if he ever goes really far away, then you get the unhook for free, even if it's early. Like whatever, you just pull, you pull and then you take chase away, right? You basically keep taking chase down here. Until like 2 of these 4 gens pop, right? Like say this one pops, and then say like, I don't know, we'll just say that he gets unhooked, and then he gets chased down here, and he dies again. Like say he dies again, and he gets put on death hook, right? Like say he's death hook down here, but like this gen pops, and then say like this gen's close, right? We'll say like we'll just say this gen this gen pops too. Then you're kind of in a tough spot where like now you're hooked in like the last 3 gen, right? But like the same thing still applies. Where, like, you pressure the gens when you can. If the killer gives you a free unhook, you do. And then this person just runs up here. And as long as you die up here and buy some time, then your team will most likely be able to pop one of these gens for your death. And as long as you're, like, trading important gens for the deaths, then eventually you get all 5 gens done. And then you're in a good spot, right? Like, as long as your chases are like, lasting long enough, and as long as your death spots are far away, like, consistently, then... And as long as you're working the right gens, you can basically just, like, strategize your way into like getting all 5 gens done almost no matter what, right? Like again, the only thing that can stop this is maybe if the chases are like insta 2 taps or something, then maybe you get cucked. But like as long as it's not like insta 2 taps, all it takes is like, and again, this is exactly why I say, by the way, that I think Knight is like a dog shit killer, because this is all it takes. If your team knows to do the strategy, you almost don't even need to be that good in chase. I guess chase is still a little bit important, but like for the most part, like with Knight, you just like let the guard chase you and you fucking run to the other side of the map. You know what I mean? And then as long as your team is doing the right gens, like a Knight will almost never be able to do anything more than like a 2K max. Like it's Because like I feel like there's not much you can do about it, right? If you're consistently getting hooked like far away from the gens, then you just basically get the gens done. So a lot of this depends on instantly identifying where all the gens are, or the 3-gen is. Any tips for that? Okay. My tip for that would be recognizing the map. Okay, so certain maps have like common gen setups that are worse than others. Like for instance, we're using like CT1 as an example. I feel like CT1 has topside gen setups that are bad way more than anything else, right? Like I've seen like 5 gen setups top before. I've seen a 6 gen top one time on this map. It was insane. So I feel like knowing like that's maybe more advanced though, right? Like knowing like how maps are is maybe one thing. But that is kind of important. Like, for instance, if you're loading it on Greenville, I would always take a peek at, like, Statue first, because I feel like you can get some nasty gen setups. I feel like, for the most part, like, there's almost always going to be middle gens, right? Like, I think you pay attention to the middle gens. You pay attention to what spawns in the middle, and then you kind of, like, peek at each side. Like, I think if you have, like, a general layout, like, if you know the general layout of a map, like, for instance, like, this is the shape of CT, then you kind of know, like, okay, this is the general top side, this is the general bottom side, right? So I think you take a look at, like, here, let me see if I can delete these gens again. I think you take like a general look at like what's in like the middle, right? And then you kind of just peek to each side to make sure there's nothing like super bad there. Like as a matter of fact, I can even load into a map right now, like when I go play Chaos Shuffle, and I'll give you like an example, right? Like if I load in and I see that there's a gen like right here, then I'm like, okay, let me see. Like I'll peek up and I'll make sure there's a gen here. I'll make sure there's a gen here, right? And like you know there's one in main because there's always one in main. So I'll be like, okay, if I see this, I'm like, okay, so this is like kind of a 3/4 gen, right? And then the second I see that this is a 4 gen, you also know that there's only 3 other gens, right? So like if you see this, you know that there's, and also you should probably confirm if there's anything here, right? Because if there's something here, then it's like a 5 gen. But as long as you can confirm there's nothing here, then you don't even have to find the other ones because you know that the other ones are down here somewhere, right? Like you know that there's 3 more, but they must be far away because as long as you can confirm it's not there, then you know that they're far, right? So that's kind of the idea. It's like the same thing as like ARP. Like if you load into a map of like ARP is roughly shaped like, oh god, it's like roughly shaped like this, but like this is gonna be a really bad drawing of it. But sorry, it's like a barbell kind of, right? Like as ARP, if you spawn up and you see like gen here, gen here, gen here, gen there, right? If you see these 5 gens, it doesn't even matter what's up here, right? Like you know that the other 2 gens are up here somewhere, but like who fucking cares? You see, like if you see this many gens, you're like, okay, this is the side with the nasty gens. We gotta die over here. You know what I mean? Like we gotta die up here no matter what. Like we gotta make sure we take chases there and die there. And like if the killer ever chases us, we run to this side no matter what, right? Like that's kind of the idea. I would argue even if it's not, like even if it's just this, even if it's like 4, like say the other gens are like this, right? If you just see 4 gens on one side like this, you're just like, okay, high priority is getting 2 of these 4 done, right? Like you gotta get two of these 4 done no matter what. So like go die over here. You know what I mean? Is the idea. Like it's yeah. I hopefully that clears it up. But a lot of times it's just scouting. Like you just pay attention, right? Like if you know the map layouts and you like load into a map, like I'll try to give an example. I'll load into a map now because I was gonna play Chaos Shovel Survivor. I'll load into a map right now as Survivor and I'll maybe like give my thoughts out loud. How about to know where survivors are if they're good at splitting gens? I think all that comes with kind of game sense. Like, look, solo queue, a lot of the times you're just kind of at the mercy of your teammates, but you can kind of pay attention to what your teammates are doing and kind of work off that to an extent. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, if you paid attention to, like, me and Hens' duo shriek, we would, like, call out what gens our teammates were doing. That way we would know where to take chases and where to, like, to not take chases. You know what I mean? So that kind of plays a little bit of a role too, is like being aware of what your team's doing. That being said, sometimes your teammates are fucking dumb and they do like gens in like the worst spot, or they just make terrible decisions, and like if that happens, then what the fuck are you gonna do? But you can still try to play around them as best as you can. You know what I mean? A lot of this depends on instantly identifying. Oh wait, yeah, I already read that. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you could run Deja Vu, but I'm not even gonna run I mean, we're just gonna do Chaos Shuffle. I'll just show you regardless. Hopefully I don't have Deja Vu. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Scarlet, you might be right about that. Yeah. Maybe like, yeah, I think instead of like a comprehensive guide, or I can even just talk about like, I can make one guide that's like, for instance, all that stuff I said just now about like gen macro. I can make one guide on just gen macro, and then I can make another guide of like, when do you unhook? Like macro, like, you know, guide to macro. When do you unhook? You know what I mean? And I could just talk about all the different scenarios with unhooks and give a bunch of examples.
Create
you know
a
what I mean?
basic priority system and call out notable/common exceptions without getting into the specific details. That would go on forever.
Exactly.
Also, hi Tofu, full love.
Yo, VG man, good to see you, dude. Thank you for the 89 months, gamer. Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. And yeah, you're right about that. So for instance, here we loaded into this is what, Cowshed. I'm at 1 o'clock right now, right? We see a gen right there at 3. There's a gen here at 1. We know there's a gen in main, right? So there's 1, 3 in main. We know that already. We see a gen right there at 11. We hear it's a Huntress. So there's like a kind of like loose 4-gen top, but I would say this top right is the worst, right? Like 3-1 main is kind of like a bad one. So here I want to work on either like 3 or main ideally, because 3 and main are more like mid-map. So like this is a really good gen to get done. We see one right there at Caltree, by the way, at 6. You can see like the lights in the sky. That's another thing too. If you want to identify gens, look at like the lights in the sky, if that makes sense. Like if you look high, like those like things that like peek up are really how you identify them from far away. Like we see one right there, right? I think I saw one at Caltree. Did I not see one at Caltree? Or was I just fucking imagining that? I think I was imagining. I don't think I actually saw one at Caltree. But yeah, so right now we know that there's like 1, 3 main. There's 11. Yeah, I didn't see one at Caltree. I was seeing things. There's probably one down by Shack as well. So we're only missing one more. It's probably either. It's my first time. It's probably like over there in the corner, like over there, like 9. Actually, there's one right there. So there's one right there, and there might be one at Shack too. Yeah, there's one behind Shack as well. So there's also kind of a 3-gen down here as well, right? Like this. Whoa! Like just like that gen right there that gamer's prioritizing is actually a really good one. That guy got robbed because that does break up the 3-gen slightly. You know what I mean? Ignore my terrible chase here. I was too busy talking about gens. Like right now, like I hear this gen is progress, so I want to take this chase away from this gen if I can. Because me dying on top of this gen would be really bad. This guy's just giving me everything, thank fuck. This guy's just whiffing everything. Life is good. But yeah, like I heard that gen had progress, so like right now I want to go away, right? Like see, she popped it. And I know that guy was also working that bottom side gen. She's probably going to want to get back on that bottom side gen, but also that gen popping means that bottom side gens are good now, right? We don't have to worry about the bottom side 3-gen at all. Like now our priority is this gen setup here, right? Like there's like 1, 3, main, and 11, right? I mean, I think 1, 3, and main is probably the worst setup, so we're going to try to get this done, right? Like if we can get done with either 3 or main, then we're sitting pretty, essentially. So yeah. Pancake Buddy, thanks for the 30 months, gamer. Thank you. Tazzy, thanks for the primer. Welcome back in, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. I got 2 4Ks with Singu. Yo. This guy's got quick gambit, too. The Young Prodigy? Hold on. The Young Prodigy? Was it feeling better? Were you, like, getting more used to the controls? Was there anything that you still felt like you were confused about? But yo, hold on. Wait a minute. Hi, and what if there's one guy on hook and one guy slugged, and you're the only savior? Who should you pick up first? That depends on where they're positioned and what the killer's doing, right? Like if the slug is directly under the hook, then you're cooked, right? Like that's probably the strongest position that a killer can ever be in, is having a hook and then a slug underneath the hook, right? Like that's just insane. Like that's so hard. Like that's such pressure because that's like half your team gone. And he can camp them both at the same time, and the killer and the striver on the hook doesn't even get anti-camp because of the slug being there. It's like brutal. If the slug is like super far from the hook, and the killer is like patrolling the hook, then you go for the slug first, right? But it depends. I would say more often than not in that situation, you probably go for the slug first, but it really depends. Like if the killer is like heavily positioned on top of the slug, then you know maybe you go for the hook first, but you're probably getting the slug first there, most likely. Like right now, for instance, our gen setup is like fine. Like we have like over there at like 8, we have main, and then we have 11 and 1. So like our gen setup is already pretty good right now. Like I think the worst 3-gen we have is like main, 11 and 1, which is not really that good of a gen setup at all. So now like our gen macro is like perfect now. We're fine. Like because we prioritize that gen at 3, we're good now. Like late game, we don't have to worry about any 3-gen setups. We're totally in the clear. Now it's more just about my teammates not getting shit on in chase, hopefully. Are you a Spaceballs enjoyer? Is that like a movie? Spaceballs? I'm not familiar. I pre-throw this. I'm gonna go ahead and pre-throw it. Okay, they're resetting at 11. I don't really want to go there. He left me anyway, didn't he? It is? I don't know if I've ever seen it. Maybe, but I'm not sure. I don't know. Hi, Captain Sano, what up? Toby, please explain the clock to me like I'm 4. Well, little Kit Kate, You see, they used to have these things called analog clocks. Nowadays, all your clocks are on your phones, and they just spit numbers at you. But there used to be these things called analog
Hey,
clocks,
Tofu.
and they were
I'm not
shaped
working currently
in a way.
due to everything. I'm in a burnout. Chat's helped me relax and sleep. Thank
Whoops,
you.
what did I just do? Okay, I'm gonna drop like the baby voice. Like, if you've ever seen a clock like this, right? I'm assuming you probably have. Maybe you haven't. I don't know. Am I old? Is there not clocks like this anymore? I don't know. I don't know if clocks like this don't exist anymore or not. Sorry, I had to stop drawing it because the killer showed up. But assuming you know this kind of a clock, right? Assuming this isn't like a thing of the past, then essentially the idea is that you imagine that over top of the map, right? Like if you're looking, like say you're an angel in heaven and you're looking down on this map, right? You imagine that as an overlay over the map, right? Where like shack side is typically like the bottom side, like 6, and main building is typically the top side, like 12. So on this map, like this would be like 5, right? This would be like 4. This like maze tile roughly is like 3, right? Like that gate right there is at like 1, right? That's like 2, 1. 12 is like up there. That gate's at like 11, and there's like 10, 9. Like you basically imagine like right now I'm like dead center, right? And it's like that's like 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, right? Like that's essentially the idea. Like you just imagine like you imagine a clock layout, and like say something's like right like here, you can call this out as like mid 10, right? Because you're like kind of 10, but you're like middle map, right? So you would say like mid 10 or something for this. You know what I mean?
It's foo.
Whereas like you would call this like deep 10 or something, or you would probably just call this 10. You'd probably just call this 10 or like deep 10, right? You know? Yo, Corina, thanks for the resub. 2 years, gamer. Thank you. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Boogly, thanks for the 5 subs. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. Welcome back in. Wait, are we good? Is everybody okay? What's happening? Why don't you show them the hens clock maps? Oh yeah, we do have that as a thing. If you want to see like the clocks on every map, there's a command for it. Exclamation point clock? Exclamation point callouts? I don't know. I can't remember which one it is. But something like that. I'm from the south. The deep south. Fang, look out, you're death hook. Don't fuck around and find out. I don't want you to find out. I want you to stay not in the know. So wait, Heather, you're gonna start mating Singu now? Have you seen the light? Wait, I got Wagulf. I can go help that guy. Have you seen the light? Are you gonna become a new Singu main? Because you should. You really should. He really wants her. Interesting. I'm gonna go open the gate and see what she can do. Now she can start crawling out, and he'll be forced to pick. I need to go get healed by these guys, though. They healed, like, over here, so they should be coming up this side, I think. Or through main, I don't know. Maybe they're coming up through main? Team? 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 Did they not just heal over there? Am I insane? I should have just fucking saved my medkit charges, man. Shit. Wait, they're already on hook. Wait, they're gods. How'd they get there? I took a Prince, what up? Oh, Feng's right here. Feng, can you heal me? Feng, please. We can totally save this guy if we're all healthy, but we need to all be healthy! It's not gonna work, dude. Alright, you guys start crawling out. I'll buy you guys time to crawl out. That's all I can do for you. You guys are fucking up hard right now, dude. You guys are giga goofing. And if he picks one of you up, I can probably get pool. All right, they both get out, I think. He's just full sending it. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I'm a goner, I think. I'm just like fully zoned out. Does he have any hatchets still? You do still have hatchets. I thought you were out. Okay, they both should get out though, at least. That's fine. Get in the flash! Cassius, get in the flash! Please do that for the explaining clock video. Stand in the middle and point. Best explanation I've seen. Really? Was that good? That's interesting. I never know how to explain it best to people, but if you feel like that worked well, then I'll keep that in mind. Lori Minx, yeah, I'm gonna miss your resub as well. Thank you for 35 months, gamer. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you, gamer. Yo, hope you're holding up okay. Mirror G, thank you for the 54 months as well. I hope I didn't miss anybody. Thank you guys all. I appreciate it. Thank you. Release the good. Dino told me that wreckers, there's supposed to be landmarks in certain areas to tell the spot on the clock, but I forget what the landmarks are and where they spawn because I got shit memory. What are they again? It's 12 and 7. There's basically, so, let me try to explain this. Like, landmarks are like the easy landmarks are like main building and shack, right? Because main building and shack will always be the exact same, right? Like Fractured Cowshed's main building doesn't have variance. There's not like a different kind of main building that can spawn, right? Like, for instance, on that map, shack will always be at 7, and main building will always be like mid 12, and there's no like different main building or different shack. They're always the same structure. But on some maps, you got to use other landmarks. Like, for instance, I would argue maze tiles are kind of landmarks in and of themselves, right? But like, there's other landmarks. Like, for instance, like Macmillan has things like Water Tower. Like, Water Tower is kind of a landmark. But Water Tower also can be logs, right? Like, it's like Water Tower or logs is what it is. It's like that tile. Like, for instance, if you load into like CT right now, like CT1, that like one middle tile will always either be logs or Water Tower, no matter what. Like, that's the only two things that can spawn there. And Azerov's has something similar, or Autohaven, I guess is what you call it, has something similar, but it's like the truck spawns or the bus spawns. It's like there's like these two spawns on Wrecker's Yard that are always either a crane, like there's 3 different things it could be. It could be a crane, a bus, or a truck, right? I think it's what they call the 3 ones. Like I'll show you the spawns here, and they always spawn at 12 and 7. So that's like the landmarks you have for Wrecker's Yard. Wrecker's Yard is one of the harder ones to learn because of that. There's no like main building, right? Like Shack's dead center, and there's no like main building, so you can't really use like most other maps have like easy landmarks where like Shack is always Shack, right? You just see Shack and like, oh, there we go, that's Shack. We know that that's bottom side, right? This is like a little bit more awkward, but I'll try to show you. Any tips for Pinhead? Not really. Pray to RNG that your power actually gets value and that you don't get cucked by RNG, I guess. Learn box logic, I guess, is a good one. That's a whole other tutorial I can give you. So here, like, this is 12, right? This is 12. Like, this crane can be, like, either a bus or a truck or a crane, right? Like, either one of the 3 can spawn here. And then there's also going to be one down here in this corner as well, right? Like, this corner. So, basically, if you see a crane, truck, bus that's, like, kind of centered and not, like, cornered up on the map, then that's 12, right? If you see one that's, like, in the corner, clearly, like, this one down here will be in the corner, this one's 7, right? Like, this is like the truck. So we didn't get the bus. We didn't get the bus this time. We got the crane and the truck. Like, you see how this one's like corner map? Like, it's kind of like tucked in here in the corner of the map. This is 7. So this is 7, which makes this right here 6, right? Like, this tile right here is 6. This right here, this gen that they're doing, as well as like this area right here is 5. This is like 4 over here. And then this is like 3, right? But like, yeah, like that's kind of the landmarks you have to work with here. It's kind of rough, you know? It's a little bit rough. I mean, there are like other, like, technically you can use like maze tiles as landmarks too, right? Like, for instance, on the right side there's only one maze tile. You get this one maze tile here at 3. That's it, right? Like 3 has one maze tile. That's it. 6 has a maze tile every single time, right? There'll always be a maze tile 6, and then left side has a bunch. Left side has like 3 maze tiles. Like, there's one here at like mid 8. There's one here at like mid 10, and there's one here at 9, right? So like, if you see the side that has like a bunch of maze tiles like this, you know that this is left side, right? Whereas if you see the side that doesn't have a lot, like this one over here that's like mostly open fillers, you'll know that this is right side, right? So that's kind of another way you can do it, because the maze tiles are kind of the same thing as like the cranes, right? Like they'll always be there, but they'll just be a certain variant of whatever it is, right? But yeah, this map is definitely a bit harder than most because there's not like a very clear landmark, right? Like, the landmarks are a little bit sketchy. But yeah, 12 and 7. Like, I think that's, most people, you just use like the bus crane, right? Like, if you see like the bus crane or whatever, and if it's like center map, like right here, you know it's 12, right? Because you see it's like not cornered up. There's like stuff on both sides of it. If it is cornered up and like there's nothing on both sides, then it's 7. So does that make sense? Hopefully, I don't know. Hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, like same thing here. Like I mean, if we do like the middle of the map thing, I mean, I'm like in shack right now. I guess I'll go outside of shack. Like that's 12. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 is like down there. 6, like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and then back to 12. Right? That's kind of the idea. So yeah. 3 pocket's larger than 9 pocket. True. Yeah, that's true. Like 3 pocket does go deeper than 9 pocket. That's true too. Like 9 pocket kind of like cuts in, and it's not like as deep of a pocket as well too. That's also true. Yeah. I think once you start to like learn the clock on the maps, you'll start to like I feel like I can load into Records Yard and there's probably like 8 different things I can realize that'll make me realize where I am. Right? Like I'll look at maze tiles. I'll look at like how deep the pocket is that I'm in. Like there's as you learn it more, you'll kind of figure out all these different tells, right? There's probably literally like 8 different tells that we can probably use to like tell what like where we are on the map when we load in once you get more experienced. But at first I think it's probably easier to like just focus on landmarks, I guess, probably like real basic landmarks until you kind of get the hang of it more, you know? That being said, I gotta play some ads, guys. Give me a second. I'm gonna play some ads and spend some points, so give me a sec. I'll queue up again once the ads are done. No, Shack's not always oriented in the same way. No. It varies. I do feel like Shack window is very often pointing towards like 6. I feel like that seems to happen a lot to me, but it's not always. No, it definitely has variance. Like I've seen it pointing towards 9 and 12 and shit. Like it's points everywhere. Hi Pyro, how's it going? So those words don't make sense. Fool. Wait, what words? Oh, wait. Are you talking about the Nanigatsuki thing? I don't know. How'd you go? I'm doing good, dude. I'm doing good. Chilling, vibing, gaming. P91 Wesker? Why? And for what? And for what? What skill is there to back it up, you know? What about Toba landing? You want me to show you Toba? Wait, you might be in ads. I don't know if you're in ads or not right now, but like literally if you guys want, I can literally just hop into different maps and customs real quick and just show you clock. If you guys feel like it's helping. Ads over now? Really? It still says 2 minutes for me. That's crazy. I'll wait and I'll ask them again once I'm sure they're out of ads. Hi Classic, how's it going? Hello. Yeah, the ads are weird, yeah. It's like, it like depends on, it might be like a regional thing or something. Some people get them for less long than others. I don't know. See, like the Jammies just said ads aren't over. Yeah, I don't know. It's odd. I don't really get it. I don't know if some people are also getting the like built-in ads thing where like it just like pops up a little thing like underneath the stream or something, but I think that's supposed to be a thing sometimes too, maybe. I don't know. Killer's fun, but takes so much brain power. Yeah. I mean, Singu is... I think Singu is especially bad for that, to be fair. Like, you're probably playing... You're playing, like, the Brainiac killer. You know what I mean? Like, if you can, like... Like, if Einstein played DBD, he'd be playing fucking Singu. So, you know, that's probably not helping your case as well, you know? Literally, like, I remember I did Singularity Scrims at one point against, like, pretty good teams. And literally, after, like, 5 or 6 games, I literally was like, dude, my brain... Like, I felt like my brain was melting. I was like, I can't even, like, bear the thought of thinking anymore. Like, I feel like I've been thinking so much. Like, I feel like I had so much, like, concentrated thought in those, like, 6 games more than I've had in, like, the last, like, fucking 20 years of my life. It was crazy. So, yeah, I mean, I do think playing a more simple killer would probably alleviate that a little. But also, Singu's fun, so, you know, fuck it. Fuck it. I say commit. Hi, King Spectre, what up? I like the thought process about 2 a.m. That's fair too. That's fair too. If you don't want to do it at 2 a.m., that's you know,
another month.
You can save it for when you're actually like ready to grind and focus, as opposed to 2 a.m. Nah, it's just either 13 months gamer. Thank you, man. Welcome back in. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, bud. Yo, Chinator, if you're still here, let me know. If you want me to load into Toba and show you the Toba clock, I can do that as well. Like, if you guys just want to, like, again, if it's like, if you guys feel like you're learning things from me loading into different maps and showing you clock, I can do it on, like, whatever maps you guys want to see. It doesn't matter. Like, I don't know if it actually helps or not, but it might. Don't matter to me. Or I could just go hop in. I mean, I could just hop in like regular Survivor games and talk about it while I just play it too, because I mean that might also be good as well.
Stay sharp. God only knows what's down here.
I think at the same APM, but less brain power. There's always Freddy. I would say Freddy requires a bit more brain power too. Like, you're not wrong though. You can have like kind of like brainless APM on Freddy and still do well, right? Just kind of like yeet out pallets everywhere and probably still get some value, I guess. But I don't know. I was going through the survivors looking for spirit, dude. I've done that. I've done that so many times with like perks too, where I'll be trying to like showcase, like show a perk or read a perk text, and I'm like looking on the fucking wrong side. God. Go to a pub match, but bring a Toba offering. I feel like I don't even have to. I think I get Toba 24/7. I bet I'll just get it. You know, we'll see. Would be good if these are compiled into one YouTube video where you show every map. I guess I could. I guess I could like if the problem is that there's so many maps. There's like 40 maps. You know what I mean? But I guess I could. Like maybe it would be useful to like actually, because like for instance, we have things like the hens like maps, right? Like if you do like the callouts command or whatever. You know what I mean? But like it might be better to actually show the map itself. Like show a survivor running around on the map, right? That might be better. Like, for instance, doing that thing where I stand in the middle and I point at, like, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like, if I loaded in and was like, here's the landmarks that you use to orient yourself. So, therefore, based off these landmarks, and then I'll stand somewhere in the middle and be like, based off these landmarks, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You know what I mean? And then I could just do that for, like, every... Like, if I could cover every map in, like, maybe, like, 45 seconds-ish, then I can maybe go through every map and it wouldn't be too long of a video, maybe, you know? I guess I was just thinking that video would maybe end up being, like, an hour long, but I could maybe make it not an hour long. How do you learn to aim with flashlight? You don't. You just generally point it towards their face. I mean, I'll say this much: the closer you are to the killer, the more like actually accurate you have to be. So don't stand like in the killer's face, right? As long as you're standing like a decent distance away, you don't really have to be that accurate. You just point it generally high. I don't know. Point it somewhat high at their face, and you should be fine. Like flashlights are not really that hard to aim. They're only hard to aim if you're like right up against them. Like if you're like standing like here with the killer like face to face, then you got to be like perfectly accurate, otherwise it doesn't work. But like yeah, like they like spread out like a beam. So if you're farther away, you can be way less precise, and it's still gonna be fine. I got deli. I got deli plot twist. Okay, like for instance on this map, this is main, right? This is main. This is 12. So therefore 1, 2, 3, and then the whole way down, right? Like this right here is 1, this right here is 2, right? The end of the street over here is 3. Like that gen's like 2, right? Like if we were gonna call that gen out in like a win streak, we would say 2. Like that gen right there is just like dead center map. We would just call that center gen, right? Like that's like 4, that's like 5 house. Like this house right here is basically like 6. Like this house and this Parker, but kind of both like 6. That house is like 7, like slash like 8, I guess is like out front of the house. Like this gen over here is at like 9, right? And then there's like 10, 11 up on side of that house too. Pop quiz time for what? What do we pop? Am I pop quizzing you? Oh wait, I already said what the callouts were here though. Maybe on next map I'll ask you guys what the callouts are. You know, easy peasy. But then you'll get demerits if you get it wrong. Fucking Eerie Queen, man. Quiz shadow where you are on the map. True, true. And if you get it wrong, it's gonna go on your permanent record. I think someone from DBD League posted on Twitter a 3D version, and I think that's a super cool idea, but yeah, maybe not every map, but similar, where at least one map of each realm. Yeah, I mean, I can't get a 3D render of each map, though. That's like, I don't know how the fuck you even go about doing that. Like, if you wanted me to do that video, I could do it, but I will guarantee you that video would be like the super scuffed version, you know what I mean? It would literally just be me doing what I'm doing right now. Like, I would hop into customs, and I would just be like, here's the landmarks I can spawn. Here's where they spawn, and then here's every, like, you know, here's at the center of the map, and here's where every, like, you know, everything is, essentially. Like, I could do that pretty easily, but I think, like, getting, like, 3D renders of the maps and shit is, like, way too much work. Like, I don't even know how I would do that, or, like, pay for it or anything. Like, that's way too hard for me. Oh, Dwight. If you get it wrong, you get permaban. True. There's no Shack here. Do you just use main? Yes. Yeah. If there's no, I mean, if there is a main, then yeah, I mean, you can just use main. Shack's not really like needed, right? But I mean, it's like decent. But yeah, I mean, main's 12, right? Like main's 12, so you don't really need anything else, right? Right? Like House of Pain is kind of 6 / the Shack, I guess. I mean, like this map's interesting because every house is static, right? Like there's always a house here, there's always a house there, there's always a house there. Like 7, 5, and 6 will always have a house. So that's almost like better than Shack at that point, right? Like you have more than 2 landmarks. Instead of just having main and Shack, you have like 4 landmarks. What the fuck is this guy even doing? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Mark. That's fair. I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. That middle gen's gonna probably be a fucking nightmare to do against this killer. I think I'm just gonna go work downstairs House of Pain, maybe. No. Would that be more work than just doing the video? It would be more work, but I think like if having the fancy visual. Oh, I should have got the unhook. I didn't even think about it. I got deli. Like it would be more work, but like if the end result was better, then like that would maybe be worth it. You know what I mean? Like if the end result was more helpful for people, then I think I would be okay with it being more work. You know what I mean? But I don't really know if the end result would even be more helpful. You know what I mean? What determines where top side and bottom side are? Do they ever change? Yeah, for the most part, like I would say like 99% of the time, it's just main building and Shack. Like main building and Shack are usually it. Like main building is pretty much always top side. Like I think main building being top side is probably more concrete than Shack being bottom. Like if there is a main building and it's like on like one side of the map for sure. Like for instance on this map, like it's clearly on one side. Like there is certain maps where like main building is like not like. Let me give an example. Like Borgo, like the first Borgo map. Main building isn't necessarily like it's kind of in like a corner, right? But still, like, that corner is still top side to some extent, right? Like, some people say it's 1, some people say it's 11, depending on the clock. But regardless, like, that, like the main building will always be on top side. And then Shack will typically be on bottom side. Like, in almost every single map. Larry's, there's no main building or Shack on Larry's, but, like, the TV room is basically considered main building. Like, obviously it's not, like, a building, but it's still, like, considered main, even though it's not a building. He actually went through. I thought he would go around thinking I would throw it. Because I could have easily thrown that. That's weird. This guy is goofy. I don't think he knows what he's doing. It's really hard to play against people when they don't know what they're doing because I have no idea how to predict them. Like, how do you play against someone who's just pushing buttons? I don't know. Wait, I'm not tier 3. I thought I was. Oh, fuck. Like Toba, yeah, Toba's a good example. Like on Toba, yeah, Toba's like kind of weird because main is still kind of 12, but it's like, yeah, it's not like really deep in like 12, right? Like on Toba, it's more like Shack 6 is maybe like a better orientation than anything else on Toba. You know what I mean? Bump, 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 bump. I know there's a gen way behind over here, so I guess I'll go do it. I don't know. But I got plot twist, right? Oh yeah, I can go plot twist somewhere. Shh. Silencio. Is it main on Toba just center of the map? No, not really. It's kind of, it's definitely more top side. Like it's definitely pretty, it's not like dead center. Like there's definitely more, I would say it's like center top is what it is. But it's not like Wrecker's Yard or something, right? Like on Wrecker's Yard, I would say it's like Shack on Wrecker's Yard is exactly the top. You know what I mean? Or sorry, not exactly. It's like exactly the middle. Like I wouldn't say it's exactly the middle at all. He's probably gonna die there if he tries to camp that. Yeah, he's super dead. I was curious if I could help him, but I don't think I can. Unless the killer like walks through his pallet or something. No. Just if I can find a locker, but no such luck. Huh? Did he vault in? The fuck? I have no idea what this killer is doing ever, bro. He scares me. I don't know. I don't know, dude. Do you think if everybody used plot twist, the abandoned option would show up? I can't remember. Didn't they say something about that? I don't think. You know how Hens does his killer versus killer showcase? Do you think it would be worth it to do a lower tier killer on a very killer sided map versus high tier killer? I think didn't like Hens make a, or not Hens, didn't Scott make like a tweet about that or something? I think I saw, I mean, I'm guessing that's probably where you got the idea from, right? I think I saw like Scott, I think, made a tweet about that at one point. I personally, like, I mean, I guess. I don't know if I really care about that myself. Like, I guess it'd be kind of interesting to see what would happen, I guess, to some extent. But, like, I feel like I already know. You know what I mean? And also, I think it depends on, like, the skill of the players, too, right? Like, I already basically know what's going to happen. But I think it maybe depends on, like, the skill of the players, too. Like, how good are the players involved? Because it also matters a lot, too. Because I feel like how bad of maps can you get, right? Like, I mean, like, I think unless you pick a map that's like specifically good for a very specific killer, you know what I mean? Like, Haddonfield is a pretty bad map for most killers, so this kind of works out for the most part. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what are we comparing? Like, Trapper Haddonfield to like Nurse? I mean, what would even be Nurse's worst map? Like ARP or something? I don't even know if ARP would be your worst map. Or like, I don't know, like Blight, like what would even be the worst map for this killer? I don't even know. Like I guess Batum. Batum's pretty bad for almost everybody. I mean, Batum might actually not be that bad for Nurse, funny enough. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't feel bad for most killers. Sorry. I meant good for most killers. Sorry. Bad for most survivors against most killers. Blight on Larry's? Maybe. Yeah. I mean, I feel like that just kind of cucks his power in like a way that's annoying, but like maybe, I guess. I mean, even then, I guess, sure. I don't know. But even then, like, what's like the point of that to me? Like, what are you trying to, like, what gets proved there, you know? Like, say the lower tier killer outperforms the higher tier killer or vice versa. Like, what is that really showing? You know what I mean? Like, say Trapper is that gonna put me tier 3? That's such a shame. That's such a shame. We're actually chopped then. I can't unhook. I can't pick up anyway. Oh, that's a fake pallet. Okay. Yeah, Batum's typically the worst map for most killers. Yeah. Yep. Big head DJ. Nice. Yeah. Batum is typically the worst map for most killers. I don't know, though. I don't know if it's actually the worst map for Nurse. Maybe. I feel like Batum is like trying to pressure main building gen against Nurse actually sounds kind of like a nightmare. Because she could just like blink in there at any point, right? Like I think it'd actually be kind of Monka. Batum might still be one of the worst for Nurse though. Like it's definitely bad. But I feel like it's just like a really, really, really big map would probably be worse for Nurse, you know? Maybe like some big like farm map or something. I don't know. Like something like Torment Creek or Rotten Fields or something, you know? Oh, really, Tinny? That's actually really interesting then, because yeah, I literally just saw a tweet from I keep wanting to say Hens. I just saw a tweet from I just saw a tweet from Scott like semi recently saying that exact thing. So it's kind of interesting that you and him both said it at the same time, because I don't think I've heard it suggested before that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like I guess to me it just seems kind of like pointless because I feel like everybody already knows. I feel like to me I think okay, to me I think if you want to see how much maps impact games, I would instead see the same killer. Like I wouldn't want to see like low tiers on bad maps and high tiers on good maps. I would want to see the same killer. I'd want to see like a roughly balanced killer like Demo or something, and have them play on Haddonfield, and then have them play on, I don't know, a nightmarish map like Batum, you know? And maybe like multiple games of that. Like that feels like would probably be the better one to me. So I don't like, right? I don't know. Like I don't really get, I guess, I don't know. I guess I just don't see how like having the different tiers of killers really helps the comparison in any way, you know? Based on what I know about clock theory, I can see two possible orientations for Toba. Can you explain why one is correct and what the other is not? Like I can see Shaq on that map being 8 or 5. Why would it be 8 or 5? I think it's more like 6. 8 or 5? Here, let me draw a little map of Toba real quick. Or actually, better yet, is there like a... Let me see if they have like that realm thing. DBD realms. Let me see if I can find like the actual like wiki thing. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Like here's the Toba one. It doesn't have any landmarks or anything, but here's Toba, right? Now this is upside down for what the clock actually is, I think, right? Yeah. Wait, the long slant. No, the long slant's bottom side. So actually, this is correct. This actually is correct. Never mind. Hold on 1 second. So like here, basically main building on Toba is basically, it's like pretty big, but it's like this. Like main building is like this essentially, right? Maybe it's a little bit longer even. Maybe it's more like this even, right? Like it's like pretty long. It's like 2 tiles long, I think. But it's like center. And then Shack is like right like here, right? So like I'm curious how you got either 5 or 8, because this is just 6 and this is 12. Like Shack is just 6 here and main is 12. But this one's pretty simple. Like you can pretty easily make this Shack main, Shack 12. And then it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like this one's like pretty, I don't know. This one's like pretty standard if you actually know the layout. Yeah, I mean Shack, okay, realistically Shack might be more, it might be more like this. It might be more like this, right? Like Shack might be more like 7. Because yeah, I think realistically the actual layout is maybe something more like this, where Shack's a little bit more off to the side, right? So maybe this is like 6. And Shack is like maybe more like 7, but still, like it's still generally like 6, 7-ish, right? Like Shack's not like, for instance, like there's certain maps, like if we look at like here, like let me show you guys a like real dumb one. Let me go back to the site. Like here, this is Greenville. This is Greenville, right? Now, like for Greenville, for instance, main building is like right here, right? There's like main building is basically big and right here, and Shack is like right here, right? So this one's a little bit more awkward because like this one's like 12, and then Shack is like 9, kind of. You know what I mean? There's like a maze tile right here at like 10. You know what I mean? And then like this area up here is like 11, right? And there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 7, 8. Like that's basically like this one's a little bit more awkward because there's no like the main building and Shack are not opposite sides of the map, right? Like main building is still clearly 12, and like this is why I said like main building being 12 usually takes priority over Shack being 6, right? Like main building being topside, I think is probably the most consistent thing. Like if there's a situation like this where Shack isn't really like, because you could in theory, like I guess in theory you could make this situation like you could make like this like 6 and this 12, right? Like if Shack being 6 was most important, then this could be 6 and this could be 12, then main building could be like 9, right? In theory, but no one does that. Everyone does main building 12, right? Like main building being 12 is definitely like the most standard thing on like any map. You know what I mean? And then yeah, and then like statues down here, which is like 6. Yeah. But yeah. And then there's also really goofy ones like Dead Dog. Like, for instance, Dead Dog is actually a map where the clock is kind of debated. Like, there's actually like an EU and an NA clock because of it. It's really fucking stupid. It's like dumb as shit. Also, sorry about the window sounds. I'm clicking on the wrong thing a bunch. Yeah, I actually hate Dead Dog. I hate the EU clock on Dead Dog. I think the EU clock is flat out wrong. And this is like a big meme in the community about clock here, because the way this works is that actually this is like a weird, it's weird how they even have this set up, right? Wait, where's the pocket here? That's like, where is this? No, that's like main, right? So like main's like right here. Oh yeah, this is this is basically EU clock, because this is main, and then like Shack is like right like here, right? And then like this is like Gallows. Well, I guess like Gallows would technically be here. I'll draw it a little bit more accurate. That's like Shack, and then this is like Gallows, right? And then like this is like the street, right? There's like a street here as well, right? So like now the way I look at clocks is like the way I view this is like main building is clearly on one side and Shack is clearly on another. So like and this is how the NA clock. Like on an NA clock, this is 12 and this is 6, right? Because this is Shack side, right? Like to me that makes logical sense, right? Like there's a Shack side and there's a main building side. So main building side is 12, Shack side is 6, right? Which means like this is like for instance, like there's like water tower here, right? That's like 5. I probably shouldn't even draw that though, because that just makes it more confusing. That's like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, right? Like this is NA clock. But for EU, they do 12 here, like the way that this is set up, which I think is kind of weird, because then Shack ends up being like mid-9, right? Like Shack's like mid-9 kind of, right? And then main is like main's like 1, which I think is fine, I guess. It's like 1, it's like kind of 1 and 2. But like, it seems weird to me that like you have the opportunity to make the map. Like you can make the map main building top, Shack bottom, but you just don't, right? You make Shack like 9 for no reason. Like I just feel like, I don't know. I know that everyone argues this, and I know, but yeah, see, like you saying NADDS clock does not make sense. How does it not make sense? I don't get that at all. I never really got the argument for an EU clock. Like, I mean, the fact that EU clock has been used for a long time and everyone's used to it, sure, whatever. But I feel like Shack being bottom and main being top is literally like the standard for every single clock I've ever seen. So like, why would this not be, you know what I mean? I mean, 1110 seems best with the EU clock. I mean, wait. I mean, well, actually, 1110's just up here. That's not really that bad. I mean, no matter what, that turns into something, right? Because even if you use the EU clock, right, or if you use NA clock, like that still ends up being like 7, 8, 9, you know. So like it still kind of ends up being this like 7, 9 or 7, 8 area. I mean, honestly, to be perfectly real with you, I feel like on Dead Dog you could usually use callouts that aren't even like clock anyway, right? Like typically you could say like water tower. You can say like, I feel like usually people use clock for like this area over here, right? Because other than this area over here, everything else is like really easy to call, right? You can say Shack. You can say like behind Gallows is what people is what I'll hear. Like I'll hear people say like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go play the palace behind Gallows, right? Like they don't say like, oh, I'm gonna take chase 7 or 8. I mean sometimes they do, I guess. But you can just say I'm gonna take the chase behind Gallows, and everyone knows what you mean, right? Gallows is one thing, you know what I mean? Like main, you know what I mean? Like Shack. I feel like you don't really need clock on this map nearly as much, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Which one did you use, Heather? I'm curious. Which one did you use? Like what was main building for you for Dead Dog clock? Like you probably used the EU clock, right? Because didn't you guys have like Nightlight helping you or something, I think? I'm assuming you guys probably used 12-6 with main building being like 1-2, right? I'm assuming. What's difference? Well, on NA clock, main building is like 10-11, but on EU clock it's like 1-2. Like 12 is here on NA or sorry, 12 is here on NA, and on EU it's right here. And this is main. Sorry, I should probably clarify. EU, yeah, that's what I figured. What's top and bottom on Pig map? Well, that one is well, that one's a little bit more confusing because it's like a fucking diamond. That's like probably the hardest clock in the whole game to learn. Like I feel like most people I know that play that map don't even use clock because it's so hard. But typically like the like bathroom, like the Saw room from the movies or whatever, is 6, and then the big drop down room is 12. And then it's kind of like a diamond shape, so it's a bit odd. It's a bit weird. EU clock follows a clock. NA clock means you have to remember and recognize where to start the clock. What? You have to recognize where to start the clock on any map. What do you mean? You can't just follow a clock without knowing where to start it. That's every clock. That doesn't really make sense. Like there's like if you spawn into the map and there was naturally a big 12 painted somewhere, then sure. But like 12 is made up, so like you have to establish the clock no matter what. Do you use clock callout for RPD? Not typically, no. Like sometimes you can, because RPD is kind of the same way. It's kind of goofy with clock, and like if the clock isn't like perfectly accurate, I feel like usually you just use like room callouts. Like there's certain maps like that where like you can just make room callouts and it's kind of fine, you know. I always just ask what is Shack. Same. Like same thing with like Borgo. Like I think with Borgo, there's like 2 different callouts that I've seen. As a matter of fact, where's like the what's the command callouts clock? What is it? I keep forgetting. I think it's clock. Like on Borgo, this is always a little bit different too. Like on Shattered Square, like for instance, Hens here has main at 1-2 and Shack at 7. This is like what I always did, right? Like I like this clock here myself. I should probably move my camera. But some people, for instance, will do the opposite of this. They'll do like this is 12 and this is 6, where main building is like 11 and then Shack is 5, right? I've done win streaks with people where they do that before. And like that still makes sense, right? Because Shack is still bottom and main is still top, right? Like I think as long as Shack is bottom and main is top, then it's fine. It's just that like some people rotate this one slightly, right? So like for me, like if I'm playing with a group, I'll just ask them, right? Like I still ask this of almost every group. Like if I load into this map, I almost always say, hey, what's Shack? Is it 7 or 5? So if they say Shack is 7, then I'm like, okay, we're using this clock, right? If they say Shack is 5, then I'm like, okay, we're not using this clock. We're using like this clock instead, right? Wait, that's terrible. That was really the 9's supposed to be like right there. Whatever. Like we're using this clock instead, right? Like if you just like I think as you use clocking more and more, like as you get better at using clock like in game, you kind of like eventually get to a point where like you can basically just figure out what one thing is, right? Like you ask about one landmark, you're like, okay, what's Shack on this map? What's main on this map? And the second you know what one landmark is, you're like, bam, you instantly know what the whole map is. You know what I mean? So really, you could use any clock you want as long as everyone's on the same page is really all it boils down to. As long as everyone's on the same page and they know the map layout, then it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? Like, you can call Shack fucking 9 for all I care. I mean, whatever. I mean, I'll still be able to figure things out then, you know? Well, Arcati, that map layout is not like an official, like, that's not like an official map layout. That's just some random person that like, you can draw the map, like, tilted, too. Like, I can draw Dead Dog Saloon with the NA map being correct, with it being like 12 and 6. Like that map has nothing, like when you load into a map, there is no clear bottom or top. Like we were just looking at one particular image that was drawn, you know what I mean? That's not how it works. Like I could just redraw Dead Dog Saloon with NA 12 being at the top of the image and NA 6 being at the bottom of the image, and then EU clock looks wrong, you know what I mean? Because when you like, for instance, when you load in right here, like there's no compass. I don't have anything that tells me what way's north and south and left and right, right? There's no way for you to know, right? You basically just perceive it however you want to perceive it, right? Like right here, I mean, main building here is 12, right? Like we're at like 1, like this is like 1 right there, where he's going. Because I mean, we're using the typical system of main building being 12, so that's like 9 over there, that's like 10, 11, that's like 8, 7, 6. But like for the most part, I mean, in theory, if you wanted to, you can do whatever you want, right? You can draw a map where that's 12 up there, where you just draw that at the top, you know what I mean? I mean, you're basically, it just basically depends on whatever picture you're looking at. I mean, I don't know if EU clock literally just went off of that website. Like, maybe they just went off the wiki whenever they were making their clocks. I don't know, but I think that's kind of silly if they did. Because I feel like the easiest way to do it is stick to the same formula of like main building being top and then Shack being bottom that gamers have always used. I asked you yesterday, but since when you got into comp? High feelings. How'd you do that? Is that like does that cost money? Did you give me money for that? That's an interesting message. I don't even know how you do that. Thank you for the, whatever that was, I guess. Oh, I got Bardic. I got Deli. Shit. I got into comp maybe like 4 or 5 years. As a matter of fact, there's literally videos on YouTube that show me getting into comp. Like you can literally see, you can quite literally see my first ever comp experience. Because, like, maybe, I rolled a fucking 4. God damn it. I don't know how long ago it was at this point. It was like 4 or 5 years ago at this point. My friend Swish decided to host tournaments, and he wanted me to cast them, right? Like, honestly did not really have any interest in comp myself. I had an interest in casting. Like, I wanted to cast games, is all I wanted. And he was kind of into comp himself, so he was like, hey, I can like host a tournament, and then you can cast it if you want, just for like something fun to do. And I was like, okay, sure. And I really didn't think anything of comp. I thought comp was dumb. I was like, I don't really think comp's like I'm not really into comp, but like whatever. I like the idea of casting, so I'll do it. And I did a tournament that my friend basically put together. And you can literally, if you go back and watch it, I mean, they're long VOD. They're long videos. They're probably all like eight hours each or some shit. But if you were to sit through all those videos, you can literally see me slowly falling in love with comp. It's really funny. Like, I guarantee you, if you just sat there and watched a tournament, I bet in the very beginning, I'm very like, yeah, whatever. It's just like comp DBD. Everyone's just going to be camping and tunneling, whatever, bro. And as the tournament goes on, you could probably just see me more and more being like, wait a minute. This is fucking sick. This is cool as shit. Like, holy fuck, these players are actually so good. You know, like slowly as the tournament went on, I like began to love it more and more and more and more. And then by the time I was done with it, like by the time the tournament was over, I was like, dude, I need more comp. Like, I need more comp DBD. That was fucking amazing. Like, give me anything. Like, it was so fucking good. It was so good. I mean, it probably helps that those were probably like, it might sound like I'm being biased here, but I think those were probably some of the best tournaments DBD's ever had. Like, unironically. Like, in terms of like how the games went. Like, the endings of some of those games, like, we had so many games that had like literally like movie endings, bro. Like, it was ridiculous the shit that was happening. Like, I don't know. Like, the most wild, absurd, out there endings, like clutch, insane shit happening. It was fucking insane. Did this guy give up? I think the clown might have gave up because he's not pressuring anybody right now. It's 60 bits. It's on your channel. Oh, I don't even know that. I didn't even know it was a thing. Well, thank you for the bits, gamer. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, that tournament was legendary. It was so good, dude. It was so good. And yeah, I think that tournament was kind of when I fell in love with comp and was like, okay, comp DBD is great, actually. I actually like it rather much. But yeah, before that, I was still a young butterfly that did not know any better. I was one of those, oh my god, comp DBD? Isn't that just where people go to camp and tunnel? That's lame. Everyone should just play for chase all the time and never play macro at all. Like, that was me before I did the tournament, you know? And then I saw the light. Is this normal or chaos? This is chaos, but this is a really good build, isn't it? This is like a super solid build for chaos. I'm kind of surprised. You were Cartman? Yes. I was quite literally Cartman, yes. Screw you guys. I'm playing pubs. That was essentially me. And then I saw the light. And then now I'm like enlightened Cartman. I don't know. Once I played in the tournament and formed a comp team, I was in love. True. Like, that's another thing, too. Playing it also helps a lot, too. Like, if you actually play comp, I think that also helps a lot, too. Like, actually playing in like a competitive setting. Like, I think one of my favorite things about comp was like, because again, to me, I always like, I guess to me, I never really knew anything about macro play, and I always just pictured tunneling as like this lame, dumb thing, and that like nobody really enjoyed it. But like when I got into comp, it made you realize like, oh, wait a minute, like comp survivor players like tunneling. Like, they want you to tunnel. Right? Like, if you don't tunnel, they get bored because they're like, oh, it's like a free win if you don't tunnel. Like, what the fuck? Like, they enjoy the tunneling, and it's like, it becomes this like puzzle on like, how do you solve it? Like, how do you best combat it? And then there's all these like decisions you have to make on how to best combat it. Like, as I started learning that, like, as I had people telling me like, oh yeah, like people explain like that macro thing I explained to you guys earlier. Like, yeah, you go and you die in a corner far away from the gens. That way the killer can't tunnel and defend the gens at the same time. And you kind of like split their pressure and make them have to make a decision. And then based on the decision they make, you react. And then there's like this back and forth on the macro side where both sides are trying to make decisions to like outplay each other. And it becomes this big like back and forth like strategy game that's like so much more interesting, right? Like, it's so much more interesting than just like, let's see how long it takes to down people. Oh, if it takes too long, then they get all gens done, and that's it, blah, blah, blah. Like, I don't know. There's so much more to it, and I love that. It's so fun. It's so good. Is Specialist a good or generally useless perk? I would say Specialist is good if you're running other loot perks. I mean, I would say in general, looting perks are kind of bad because, like, the time you're taking to loot could just be spent on a gen, right? So, like, in general, I think any perk that's based around searching chests is probably bad. But, like, if you're already running other chest perks, right? Like, if you're running, you know, I don't know, plunders or moment of glory or something, then yeah, you might as well throw specialist in, because I think the effect it gives you is good, right? Like, it's one of the better looting perks. It's just, I don't know, looting in general is kind of counterproductive, I guess. You know what I mean? Leader of the Comp is sick as fuck, and also the people coming out of it, like Nightlight and Spitz and Xeno and Pedro, are all becoming like big streamers. Yeah, people are growing a lot from it too, which is really cool. I can always tell your rage about how many South Park references you make. Yeah, I know. I don't know if it's like, it might be like not okay. I don't even give a fuck. I don't care if it's not okay. Like I know a lot of the shit South Park did and said like in their early seasons is obviously shit that you can't do and say now. But bro, for the time, it was just good social commentary. So I don't even care. I like South Park. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what anyone says. I like South Park. All right, you're right. I grew up on South Park. I don't care. All right. I'll make South Park references all day. I don't give a fuck. The 2000s were wild times. They really were. They really were. Yeah. I just got Flash saved by a Meg. I don't know how to feel about it. Oh. Meg players are fine now, man. I don't mind Meg players. I think increased flash accuracy actually makes it so you can so you have to be farther away to blind. Well, it just makes beam tighter, right? So maybe. More accurate. I think so. Might just have to be more accurate. Aren't you a legacy Meg, Tovu? Maybe. Maybe. I might also be P100. Maybe. Same with Boondocks being a show you can't quote. Yeah, true. Like, you can't quote Boondocks. Well, I do quote Boondocks, actually. I do quote Boondocks quite a bit. You just can't quote certain things from Boondocks. That's for sure. That's also a wild thing, bro. I don't know if it was like this everywhere, but where I grew up, right around the time that Grand Theft Auto San Andreas came out, that was like the time. Because every little fucking white kid played San Andreas, and then every little white kid thought they could just talk like CJ and Ryder, you know? And that was just a thing for me. I don't know. Like, and it wasn't even like a, like, I shouldn't say it wasn't a problem, because it was depending, but like, it wasn't a problem nearly as much as you'd think. Like, it was weird. Like, it was like generally accepted as just like the way things was, you know? Fucking wild, bro. Like, shit was wild. Like, looking back, the idea of like a little like white kid calling each other the N-word and shit as like a playful thing was just like, what? Like, no, brother, don't do that. That's not a good idea at all. Don't do that. But back then it was just like normal. It was like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Shit was wild, man. Shit was wild, man. This build's actually pretty good too. Circular healing, off the record. I mean, urban is like a sleeper okay perk sometimes. I love San Andreas, but none of us ever did that shit. Yeah, see, I don't know if that was a thing everywhere or not. That might have just been like a my town thing. I don't know. I'm sure there's probably places where people didn't, but definitely where I grew up, people did that shit for sure. Like, it was like every little white kid in my town thought it was like the coolest shit ever to, you know, say all that dumb shit, basically talk like they're fucking Ryder, essentially. Pennsylvania, baby. True facts. That's a good point too. I think also like rural Pennsylvania probably also doesn't give a fuck if they're like offensive. You know what I mean? Like, they're all a bunch of racist hillbillies for the most part, so they probably, like, I don't think that all the kids I knew growing up were like intentionally racist, but I feel like the general vibe of rural Pennsylvania is like most of the grown-ups don't care if they're being racist, so like the kids are kind of raised to like not realize even half the time that they're being hateful, you know? Like, that was a big like thing for me, is like getting on the internet and meeting people and then being like, whoa, all these things that were like normal for me as a kid are actually really fucked up and wrong, and I gotta like break, like, I had to break so many bad habits once I like started meeting people online and being like, okay, wait, turns out all these things that everyone around me is doing is actually not normal, and like this is actually bad. Like, it's rough, bro. It's rough. Sing me a song, you're the... I pat this really badly. You're the Wesker man, but you didn't punish it tonight. You gave me a stun and the rest of the map. You got me feeling alright. La da di da da di da. La da di da. I want to go back and finish that gen though. He kicked my boon. That window is certainly not OP or anything. That window is definitely not overpowered at all. That's definitely a totally fine and balanced window. It's Mothlings? Is that who the killer is? What do you mean it's Mothlings? Who's Mothlings? Or are you saying you're Mothlings? Did you change your name? Wait, what are you saying? Opinions on nuts. I love nuts. I love nuts in and around my mouth. Typically. The more nuts, the better, I'd say. You're an incredible singer. Thank you. You better sing Piano Man during the subathon? I'm down, bro. I'm down. I grew up in the suburbs in Chicago, so there was a lot of questionable things going on with my peers. Yep, same. Same, Mondrin, same. And the idea of people acting the way that we acted as a teenager is fucking crazy now, you know? I mean, it might have also been like a, you know, it also might have just been like a the times thing, right? Like, I mean, the world is a generally different place now than like 20 years ago, but still. I think even 20 years ago, there was shit going on in my hometown that was like even not acceptable for the time. You know what I mean? Which is concerning, I guess. Wait, you're broken. You can't heal you. What are you talking about? You trolling, brother. You're trolling. That's a lot of nuts. Gotta be $5.95, baby. You want fries with that? Hi, Nancy. Mixed nuts? Yeah, man. Mixed nuts are fine with me. Hi, Jordan Gio. What up? No, I'm Bloody Mothings. Oh, you changed your name. Wait, didn't you change it back? Wasn't that your name before? So did you do a reverse swapperoo again? Hi, Mothings. Good to see you again. He just left with nuts. Bro, that movie is so good. I'm so glad that so many of you guys know that movie. I'm so glad I could just quote random dumb shit, and like, there's so many people here that at least somebody's gonna know it. You know what I mean? I don't even know why I did that. I'm sorry. That was completely my fault. I just like let go of the button for some reason. Da 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 da. I'll save you. Bump, ba-da, bump, bump, ba-da. Not Chenzi. Oh, he's gonna be Deathhook. Can I get myself chased somehow? You want me to go heal you first? Because I'm down. I think Circle Healing's pretty good combo. It depends though. Like I don't think it's a bad perk to run. It's not like, I'll put it this way, it's not good enough that I run it in my win streak groups, you know what I mean? Like when we're doing win streaks, we don't run the perk. Because I don't think it's like significantly better than other perks enough. That being said, we did run it. We used to run it actually. Like we were running it for a while and then we eventually decided that there's perks that are a little bit more valuable. But we did initially think to run it because it's like, it is a solid perk, right? Like it's like okay at that, like for sure. It's just not like insane. Oh, that pallet's gone. What in the world? Is this pallet gone too? It probably is. It is. Fuck. Okay, he's leaving anyway. But I would say it's pretty solid. There's definitely certain like killers and certain playstyles that killers have where circular healing counters it pretty hard. It's also like better. It's also better solo queue than a group, right? Like I think a big reason why we don't run it in our group is because we usually all have med kits and we're usually like, you know, we're all like calming and shit. I think if you're playing in like solo queue, it's a lot better too, right? So yeah, it's like a solo queue perk. I think it's honestly pretty good. Yeah, it's solid for sure. Spaceballs 2, Quest for More Money. No, I've not seen that. Oh yeah, if you're just getting back to the game, dude, if you take a break from DBD for like a year or two, the whole game like completely changes. It's crazy. It's like a whole new video game by the time you come back. Has this Claudette touched the gen? Oh no. Yeah, I don't know if I know what Spaceballs is. I think I do, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I've seen a lot of movies and I just kind of forget them all at this point. I don't know. Are there any good console players? Yes. It depends on what you mean by like good. Like I don't know about killer. I'm not sure if there's any like console killer players that play at a high level, but like Survivor, you can absolutely play Survivor on console and be like a super high level player. And you can probably even play most like basic M1s and probably be okay too. But probably mostly just M1s. Like if you're playing any kind of like a technically advanced killer, like where you gotta like make a lot of movements, you're gonna be very limited on controller. Like I don't think any like top, I don't think there's any like top tier like, I don't know, blights or anything playing on a controller. There's no way. My team just want to scrim. Yo, who were you scrimming? And who were you playing? Like what killer? I believe in you, troll. I believe in you. Is it still the same team that you were playing with from the Solo Queue Scrim forum? That's kind of fucking poggers, dude. That's quite massively poggers. I'm gonna keep risking it. Fuck it. I want the biscuit, so I'm gonna risk it. I gotta juke one here. I didn't juke one. I shouldn't have risked it. It wasn't worth the biscuit. It wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. Divinity and Grindhouse. Some members swapped out due to life, but 2 of the OGs are active. We did demo, Ghoul, Bubba, Tiebreaker, and made it to the tie. Yo, dude, sick, sick, man. If you're scrimming like genuine scrim teams from like Grindhouse and shit, that's actually fucking sick, honestly. You whisked it. I did. I risked it, and instead I whisked it. That's getting hard to say. Imagine DVD rank system? Probably a bad idea. We've actually talked about this a lot. I think a ranked in DVD would actually be a rather bad idea, to be honest with you. Like, as a concept, it's, like, interesting, and, like, I don't know. Like, as a concept, sometimes I'm like, you know, maybe. But also, like, no, you know? You hosting scrims got me interested in it, so thank you. Yeah, of course. We might even bring scrims back at some point. Like I'm thinking whenever the like custom games things come back or whatever, like when the custom game changes come back, I'm gonna bait like I'm doing the gen and then try to take the chase with OTR. Although I can maybe survive long enough. Yeah, whatever. I'm full health. I don't need the OTR. Fuck it. I'm just gonna do the gen. Don't you dare tease us. I mean, to me, it's more about like, okay, look. I think I've already said this a million times, but let me, like, continue to be blunt, okay? Scrims was basically, like, completely ran by other people. I just showed up and casted, okay? Like, I didn't do any of the fucking hard work for scrims whatsoever. It was completely ran by other people. They did all the difficult shit, and then they would, like, schedule games, and I would just show up and be like, okay, I'll cast, you know? So, for me, it's like, I'm down to do it, but I would need that again, you know? I would need people that are willing to do that. Which I'm assuming there's probably at least somebody out there that's willing to do it. You know what I mean? So assuming we can find somebody who's willing to it sounds horrible, but there's really no other way for me to word it. Assuming we can find somebody who's willing to do all the work and then just have me cast the games, then I'm totally down to cast the games, you know? I just like having to actually do all the work is like way too much for me considering I'm not even like uploading to YouTube consistently and shit, right? There's like so much other shit that I haven't even gotten like I'm like slacking on so many other things in my life that I can't really justify spending a bunch of time setting up scrims every week and shit, you know?
Is that all you have?
Is that all you have? She stayed, which is such a bummer, because that's like the one thing you gotta not do is stay here. Whatever. This game's over. I might as well just... Oh yeah, Heather, 100%. I feel like I can never actually do as much as I want to be doing. Like, it's just impossible. You know what? They're both dead. Fuck it. That's if he doesn't see my blood. Wow, he actually did look. That's crazy. All right, take me, Wesker man, take me. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the first time we did scrims, or like for the most part, scrims were like Dino basically did like almost all the work for scrims, right? And I feel like even if people were like volunteering to help, I feel like there was just limited things that there even was to do because Dino was just taking care of all of it, right? So yeah, like I know that there's people that like wanted to help, but I feel like there just wasn't really like any room to help, if that makes sense. But I think Dino might be busy. I mean, I have to hit him up. I mean, if Dino wants to work on scrims again, I mean, he's definitely more than willing to because he did a really good job. Like, he was so good at, like, matchmaking and shit. Like, he did such a good job on all of it. So if he wants to host him again, then, like, you know, obviously I would let him. But there's a chance that he might be, like, too busy and might not be able to. And if that's the case, then I would need people to, like, step up and handle things like matchmaking and, you know, blah, 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 blah. So, yeah. It's like how I felt during exam season at uni. You always have revision to do. Mine idea flows so much, but the actual time I have to do them, yep. And I feel like I have less time for myself than I had at my 9 to 5, yep. And that's the problem too, is that like sometimes I'll take time and I'll like I will like not focus on content creation, right? I'll be like, okay, I'm gonna take like for instance, I had something like kind of tragic happen like 2 weeks ago to me. I don't want like sympathy or anything, but like essentially after that, I was like, okay, I'm gonna like take time and not like stress about like content creation. I'm just gonna like chill and hang out with my friends and do things I enjoy. But then yeah, like I did that for like 2 weeks, and then there was just like so much shit that didn't get done, and now I'm like, fuck, you know what I mean? And like it literally does just feel like there's like a constant avalanche. And even when I am getting shit done, it's like never enough. You know what I mean? I'm like, I should be doing like a YouTube video every day or every other day, and also uploading shorts to YouTube and TikTok, and also posting to Twitter more, and also fucking hitting up sponsors and companies, and fucking also networking more and talking to more content creators and yada yada fucking yada blah, blah, blah. And just like I just can't. I can't do any of it. And then I just end up getting overwhelmed and I shut down and do none of it, you know? God, it sucks. But you know, it's still okay. I mean, I'm still getting by, so I guess it's fine, you know? I feel like I'm at least in like a lucky spot where I'm like already doing well, so like at least I can kind of be a little bit lazy and get away with it, right? So like I don't know, I guess I'm just blessed to be in that spot, so I'm happy about that, I guess. But it's still like, I don't know, even that is still stressful to me because like part of me is like, oh fuck, I'm in this good spot and I should take advantage of it while I'm here and really make the most out of it. Because what happens if in like 5 years, you know, it dies out and then I look back and I'm like, oh, what if I did more when I had the chance? You know what I mean? Like there's just always this like anxiety slash like I don't know, like need to do more feeling, I guess. I don't know. That's just streaming in a nutshell, I guess. You know, that's just streaming slash content creation in a nutshell, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I gotta get coffee, chat. I need some coffee. Yart. Yeah, exactly, Bell. Exactly. That's kind of how I try to look at it too. Yeah. Yep. All right. Let me play some ads and let me go get some coffee. Also, Shy, have a good night. I don't know if I said bye to you or if I just mentally said bye to you. I saw your message, but yeah, Shy, have a good night, gamer. And yo, congrats on your scrims. I hope you had a good time with them, man. Hi, Naya. I'm good. How are you? I am doing good. I'm about to step away for coffee, so you caught me at a weird moment. But I'm doing good. Hope you are as well. Coffee made by Kermit? No, man. You're just looking for a reason to use Kermit Gape, bro. Get out of here. Get out of here. I know what you're doing. You're just looking for any motherfucker that's used to Kermit Gape. You sick fuck. You sick fuck. I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna play some ads and get coffee. BRB. Give me like a couple minutes and I'll be right back. Burb. BRB. Burb. BRB. Burb. Salt? What the? What? I don't know. Oh, it's my first time. Ooh woo. Okay. Back. Sorry, I'm here. Yo. Nahimai? I'm not sure to say your name. Thanks for the primer, gamer. Thank you. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. What am I doing now? Am I playing more Survivor? I guess so. Yeah. Killer matches have been kind of meh. It's been kind of meh. Check the link. I'm scared. I feel like you usually link curse shit. I'm terrified. Hydraxes are like capybaras, but full of rage and evil. Oh. I see. Whoa. They're nowhere near as big as capybaras. Are these the actual?
Pyrex right there. There's the mom saying, "Don't you come near my baby." They're very protective.
Oh my god, he's like Spider-Man, bro. Holy shit. I gotta love them. They're so sassy. Oh my god. Oh, the duel up. Oh, they're throwing down. Oh. Bro, I kind of love them. They're so sassy. They're kind of adorable. 10 out of 10. Would have one as a pet. Oh. Damn, stacked lobby. Well, I'm not sure who Love No One is, but this is Dragonui, man, and this is Trust. I don't trust in Godly. So this is a pretty stacked lobby, dude. Goddamn, brother. You should have played on NA West with me yesterday. I had 6 billies. 6 billies in one sesh. Goddamn, bro, you got blessed. I mean, honestly, I'm in a place right now where I feel like I don't mind playing against almost any killer. I feel like as long as I'm not getting like a bunch of twins in a row or something, that I'm pretty much in the clear, you know? I don't know if I share the insatiable Billy love that you do, you know? Like, I do love Billy, don't get me wrong. But I'm pretty happy with almost anyone, you know? As long as I'm not getting like cucked on by twins or something nonstop, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty much a happy boy. Billy is pretty up there in the fun department, though, you know? I won't lie. I won't lie to you. Oh. Okay, it's ping. Damn, this guy's got 12 ping? Brother, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you saying to me? Is that real? 16? What the? What fucking game is that guy playing? Not the same one we are, that's for sure. Also, this guy got corrupt in his Chaos Shuffle. That's pretty sick. I got Blood Rush with no exhaustion. That's totally sick. Resurgence is good though. We'll make it. Seems aight. Bro, is that behavior? Well, the servers aren't at behavior. I think they're in like Ashburn, so I think he's in Ashburn maybe. Just chill? Am I chilling? Yeah, I'm chilling. There's only 5 killers I hate, and I'm always unlucky enough to get them, yeah? Wait, what are your 5 killers? I'm curious. I feel like everybody has their 5 killers. Like, a lot of people say, like, Legion, which is, I don't know, to me, it's weird. I love Legion. Huh? Mr. Chuck? Whatever, if he hits me, he hits me. I'm not even worried about it. Tovu dossing his teammates? I mean, he's dossing himself by having 12 ping, bro. That's crazy. One Kaneki, 2 Kaneki, 3 Kaneki, 4 Hag, 5 Kaneki. Top 5 rappers of all time, man. Dylan. Cause he's sweet hot fire. Are we good here, or is he gonna come moidalize us? The server still play marbles? No.
No, I'm waiting for like if 2v8 comes back, then maybe, because I played it during queues. But like, nah. It takes too long. Do 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 do. Pika 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 pika. This Terrier reminds me of the song from SpongeBob that Mr. Krabs wanted to play when he was a robot. When he calls into the radio station, he's like, play the song that goes beep beep boop boop bop. Beep beep bop? Beep beep boop 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 bop. Beep beep bop boop bop. Beep beep boop 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 bop. That's like what I hear that every time I hear Chucky's fucking Territus, man. Definitely hates chat and doesn't want us to have fun. No, I want to get you guys off the drugs, bro. You guys are fucking hard addicted. I just care about your guys' health is all. You're welcome. You're welcome. You guys were clearly way too deep in the fucking Marvel's crack. It was not okay. Mr. Krabs was so good in Detroit Become Human? What the fuck? Is that a joke because that game's about androids or something? Mr. Krabs is actually in that game, right? Because if Mr. Krabs is in that game, I'm buying that game ASAP. I'm assuming it's just a joke because that game's about robots or some shit, or androids or some shit. Oh, the voice actor? Oh. How do you have endurance? Did he styptic him? He must have he must have had a styptic or something. Beep beep boop 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 bop. He's gonna come back and kick the gen, right? Almost surely. Shbeeby boo boop boo bop. I don't know why I thought he would go through the pallet, but I kind of just thought he did. I thought he would, I mean. Dark theory. The theory of darkness. Darkness. And in Shawshank. Wait, what? Mr. Krabs is in Shawshank? Who is he in Shawshank? He's the guard? Like the main guy? Like the main dickhead guy? Really? That's Mr. Krabs? What the fuck? Really? That's crazy. I feel like I need to go back and rewatch that movie now knowing it's Mr. Krabs. He's so fucking tall. Yeah, yeah. He plays that. He does a good job playing that asshole guard. That's for sure. He's Zim in SST. Starship Troopers? I can't remember who Zim is. I know we watched that movie one time together, but it was like such a goofy movie that I can't really remember the characters exactly. Dude, let's go, Mr. Krabs. Let's go, Mr. Krabs, baby. Hell yeah. I feel like I need to just sit on this gen because no one's doing gens, and this guy's probably just patrolling. Let's be real. We've all seen how this Chucky's been playing. We've all seen it. Are you guys still playing Marvel Rivals? Yeah. We played off stream a good bit, yeah. We've been playing it off stream almost every night, actually, for a while now. Yeah, we've been kind of grinding again. So, yeah. He's also in the Penguin Show. Oh. I don't watch no Penguin shows either, so I don't know. You guys lost me. I think I'm gonna go loot this chest upstairs after this. I want some fat loot, baby. I want that fat loot. Okay, I'll heal Yui first, and then I'll go get that fat loot. I believe in trusting Godly. He's gonna be fine. Is this a safe place to say how much I dislike 3 supports? No, that's totally fair. Yeah, triple support is kind of awful. I agree. Like, the supports in that game are already so, like, overtuned, I feel like. And then, yeah, having 3 of them just makes the game so miserable. Like, there's obviously, like, counterplay to it in ways or whatever, but it just, like, it's so miserable playing a game where, like, nothing dies. You know what I mean? Like, I've had games where, like, both sides play 3 support, and then, like, I feel like nothing just dies for, like, the entire fucking match. You know? It's pretty brutal. Like, both sides just sit there and skirmish for, like, fucking 2 minutes straight, and you're just like, the fuck? Can something die, please? 5 supports is the way. True. As a matter of fact, that's what we do. We fucking queue quick play, and we play 6 supports. We've done that very, very often, actually. I don't know where he is, man. Gamer's like not here. Do. Is this a safe place to say fuck BP, SM? Who's SM? And IF players. Iron Fist. Who's SM? My toolbox. So Black Panther, Iron Fist, and I'm guessing it's someone else. Divey. Skull Merchant. Oh, Spider-Man. Okay. You all have rabies. Well, I mean, I played. Panther was my first Lord, so. I mean, but it's still a safe place to complain, because, like, even though I'm Lord Panther, I totally agree that, like, fuck Panther. I mean, he's definitely miserable to go against, you know? Like, you're not wrong. But yeah. Yeah, I think, to me, I get more frustrated with my other healer, though. Jesus Christ. Oh, there you go. You can have that kick, man. Don't worry. It's all good. I'll let you have it. You know, really, courtesy of me. What in the world? Yeah, like, I get less mad about the dive characters, and I get more mad about my team not being able to counterplay them. You know what I mean? But maybe that's, like, natural, but, like, bro, like, any one of those characters gets shit on by, like, a thing player that just eased to whoever he's jumping on, and then fucking double shifts. It's that easy. It's not even hard. It's not even hard at all. It's very, very simple, as a matter of fact, to counterplay any of those, to counterplay, like, any of those characters. I mean, fuck, Spider-Man has even more than that. I would argue Spider-Man gets shit on even by, like, Bucky and all these other characters. Like, there's so many characters that can counterplay those people, but I feel like the fact that no one ever fucking knows how to play against them just drives me insane, dude. But yeah, I mean, hey, if you want to vent, that's fine. That's fine. I think triple support is more annoying to me than anything else. I don't know. No, actually, the most annoying thing to me is people... is like loading into a game, having all your teammates insta-lock DPS. So you fill around them. And then, like, bro, if you guys could see this experience I had last night, I wish I streamed it, dude. I wish I streamed it. Me and Mariah were doing a game. And we, like... They all insta-lock DPS, of course, so we, like, filled around them and played, like healer and support. We got completely rolled on, like, the first round of, like, payload. And they were like just being like, oh, dude, they're smurfs, so it doesn't really matter. Like, they're smurfing, like, we have no chance. And we were like, okay, let's just try switching stuff up. And then, like, I went DPS, and I just like annihilated them. Like, I don't even think I'm necessarily like an insanely good player either, right? I'm not like some god of the game, but I just like annihilated them, and we ended up winning the game. And I was just like, bruh. And I feel like that's like every game of Marvel in a nutshell to me. Is everyone just insta-locking rules, sucking ass at them, calling everyone smurfs, blaming everything other than their own play. I mean, at least, like, kudos to those guys for at least getting off the rule when they were getting shit on. Like, I mean, to be fair to that team, I'm glad that they got off the rules, right? Like, they were like, damn, these guys are smurfs, we're getting shit on, and then we were like, okay, let's try switching things up, and they did. Because some people won't even do that. Some people, you'll be like, hey, let's switch stuff up, and they're like, no, man, I'm a DPS player only, and I'm like, okay, whatever, dude. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, brother. Whatever you say, that's fine. Sure. God, people are so annoying. That game. Gamers just be looking annoying all the or fucking gamers just being annoying in the game all the time. But that's like, I don't know. That's any team-based game, right? I don't know. Fuck it, I guess. GG, no heals? Yeah. Yeah, they like run off into some flank and die, and they go, no heals. And you're just like, oh, okay. Yeah, it's all shit. I mean, I didn't expect any different. That's pretty much what I expected out of it, you know? Can you call yourself a gamer if you don't insta-lock your main role and suck on it? True. Fucking facts, dude. Yo, Orheim, what up? Sounds like Overwatch. No, I was talking about Rivals, which is basically the same thing as Overwatch 2. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, like everyone says this about Rivals, where like they think Role Queue would be bad. I feel like Role Queue, I'd be totally okay with Role Queue, to be honest with you. Like, I think Role Queue would be totally a-okay with me. I know a lot of people are very against that, but I don't know, man. There's some games where I just like want to play DPS, but literally everyone in that game is so fucking stubborn that literally people will walk out of spawn with 6 DPS rather than like switching to healer. It's crazy. And I just like, I don't know. Sometimes I just want to queue 4 deeps, you know? Does Sova still do does Sova still do requested builds? No, but you know what? I should have did that today actually because of the discounted subs. Fuck, I kind of fucked up. I probably should have did that today. It just backfired hard in Overwatch from what I've heard when they did role queue. How did it backfire though? Like what actually happened? I didn't play Overwatch much before role queue. As a matter of fact, I don't know if I played it at all before role queue. I think I started playing Overwatch right when role queue got added. So I didn't really know like what was better or worse about it beforehand. Do it now, do a flash sale, but I'll be ending streaming like I don't think I have that long of a stream. I don't know, there's probably no point in doing it now. It's too late. Tomorrow? True. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday. I don't have any plans for tomorrow, do I? Do I? Do I have plans tomorrow? Am I doing something on stream tomorrow? Why do I feel like I might have been doing something on stream tomorrow? I can't remember. I don't think I am, but I don't know. 12-hour juicer magooser? Not for me, bro. Not for me. I ain't about the 12-hour juicer magoosers. Hell no. Not unless I'm playing, like, I don't know, variety or some shit. The queue times in higher MMR or even pro level, it was like hour plus queue times. Oh, is that how it backfired? Oh, so it only affected like a very small minority at the very top. Fuck them. That's what I say. Fuck them. But I guess that's probably why they all smurfed then, right? But there's already a bunch of smurfs, so who fucking cares? Like at that point, just make smurfs. Fuck them, you know? Look, man, I'm following the fucking DBD philosophy here, okay? If a change helps like 99% of the player base, but hurts the people at the very top 1%, then I say it's a good fucking change, you know? There's like nothing here. I shouldn't have ran this way. Well, he kind of just gave me the pallet. But also, I kind of just have to throw the pallet, which is not great. Alert! Alert! What in the world? You're planning on doing scrims tomorrow? Yeah, of course. That's what it was, of course. I got Moment of Glory, dude. I got to loot. I got to plunder. Wow. A camping medkit. Hooray. I got clean break, too. Whoa, I got multiple ways to get broken and heal myself. What the fuck? Crazy. Pixie's about to the tourney. Yeah, I tried DMing Pixie and I couldn't DM her for some reason. So I had to like add her on Discord, but she never added me. I'm trying to get a hold of her. I don't know. I was trying to invite her to the tourney, but I couldn't get a hold of her. Cause yeah, apparently like I think she has her Discord DM set to some weird setting or something. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, if you have contact with her, Toaster, and you want to invite her, feel free. Yeah, because I was gonna do it myself, but I just couldn't get a hold of her. Useless, thanks for the 1 year gamer. Thank you, man. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate you, bud. Welcome back in. Appreciate you, feller. The timing of role queue for Overwatch is just bad. They stopped updating the game in favor of Overwatch 2 and the supposed PvE content that they canceled and stopped working on ages ago. Yeah. True. But that all sounds like, you just named a bunch of stuff that had nothing to do with role queue. Like, they stopped updating the game and they worked on a PvE that never came out. Like, that's all separate issues. That has nothing to do with role queue being bad. I feel like every time I hear role queue being bad, that's like the stuff I always hear. People just complain about other things that have nothing to do with role queue. Like, what did role queue itself actually do to the game that was bad? I guess like the queue times at high MMR is the other thing I've heard, but fuck them. I don't know. I mean, I've heard some people say like just lets you be like less creative with like your team comms or something, but like to me, I will take less creative team comms over again like stubborn asshole teammates insta-locking fucking dumb rules and having dumbass players be like, yeah, I play DPS only. Like if you get like 4 players on your team that are like, yeah, I play DPS only, I don't play any other rule, then you're just cooked. You just lose, you know? And like that's lame. I don't want that. And there's sadly a very large amount of those people. Is this guy giving up? What's happening? Maybe the pizza guy showed up. Like, I'd rather let the one tricks queue for their one trick. You know what I mean? And I'd rather be able to, like, play any role I want myself, right? Like, there's some times where I want to play, like, DPS. You know what I mean? But I can't, like, if I queue up with the intention of playing DPS, there's, like, such a small chance of me actually getting it. You know what I mean? Unless I just, like, am okay with losing, right? Unless I'm just okay with throwing. Because usually it's, like, in order for me to play DPS, we have, like, you know, 3 DPS and, like, fucking 1, like, shitty off tank, you know? We'll have, like, a Penny Parker solo tank or some shit. And, like, 3 DPS and 2 healers. And I'm like, okay, I kind of have to switch to another tank now. Otherwise, we're just going to lose this, you know? Is this guy protecting his loot? What's happening here? I just want to loot those chests. Let me loot those chests. Roll Q only exposed issues with the game. It wasn't bad itself. Like, what issues do you mean? I personally love Instant Picking Cloaking Dagger. I mean, if you're like a tank main or a healer main, you're probably fine because, like, yeah, I mean, generally, I feel like you could probably play those roles almost every game. I mean, I feel like I'm a tank and healer main by force almost. Like, I feel like I literally have to because I feel like if I don't, then I just lose every, like, if I care about winning at all, then I have to basically fill because all your teammates are fucking one tricks and don't know what the hell they're doing, you know? Is it hard for you to hit Eerie 1? No. No, Eerie 1 is kind of like a... I think when you're brand new to DBD, hitting Eerie 1 is kind of like a difficult thing that you, like, work towards, and it's, like, a big accomplishment. And don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to, like, kill the excitement. Like, if you're new to the game, then you should be stoked about hitting rank, about Eerie 1. It is a big deal. But once you play the game for, like, I don't know, 6 months plus, maybe, like, a year plus, Eerie rank 1 is just, like, the standard. Like, I don't know. There's really nothing special about it. I'm a Hella main. I've never had many problems getting DPS. Really? I tried to play Hella and, like, I don't know, a lot of different DPS heroes, and I feel like I can never, like, again, I feel like if I do it, it's like throwing. I'm wondering if you're like throwing. I'm wondering if you're doing the, like, 3 DPS with 1 off tank thing. You know what I mean? I don't know if you would even know that you're doing it or maybe admit to me that you're doing it, but you might be doing that. Like, are you doing the thing where you have 1 tank and they're Thor, but instead of going like a main tank, you pick a 3rd DPS and then your team struggles because of it, and you're like, ah, whatever, team diff, you know? Because that's what most of the players on my team fucking do. You know what I mean? Like that's what happens when I pick DPS. Like I'll pick a DPS, and then instead of my teammate going 2nd tank or even main tank, they just pick an off tank, and then I'm fucking cooked, you know? Area 1's just representative of how many games you're sinking in per month. Yep. Ranking up is just insanely easy. Yep, exactly. Yeah. It's mostly just set up in a way where you, like, if you play a long time, you should be able to get Area rank 1. Assuming you would know the basics, right? Like, when you're brand new to the game, it might be hard because you don't really know the basics yet. But once you, like, learn, like, the very bare basics, it should be pretty easy to get Area 1, like, every month, yeah. Hello, I would like to use anti-tunnel build. What is best build you can recommend for yourself or for your teammates? Because anti-tunnel kind of changes on whether you're trying to help your teammates get tunneled or whether you're trying to help yourself from getting tunneled. I mean, sometimes solo tank works, but I feel like solo tank only works if you actually have, like, a main tank. Like, I feel like we're getting way into, like, Rivals talk. Sorry, I know this is a DVD channel. But last thing I'll say is I think solo tanking is fine if the solo tank is like Strange or Magneto or something, or some kind of main tank. I think having like a main tank when it's like an off tank, like, again, like Penny or like fucking Thor or something, like, yeah, you're just cooked, bro. Like, there's no way. Like, it's like almost impossible. Like, main tank 3 DPS can work with a good main tank, but even then, like, what sucks about that is that the playing tank in that situation just feels like shit. Because you're just, like, basically holding space as best you can and hoping your DPS pop off, but I feel like you're not really able to pop off yourself, right? Like, if you're solo tanking, it's so hard to pop off. Like, it's almost impossible. How is Thor mid? I didn't say he's mid. I'm saying he's an off tank. He's not, like, a main tank. Like, he's not going to be, like, a big space-creating tank. He's more of, like, a peel / like, damage tank, you know? Blood Rush should burst, decisive are all pretty solid choices. Yep. Yeah, if you want anti-tunnel, I think a really good sleeper perk for anti-tunnel is also Resurgence. Like, this perk right here is unironically, like, pretty solid for anti-tunnel. Like, if you run this either with a medkit yourself or just if you have your teammates heal you, like being able to get off hook and then healed back to full like instantly is really, really good, I would say. But outside of that, I mean, you got like off the record's insane, right? Off the record's super good. Decisive strike is super good, right? If you want to help your teammates getting tunneled, babysitter's insane. But it just depends. It depends on what you're trying to do. Like if you're trying to be selfish and help against your own tunnel, or if you're trying to help your teammates get tunneled, like it really depends on what you're trying to do, you know? Thor's the worst tank right now? Yeah, I agree, but I'm not even gonna like I'm not even trying to argue about like who's strong and not strong. I'm more just talking about who is a main tank and who's not a main tank. That's basically all I care about. Like, I think some people will claim that Thor is good, and I don't really care. I don't care to argue it. It's not really about whether they're good or not. It's more just about whether they can make space, you know? How would a tank work against human opponents? I've only played MMOs where tanks pull bots, so I guess I don't understand why the other team wouldn't just focus on DPS tunes. Well, the idea behind tanks is that you like make space, right? You're like big, you have a lot of HP, you usually have abilities that can like help protect people, right? So like a big, like for instance, Magneto has like a big shield. He has a bunch of HP. So you like walk out and you kind of create the space for your team to even come behind you to like do damage, right? Like with no tank, everyone's just basically playing corners and trying to use their like LOS to pick out, and like it's hard to actually like get a kill because you're basically just playing your own corners and hoping to like get a pick, right? But when you actually have like a tank in front of you that can shield things and stuff, it gives you some room to like walk up and actually like get in a position where you can literally 100-0 somebody. So yeah, it's kind of more about that. It's more about just like making space on the battleground, right? And like when you make space like in the main front, then your DPS can like go on flanks and shit, right? Like safely. Whereas like you can't really do that safely if you don't have a tank that's actually out there doing anything, right? Like like creating space is kind of a hard thing to describe. I think I'd have to show you like a game to show you how it works. But yeah, you're basically there to like make space essentially for the rest of your team. I mean, you could also do some damage. There's also off tanks too that do things like peeling. Like there's a lot of tanks that have like peel abilities where like if they have divers, you can like CC the divers and kill them or whatever. Like there's a lot of shit like that too. Tanks are also the main source of your support ults. True, yeah. So your tank's soaking damage. Yep, that's also a big thing too, because support ults are so huge. And yeah, your tanks just soak up a bunch of damage and then let your healers power heal them, and then your healers get ults fast, which also helps a lot too. Yep, which is also a big deal. Thor got me to Grandmaster harassing healers. He's not not a solo tanker though. Yeah, I mean, the thing about Grandmaster and Rivals is that Grandmaster and Rivals is not actually like that high, you know? Don't get me wrong, I'm Grandmaster's rank too, okay? So I'm not trying to shit on Grandmasters. I'm also Grandmasters, but I'll also admit that I'm Grandmasters, but I'm not like a god at that game, you know what I mean? Grandmasters is like a... Like, I think you can get to GM in Rivals playing literally the worst character in the game easily. Like, you don't have to be playing a meta character. You probably really only need to be playing, like, meta good characters at, like, the very, very, very high end. You know what I mean? And even then, like, maybe you can get away with it if you're, like, really, really good. Hard to say. But, yeah, I mean, honestly, you could probably climb to GM playing anyone if you're actually good at him. But, yeah, like you said, Thor's just not a good solo tank is what it boils down to, you know? Mage hand. Fuck. Fuck, brother, fuck. I mean, Sasha, if that's the case, you could just tell your teammates to tell you when to portal. You can just listen to them. To me, portaling is like pretty much like I feel like unless you're trying to make some kind of like an organized play, like there are like organized plays you can make with like Scarlet Witch or something where you like have her ult through the portal to like hide her voice line or something. If you're not doing something like that though, portaling is usually just saved for like, say like your whole team gets wiped and there's like 15% left on point and you don't think you're gonna be able to walk there in time, right? Like if you try to walk out, you're not gonna be able to get there in time to touch. Then you just portal into point, right? Or sometimes like if they're holding like a high ground that's really hard to contest, you can like portal on the high ground behind them. That way you guys can all jump out on high ground. You know what I mean? So portaling is really not that hard. And honestly, if you want to, you can just tell your team. Like you can play Strange and be like, hey guys, if you want me to portal at any point, just tell me. You know? Like if you're nervous about it. Because that should work pretty well, too. Dude, yeah, Smash Hit fucks, Naya. It fucks. It just, well, it depends on the killer, though. You know what I mean? Like, my thing about Smash Hit is that's like one of those perks where I swear every time I run Smash Hit, I end up going against, like, Nurse. Like, I don't know, other killers you, like, almost never stun, like Doctor, I don't know. Like, killers are, like, really hard to stun, like Slinger, you know? Like, I feel like I just end up going against killers that are so hard to stun. I mean, obviously, you still can stun them, but, like, I don't know. There's probably even the best examples. There's probably better ones, too. I just swear, there's like certain killers that's so hard to stun, and I always get them when I run that perk. It drives me nuts. Tony Hawk 3+4 remaster, is that a thing? You know which one I want? I really want a Tony Hawk Underground remaster. That's what I want. I think it was Underground, right? I want the one where like, I think it was Underground. I want the one where you like, the maps were basically just like a town, and you would like skate around town, and then there would be like people that you would like get missions from, basically, you know? I think that was Underground where they did that. Like, I remember they had a map that was like New Orleans, and you would like skate around New Orleans, and then there would be random people. Like, I think there was one mission where you had to like ride on like the fucking float or something and throw out Mardi Gras beads to people or some shit. It was like just super goofy shit. It was super fun. You're a genius. You're far too intelligent. Your intelligence far surpasses my own. I should have waited more on that vault. Pushing for a Thug 1 and 2 remake? Yeah, if they remake those games, bro, I'm in there, dude. I loved Underground. Underground games are so good. Communication does solve basically every problem? Yeah. But I would probably type said communication, you know? Because people in that game can be kind of weird about, you know, everything. But yeah. Oh. You think I won't fucking self-care with just self-care and no botany? Is that what you think? Because I'm gonna loot this chest first. If it's not a med kit, then I'm gonna do that. Hi Jerry, how's it going? Hello. Flashlight? Fuck. Alright, self-care it is. Self-care, no botany it is. When Tofu said the gamers started frothing at the mouths, that was so weird too, because like, that wasn't even meant to be like a, like I get that there's a bunch of like right-wing fucking idiots that are like, no one should ever use any pronouns other than he or she under any circumstance ever, but like, I wasn't even using it in that context. I just use the word they sometimes as just a, like, they is a very all-encompassing pronoun, bro. You don't even have to like, so, like, what? It was so weird. Like, that was so bizarre to me that they were like, I don't know. Yeah, that shit was odd, bro. It was so odd. Yeah, I don't know. Gamers are something else, man. Gamers are something else. We're still at 5 gens. That's kind of yikers. Yeah, nah, that's good, though. Yeah, being patient at 50/50 pallets is pretty huge. Yeah. You get mission from Bam Margera and other skaters? Yeah, exactly. It was super sick. Yeah. And Underground, right? Yeah. They have the audacity to call the people snowflakes and they really melt down over pronouns? Yeah, it's very bizarre behavior, bro. It's very bizarre behavior, you know? Gamers are fucking weird. Uh-oh, not the Mimic. Rutrow. Well, we're getting some gens on now, at least. I'm very lost in this conversation. Hi, Mina. We're talking about people and rivals. We're talking about random gamers you run into in Rivals voice. I was saying you got to be careful using voice in that game. I feel like if you're like a girl or like, I don't know, just gamers be jumping at any opportunity to be fucking weirdo, fucking toxic motherfuckers in that game, I swear. Not the orb of confusion. Oh, he's coming. I'm gonna see if I can take aggro from him. I don't know if it'll work or not, but I'm gonna try. It worked. Touche, man. Mage Hand do be free hits. I was gonna go around it thinking you would do that, but I was like, what if he just doesn't do that? Then I would feel kind of dumb. Because then he would still have it. But now I feel less dumb because he doesn't have it anymore. of many eyes? How many eyes would you say? You don't sound like a typical straight white male that don't use your voice? Yeah, that's pretty much what it boils down to, I guess, yeah. Yeah, unless you're okay with having arguments with random fucking sensitive dudes. I guess, yeah. There's one gen left. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna go toolbox it. How good is the report system in Rivals? No idea. I don't know. I'm not sure. Do they send you like a message if they ban someone? I don't know. Because I don't know if I've ever, like, I've definitely reported to some people before, but I don't know if they've ever, I don't know if I've ever gotten a message about it. I don't know. Yay. They send you a message of a message of action is taken. Really? See, I don't really report people unless it's like really bad, to be honest with you. Like I'm kind of just lazy, and I don't know. I'm kind of the opinion that like you can't stop people from being toxic, so like whatever the fuck. But sometimes people get real bad. Like again, I don't know if I told you guys the story about that one guy that like randomly started losing his shit and just like threatening like violence like on like all the women in voice and shit, like saying that he was like, "Oh, if I could get my hands on you right now," and I was like, "Are you good, dude? Like, really? This is where you're gonna go with this?" And I was like, "Okay, that's report worthy. Like that one's report worthy. Like that one, like it's one thing for someone just to say some random toxic shit, but that shit was like crazy." I was like, "Okay." So like, I'm hoping that guy got banned. You know? I don't know. I don't even know if I got a thing for it though. I don't know. I'd have to go check. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is chaos. Yeah. This is chaos shoe play. Yes. They're faster when it's in text chat. Yeah, that's fair too. That's probably, yeah, that makes sense because I feel like text chat would be super easy to see, you know? Yeah, Cerise? I mean, that's good. I try to give people wholesome experiences. Like, I try to be nice to people no matter what. So I'm hoping that I'm providing people with wholesome experiences sometimes, but like, I guess I don't know for sure. If someone's just being a wiener, I typically don't report. Same, yeah. If they're just being like a random ragey nerd or whatever the fuck, like I don't know. I feel like they got to go really above and beyond with toxicity for me to like report them. I don't know. We gotta pressure that gate, team. Team, don't go for the hook. Don't go for the hook, team. I'm gonna pressure this gate, okay? Well, he went for the hook. That's okay. That might end up working out anyway. Or will it? Uh-oh. She kind of got stuck on that hit. I think she's going to die. Fuck, I wish I had toolbox charge to Sabo. I should have just body blocked for him. Fuck. I was hoping they just wouldn't pressure the gate nearly as hard, but they did. I might 1-for-1 so this guy can live. Wait, he's in her pallet. What? How in the fuck does that reach me? What are you saying to me right now? Don't run to him unless you have Soul Guard. You have Soul Guard? What are you doing? That's all I could do for you, gamer. I'm just gonna go. Dude, his ping's not even bad. I swear, Vecna's hits look crazy, dude. Like, he's like one of those characters where I feel like he will hit me from so far. It's so weird. Like, he just like has those animations or something, I guess. I don't know. So bizarre. Hi, Evian. How's it going? Hello, hello. What up? What up, what up, what up, what up? Hey, you got out. Nice. He had made for this. This guy had made for this with Golf in fucking Chaos Shuffle? God, this guy's build was stacked. Holy shit. I mean, he didn't get value out of that from me picking him up, but like, god damn, bro. What the fuck? Even this is like pretty solid. Like, what the? Gamer's got some builds this game. Holy, dude. What in the world? Shit's crazy. Shit is crazy, man. People in their team kept bitching about me allegedly cheating. Next game, the other people in that team were now on mine, and they were like, man, you're really good. I don't know why they're being shitheads. And for shy teenage me, it was wild. Oh, so you were like, that was like probably like your first actual wholesome interaction. So you were like, wait, what? People on the internet being nice and understanding? Holy shit, what the fuck? Because that's not even like an exceptionally good thing. That's just like a, I don't know, that's like a pretty normal interaction for me, I feel like. But I feel like, I guess if it's like, you know, if that's not what you're used to, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, yeah. They didn't something for the chaos builds are not random anymore. I don't know if I agree with that. I think they are. I think just random. I think random builds just have a tendency to be good sometimes. You know, like I don't think random always means terrible. I think it just can be good sometimes. It's just not gonna be giga common. I'm getting no Mither and drama. Trust me, I've had plenty of games with no Mither and finesse. You know, I've had that a lot, so don't worry. How long does the ban for 250k last? An hour. Doesn't it say? I think it says an hour, doesn't it? Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, I think it says ... But yeah, it lasts an hour. But people can also unban them if they have the currency too. So like if you ban someone that chat likes, they might get unbanned by someone else in chat, you know? That's why you just gotta ban like Goosefall, you know, on repeat, and then you're fine. Ain't no one gonna ban out Goosefall, you know, it's fine. Yo, Zico, thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Get on Rivals and go negative. Have a nice night. Yo, take care, Cowboy. Have fun on your negative games on Rivals. I believe in you. I bet you'll go positive at least twice. I bet. I believe it. If you do it fast enough, could you unban yourself? I guess so, yeah. Like, if you just had it, like, locked up and ready to go, like, if you punch it in before you get timed out, then yeah, I mean, I would have to respect it, yeah. I guess so. You just have to redeem it faster than a mod or a me can redeem killing you, you know? That should be illegal? Nah, man, that's like quick draw. That's like parrying it, bro. That's kind of sick. There's like a built-in parry system. That's kind of cool, I think. I like that. No. I think that is how it works. It's like a parry. I dig it. Oh, it's a Dracula. He said, He is Dracula. Oh, there he is. Can you parry your own shot at yourself? I guess, but that seems a little pointless. Why would you take a shot at yourself just to parry yourself? That just seems silly. Why wouldn't you just not take a shot at yourself instead, you know? What in the world are you doing? Why are you not even pulling up your power at all? You always take like 5 minutes to ban? I mean, mods can do it. It's not my fault the mods are slacking. If the mods are slack-a-lacking, how's that on me? You know what I mean? Not Medusa's hair and Lapis. Nice. Bop, but up, bop, 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 bop. I don't like that palette. Oh, this palette's even worse. Fuck. I was hoping it would give me the good one here. I'm going to take a risk and do this. It didn't work. I don't know. I'm dead at that palette regardless. I might as well. I hate that palette spawns like that now. It used to not. Like, that palette's always so shit now. I think unban should cost more. Oh, he's got Mad Grit. Ba, 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 ba. 250k is already so expensive, dude. I don't know. You guys might be out your damn mind, to be honest with you, because I think 250k is already kind of fucking nuts, you know? I should have just stayed down there with the God palette, really, but here I am, doing everything I can. Holding on to what I am. Pretending I'm a Superman. Oh, wait, this pallet's also shit. What am I doing? I'm trying to sleep. I lost count of sheep. My mind's racing faster every minute. This guy just stays vampire. And I'm so confused about what to do. Sometimes I want to throw it all away. Oh. Help me out, Stillsight. Stillsight, you're useless. Where is he? He's in Terrius. How do I not see him? Wait, what's the meter of it? 24? Oh. Lame. I just want to see if it's upstairs or downstairs, but whatever. Fuck it. Don't under the power of Doggy. Actually, they generally don't. I swear, everyone out here walking around as a vampire when they could be a fucking doggo. Yo, throw that pallet for me. Well, you weren't supposed to get hit doing it. You're supposed to just throw it while staying healthy. But, you know, that's fine too, I guess. What in the world? Is he gonna see my blood? Is he a blood seeker? He is a fucking vampire, so maybe. Shout out to the best 150k channel points I've ever spent being a timeout on a dude for dropping a Nazi dog whistle and pretending he didn't know what it was. I feel like I vaguely remember that. Yeah, you should have gotten a refund for that, I think. Yeah. Bump toolbox. I've had millions of points spent on banning and unbanning me. Feels powerful. True. True. You're like Helen of Troy. That's crazy. They wrote fucking epics about you, bro. How wild is that? Someone got really mad at me for playing Werelk and saying it was and calling it pay to win. I mean, it kind of is pay to win, but like, I don't know why you get mad at it. You know, who cares? Like, that skin is slightly better, but like, don't fucking rage at the person. It's just a skin, bro. Who cares? If anything, be mad at behavior. Like the fuck. Oh team, you silly goobers. Someday I'll be able to get back to full health. I don't know when, but someday. Hey, man. Sweet. Maybe that day is right now. Wait, sorry, why is Werelk pay to win? He makes, like, way less sounds. Like, he's, like, way quieter. Like, the lullaby is way quieter, and also, like, the sounds of you, like, pulling up hatchets are, like, I swear sometimes they just don't exist. I want to keep this guy's haste, dude. Fuck. But he just got hellfired. You hate to see it. Using a thing in the game? I can't believe you're using a thing in my video game. How dare you? Oh. I see. They made it a bit louder, so it's not OP as it was on lunch. Lunch. Yeah, that's fair, but I still think it's better. Like, I do think it's like less good now, but I still think it's better. So like, it still is pay to win, I think. This man wants his Deathhook person, I think. He said, "You're not the Deathhook, Claudette. I want my tunnel out. Thank you very much." Well, he kicked the thing. Yes, actually. Rizrem, we're actually setting up another tournament very soon. Although, I think Ralph might only be able to cast the last day. I was talking to him last night about this. I might have to get other casters in for like the other days. We're hosting a tournament in early August. The first 2 weekends of August. The 2nd and 3rd and the 9th and 10th of August. It's going to be a content creator tournament. We've already invited a bunch of fucking people. Yep, it's already happening. It's going to be like a 4-day thing, 2 weekends. Ralph will probably cast, like Ralph will definitely cast with me at some point. I think he has like a thing going on where like, I think he's going on like a cruise or some shit for like a big chunk of the time. So he might only be available to cast for like the last day, I think. But I'll definitely get him in to cast some of it for sure. For sure. But I might also have others casting, you know? We might have a full fucking fiesta in this bitch. I just heard someone drop. Was it the injured guy? No, you're not the injured guy. Could TVA tournaments be a thing in the future? Maybe. If they add the, like, customs, like, custom games in sorry, if they add 2v8 into custom games, then yes. Which I think they said they were going to do, right? Wasn't that one of the things from the roadmap, I think? Or whatever? So, I mean, someday when they add that, yes. I don't think a 2v8 tournament would be very good. Like, it would be possible, I just don't know if it's actually a good idea. Like, I feel like that might actually be kind of dumb, to be honest. What's the biggest pay-to-lose skin in DBD? I know that there's skins for, like, Knight, I think, that make him, like, really tall. I think there's, like, some skins like that for other killers, too. Like, any skin that makes your character way more tall than they should be. Because then, like, if you're trying to, like, mind game loops or something, it's, like, impossible to not see your head. Alien Queen, yeah. Or, like, maybe, I'm going to take a hard prediction here and say he's going to drop. Did he drop, or did he not even... Did he go back to kick the gen? I don't even know. I think he dropped. He dropped. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Yeah, I feel like Alien Queen's one of them. I know that there's certain ones for, like, Knight, and maybe other killers, too, that just make you way too tall and makes it, like, I don't know. The survivors are able to see you way easier. I would kind of argue, like, to an extent, I would maybe argue, like, the big, like, Foxtail Yui skin probably makes it harder to stealth, you know? Nice, doing chess. Let's go. Team, can we please pressure a gen? Team, please. Team, please. Team, please. Jane with the ribbons. Yeah. Jane with the ribbons, too. Yeah. She's pressuring this one. We gotta pressure a different one, dude. Of course. Team, please do a fucking gen, for the love of God, dude. Go pressure anything, like anything on the map at all, please. Oh, they didn't get a fast fault. I'm boosted. I use this pallet over here, right? Oh, wait, there's like nothing here. Well, they should get that done at least, right? That's fine. That's the only gen they knew about, I guess. I guess they didn't want to do anything else. At least it got done. Counterpoint, Cape Alucard's OP because it messes with every killer swing. Actually, though, unironically, I think the tails on the Yui skin actually kind of do that to me, too. Where, like, it kind of makes me feel like I'm, like... It's, like, makes it hard to aim. Like, I don't know where the hitbox starts, you know? What's that pallet? That's a pre-drop pallet. You pre-drop that and use it for distance and use it for nothing else. It's pretty much a dead pallet if it's isolated. These guys should just go. Sorry, in fact, I'm gonna let go on Hook. These guys need to just go, leave. Unhooking here against Hellfire is such a bad idea. They should just not bother. Leave, team. Leave. Team, I'm gonna let go. You guys should leave. You unhooked, don't let go? I don't give a... My feelings! Oh no, my fifis! You're right, what about my fifis? I just remembered that my fifis are actually very hurt. Shit. Darn. Fuck. Now what will I do? It's funny because that's why canonical Batman wore a cape to throw off bad guy aim if they were shooting. Wait, really? Was that actually the point of it? Because that's actually kind of funny. Yeah, it kind of does that in DBD. Like, I swear, like it actually makes it harder to hit people because I like don't know where their hitbox starts. You know, it's fucking odd. Streamer's ruined. True, my whole day is ruined, dude. How am I gonna live now? How am I gonna live? What am I gonna tell my family? It's over for me, man. It's over for me. So I gotta play ads. I gotta play some ads. I gotta spend some points. Okay. Give me a minute. Give me a minuto. Okay. A brief minuto. I like to think you wore the cape because capes are cool as shit, right? Capes are cool as fuck. I agree. I think everybody should be wearing capes. I feel the same way about face masks. Everybody was wearing face masks because of COVID, and I was like, that's kind of just a cool look. We should just do that all the time. You know? Capes and face masks and shit. Fuck, I'm an edgelord, aren't I? God damn it. I'm still an edgelord at fucking 30. God damn it. I can't help it. It looks cool, okay? I can't help it. Edna Mode was against capes, so I am also against capes. What the hell is Edna Mode? Did you just make that up? What does that even mean? 34? Okay, Owen. Okay, Owen. I get it. 34. Okay, you don't gotta be so exact. 30s is what I meant, okay? Calm down. Don't remind me of exactly how old I am. Fuck you. That's the cunty bitch with the bob from Incredibles. Oh, okay. That's funny. I literally know... I know her from that description, but I don't think I actually know anything about her. Because I don't think I've ever seen The Incredibles, but I know who that is. That's kind of funny. Interesting. Interesting. Hey, you know what? Fair enough. I'm with you then. Sure, I'm with you. Sure. He doesn't even know who Edna Mode is. Imagine. This guy doesn't even know who Edna Mode is. Imagine not knowing Edna Mode. The heathen. Truly not a man of class. Yes, yes. I was showing my wife cool clothes when she pointed out they were all Halloween costumes. All Halloween costumes. We should just dress like that all the time. Fuck it. Like, fuck society standards, dude. Let's start going to job interviews in our favorite costumes, you know? That's what society should be. Like, bro, it's 2025. Let's just wear whatever the fuck we want, you know? Nothing's stopping you. True. Well, I'm being sought by my own laziness. I'm just kind of really lazy. But if I wasn't lazy, then I probably would, you know? Because truly, I don't really give a fuck myself. It's just, you know, it's work, you know? Too much work, I'd say. Turn him around. You're right. Sorry. You're right. How long did I do this for, though? I don't know. There's no like specified time on how long I had to do this. Maybe just forever? Ugh. Hi, Nina. Or Hina, what up? How's it going? Hello, hello. But up. I love going to the bookstore in 5-inch platforms and a corset, and everybody stares at me because I'm so pretty. True. Yeah. It's definitely because you're so pretty, and not because of the 5-inch platforms and the corset. Yeah. I'm gonna go to the fucking grocery store in a Pikachu costume, and everyone's gonna be like, "Damn, look at that handsome ass Pikachu." I'm gonna be like, "That's right. I'm gonna be turning heads, baby. I'm gonna be turning heads. You guys have no idea. It's gonna be crazy." You're saying I'm not pretty. Look, I don't know. I don't fucking know if you're pretty or not. I have no idea. I'm just saying if you're showing up in 5-foot platforms in a corset, then people are probably gonna look regardless. Like if you dressing up in some crazy shit, gamers are gonna look at you. You know? I don't fucking know, bro. It's probably both. How about that, Scarlet? It's probably both. There you go. I'll give you that. Miss Seafood, I got you. Yeah, I got you. You're right. I probably should drink more anyway. Cut your hair before you speak to me like that again? I fucking need to, bro. I need to cut my hair. Trust me. I want to cut my hair too. It's just way too long. I'm a fucking member of the goddamn Beatles, bruv. I'm a fucking Beatle, bruv. Mask, thongs, and a cape. Nothing else. True. There you go. There you go. That's a good fit. I don't know. You might get kicked out for that one, though. I don't know. That one might be a little too, I don't know. You might be shown the door at that point. If you were a DBD killer IRL, which one would you be, personality-wise? I don't know what the fuck their personality is. I don't know. What the fuck is the personality of Wraith versus Trapper? I have no idea, dude. I couldn't tell you. I never, like, these questions are always like, I just hate these questions because, like, what? How am I supposed to answer that? I don't know anything about the personality of the people. They don't even have, half of them don't even have personality. Like, I guess, like, sort of like Trickster does, kind of. But, like, half of them are just like, ooga booga kill. Like, I don't fucking know. Legion? True, Legions are edgy teenagers. Maybe Legion. Yeah. How much you're yapping? 100% Chucky. That's a good answer. That's a good answer, Steve. It's up there, Steve. It's up there, Steve. Good answer. Good answer. It's up there, Steve. What's your thoughts about Darth Vader? In DBD? I don't know why the fuck everybody got so stuck on Darth Vader when I think that interview also said something about Buffy, the Vampire Slayer. So, like, what the fuck is everyone even talking about Darth Vader for? Like, shut the fuck up. Let's celebrate the fact that they mentioned Buffy. Hello? Buffy? Hello? Buffy is, like, my new dream license now. But, you know, if we want to still get all fucking Darth Vader. I mean, the truth about the Darth Vader thing is I do think Darth Vader is, like, at least a little bit, like, goofy because it's, like, I don't know. He's not really, like, horror, I guess. So it is, like, kind of goofy to have Darth Vader in DBD, but at the same time, I also don't really care either, you know? Like, if they added Darth Vader, I wouldn't be like, oh no, the sanctity of DBD is ruined. I'm quitting. I'd be like, oh, that's kind of weird. I don't think it doesn't really belong here, but whatever, it's Darth Vader. I'll play him, you know? Like, I'd be fine with it. I don't know. Like, I admit that it's kind of weird, but it's not, like, so weird that I would, like, quit the game. I'd just be like, oh, that's a weird person to add, but whatever, you know? So I guess that's my answer. I don't know. We have Nick Cage. Exactly. Like, we already have, like, Nick Cage. And people say, oh, but Nick Cage is in a bunch of horror movies or whatever. But, like, still, it's the person Nick Cage. Like, for instance, like, when they added, like, fucking Laurie Strode, they didn't add Jamie Lee Curtis. They added Laurie Strode, the character, right? Like, if they added just Jamie Lee Curtis to the game, I'd be like, that's weird. That's just, like, an actress. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's odd. Like, they added just flat-out fucking Nick Cage. So, like, I don't know. That's odd. Team's kind of getting shit on by Vecna, man. Not loving that. Not loving that much. Not a super huge fan of what's going on in here. If I just don't get hit by Flight of the Damned here, I should be okay. Where? There's no window here. I see. Fuck your mage hand, you pussy. I didn't mean to call you a pussy. You're not a pussy. It's fine. You're just playing Vecna. It's okay. It's okay. I'm sorry I called you a pussy. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Sometimes, you know, I get a little hurt and I say some things and I don't mean it, but, you know, it just kind of comes out of me anyway. You're gonna play the damn me? Yes. He said, yeah. Yeah, I will, actually, yeah. He didn't vote for the fake. He's a genius. He's the most intelligent player I've ever seen in my life, brothers. What will I do? Oh, he left me, I think. Okay, bye. Well, that's what I already have. How fucking depressing is that? Hot take, but Nick Cage is weird, but he's a horror vet. It isn't like we have a ton of horror movies with Vader in it. True. I mean, I agree. Like, I do think Nick Cage makes more sense than Vader, but I do think, like, I don't know. It's just like a weird line. Like, where, I guess it's just like, where's your line for, like, the sanctity of horror or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, because I do feel like Nick Cage is pushing it, right? But you can, like, there are connections you can draw. Vader is clearly, like, not horror at all. You know what I mean? Unless you're like, well, it's horror because isn't he like a dictator of like an evil fucking space? Fucking bull, I don't know. If you're being oppressed by him, he's probably horrifying or something, but that's not really horror, you know what I mean? I'm down to heal you, but like, he's gonna come tunnel you, bro. He's not. Oh, wait, no, he is chasing Nia. You want me to heal you? I'll do it if you'd like. Wait, is he coming up here? What's he doing? Why is he slugging? Who does number 2 work for? 2. I spit at the question. Damn it, 3 times. Yo, Mads, thanks for the 26 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, man. My versatile line is at least horror adjacent, like Nick and even Vecna kind of push it. If Vader has no connection to the genre. That's a good point. Vecna, too. I kind of forgot about Vecna. Yeah, Vecna's like horror adjacent, but yeah, like he's like from D&D, which I wouldn't really say D&D is horror. I was really hoping she would keep running because she's Deathhook, but she just immediately got back on. Or she immediately just took chase, which is not great. Yeah, I don't know. I guess for me, like, I guess I kind of feel like the line of horror has already been crossed for me, so I guess I just don't care, you know? Like, I feel like there's certain, like, characters, and there's certain, like, even, like, outfits for characters where I'm like, this is getting so goofy that, like, it's not even horror anymore, right? Like, even, like, certain killers have, like, outfits that are just, like, silly as fuck. And I'm like, okay, if we're gonna have these, like, silly-ass outfits for killers, like, at that point, it's like, okay, fine. This isn't, like, we're not here for a horror experience now. We're here for, like, horror characters in, like, a, you know, cat and mouse game thing. And, like, at that point, I don't really give a shit what they do, you know? Again, like, I think it's totally valid. Like, the people that are complaining about it being not horror or whatever, like, I think they're totally valid, and I'm not trying to say, like, fuck you for your opinion. Like, you can, you know, whatever you feel is fine. I just don't care enough, you know? Like, I get their point of view. I get it, right? Like, it is a horror game, and if you got into DBD because you love horror, it might suck seeing a non-horror character get added and kind of, like, losing that, like, horror identity, but, again, I also just don't really care, you know? Hold on. Let me just... Alright. I just wanted to blast mine it. Now we're good. No, darn. Gosh darn it. I'm gonna save you somehow. I don't know how, but I'm gonna save you. Just kidding, I didn't save you. Life sucks. Yeah, the bunny skins from Silent Hill. Yeah, that actually is very horror-y. Because, yeah, in Silent Hill, that bunny thing is like a big thing. But yeah, I mean, I would say like the Rainbow Six characters are a pretty good example, right? That's not really horror at all. That's just like a partnership with Rainbow Six, which is not really horror related in any way. Like, there's definitely some things that are like, I don't know, pushing away from horror already that I just feel like I don't care, I guess. Clown in a cornfield? I've not, no. Art the Clown? I don't want Art the Clown ever because of the fucking shit that guy said on Twitter. I don't even know who he was. I wish I knew who he was exactly, but I don't even know who he was. There was some guy that was like associated with Terrifier in some way that was like being a complete jackass on Twitter about it. And ever since that, I like don't want Art the Clown or Terrifier in any way. Sorry, Nia. She's looking awfully Deathhook, and this gate is awfully close to where she's about to get hooked. So I'm going to go to the other gate that's being opened. You know, that seems like a better option for me. Yep, I'm going to head over there. Yep. Pretty sure that guy was the clown actor. Is that who it was? I'm not sure who it was. I just know he was associated in some way. I'd say Wesker's more evil than horror. Yeah, but he comes from Resident Evil, and Resident Evil is pure horror. Like, that's a horror game. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like even if the character you take from the game isn't necessarily evil, I still think if it's coming from a pure horror thing, I think that's still fine. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't say Star Wars is horror at all. Like, would anyone clarify or would anyone classify that movie as horror? I don't think. But maybe, I don't know. To be fair, I don't really know that much about Star Wars, to be fair. So let me like, dude, this guy had a juicer build. Holy. To be fair, like I don't know enough about Star Wars to really make a hard argument here, right? Like maybe you, I don't know, maybe you could. Maybe there is some world where you can call it horror. I don't know. I think it was the director, but I'm not sure what he said. I remember seeing the tweets. He said something like how he wanted Terrifier in DBD, and then they said something about there already being a clown character in DBD. So, like, maybe they can make him, like, a legendary skin. And then his response to that was just something really, like, arrogant and shitty. He was like, no, that clown's stupid. Like, I can't remember exactly what he said, but he, like, just said it in a way that was so, like, disrespectful and shitty. And I was just like, the fuck is this guy's, like, attitude problem? Like, he said something like, not that clown. He fucking sucks. Like, we want Art who's an actual good clown, or, like, something like, it was, like, this weird, like, instead of just being like, hey, let's work together, he just, like, started shitting on the game, like, that's already there. And I was just like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Like, it was just weird, and I don't know. Oh, is that not even the one you were thinking of? Was there some other one? Because like, that's what I saw, and I immediately was just like, that guy seems like a douchebag. I don't want that guy to be working with anything here. Like, what the fuck?
What?
Vader and Darth Sidious
I guess this
are
is getting
terrifying.
pretty serious now.
Yeah, I don't.
Foo shite foo call.
I guess I don't know enough to really argue it. I don't know. Carol, thanks for the 50 gamer. Welcome back, appreciate it, dude. We're getting real serious, bro. Look at us. 50 months. Holy. Yo, welcome back, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks for the
He said some dumb both sides shit about really bad shit. See, I don't even know. I didn't even catch that either, so I don't know. If you need to know the lore to be scared, it's not a good sign, and I like Star Wars. Yeah, like, Star Wars just doesn't present as a horror. Like, even if there is, like, some minor horror elements to it that you can argue, I feel like it doesn't present as a horror, right? Like, if you ask a random person, like, hey, what kind of movie is Star Wars? Like, is anyone going to say horror? Like, everyone's going to be like, oh, yeah, it's like sci-fi, drama, I don't know, like, thriller, maybe. Like, I don't think anyone's going to say horror there, you know? Could his gameplay still be interesting? Yeah, I think so. And that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't really care. Like, I get where, like, the point of view, like, I understand the point of view of people being like, he's not horror, so keep him out of a horror game. Like, I get that point of view, and that's fine. But my point of view is I just don't care. I think there's already some non-horror shit in this game, and I think, yeah, I mean, I agree that I think he could be interesting, and I'm totally fine with it. I'm not really on board with, like, my point of view isn't, like, DVD needs to be horror all the time, no matter what. Like, I'm totally okay with things being slightly off horror. I don't know, that's fine. Do you want to watch a Vader scene where he's badass scary, or is that TOS? I think it depends on how long the clip is. I think we can probably watch a clip that would be okay, yeah. Vader's far away enough that if people are gonna say for him, then yeah. You're saying that you can compare it to SpongeBob and Davy Jones. I can pull up plenty of scary Davy Jones. Yeah, from SpongeBob, true, bro. Dude, there's some spooky shit that happens in SpongeBob sometimes. Like, actually, unironically, true. True. Yeah, no, I don't know. No, Alien's definitely horror. Like, Alien's sci-fi horror, but it's horror. So, like, no. And yeah, just because a bad guy's scary doesn't make it horror. I agree with that, too. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Sasha. Which is also bullshit. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That's why this whole argument's just stupid, and I don't really care. Like, I don't really give a shit, to be honest with you. I just don't really have a dog in this fight. I don't care. Like, if they add Darth Vader, fine. I'm not going to quit. You know what I mean? If they don't add Darth Vader because he's not horror, also fine by me. I'm not going to be mad about them not adding him either. Like, I don't know. It's just whatever. I'm just here for the ride, dude. I don't really give a fuck what they do, you know? Top main, maybe? Now that Friday the 13th shut down, what about Jason in the future? That'd be sick. I mean, I think that's like one of the dream collabs, right? I think everybody's wanted Jason forever, so that'd be sick if so. How about Hades? I mean, they have Greek mythology skins. Who would be the survivor if Hades was the killer? Just some random hero like Hercules, Perseus, or some shit? Kratos? True. Like, yo, God of War collab. Would that actually, I mean, would people be mad? You think people would be mad about that one? That's an interesting question, actually. Would people be mad about a God of War collab? Would people be like, that's not horror? I don't know. I feel like that's, to me, that's better than Star Wars, but I don't know if it's, like, is that crossing the line? I don't know. Well, Kratos would be the survivor, I think, is what they're saying. Maybe like a Kratos survivor. I mean, I think the idea of Kratos running around and getting chased by like killers and like Kratos dying to Legion would be a little silly, I think. You know what I mean? But huh. I guess I'm more just asking if it would like count as horror or not, you know? The driver could be Cerberus. We get to be the dog. That would be sick. I would totally be a Cerberus main, dude. 100%. New Cerberus main. Easy peasy. Yo, Raspberry, thanks for the 32 months, gamer. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah. The whole entities mark thing, true. That's a good point too, right? Like that's like the lore thing behind like Vecna, right? Yeah, like Vecna is apparently like so powerful that like there had to be like this like entity mark or something that like marked the fact that he's like basically nerfed by the entity, right? Essentially. So I guess in theory you could just do that to anybody, hypothetically, right? Like you could have Kratos Survivor and just give him the mark and be like, okay, this is him, but he's like weakened. Dark Theory, huh? The old theory of darkness. Vecna's so strong that he can literally kill you with a spell where he just says die and you die. That's fucking awesome. That's so awesome. I love that. I fucking love that, man. I feel like I don't know about. I feel like I don't know nearly enough about Vecna and like D&D shit, but hearing shit like that makes me want to learn more about it. That's like so funny sounding. Vecna just goes die and you're just like dead. Wait, they're over here. I can hear them crying and moaning. If she chases me, I'm gonna go this way, away from the crying and the moaning. What in the world are you trying to set up here, dude? You see me running? Is she just trying to cross map this when like the pull happens? Jesus Christ, that scared me. Are you having fun? Oh, I'm just dead. This pallet was way worse than I thought it was. I thought that side was like way taller on like more of it, but that's actually just a death pallet. I should have just taken the hit and ran away. Whoopsie. Toby, what high school did you go to? I feel like I know you. You can DM me and ask if you want to know. I would never say it out loud because that's like borderline doxing myself. So you can like DM me or something on Discord and say which one you went to, and I can let you know if it's actually accurate. But I would never say it like out loud because that's like, yeah. Unfortunately, as a streamer, I gotta be real careful about people knowing personal shit about me, you know? It sucks, but it's a thing. Hey, Billy boy. You gonna heal me, man? You know what? I think she might be coming. Let's not heal, actually. Let's get the fuck out of here. Problemos? Are we both trying to play the same window? That's so sketch. Let's not do this. Bill, I don't like this whole follow me around thing you're doing. It's kind of scaring me. We can heal here, though. It's fine. Oh! I was wondering why he was running away. I see now. This Huntress is also so weird, bro. This game is just bizarre. I don't know what's happening. She's always just going random ass directions. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Do you like pho? I never had it. I don't know. I do not know, man. I do not know. Does anyone know if the DB server or the DB Pro scene is still alive? I saw something about it being shut down for the most part. The Pro scene? I mean, the DVD Pro scene is like barely even a. I mean, what do you mean by? It's a weird question because like the DVD Pro scene is already like kind of just like a. Oh wait, this guy's a Twitch charm. That's interesting. Like the DVD Pro scene is already just kind of like a. Like in community thing, you know? Like I don't know. It's kind of just ran by random people in the community. I don't think it'll ever actually be shut down because it's just people from the community say, hey, I'm gonna host a tournament, and then other people from the community say, okay, I'm gonna play in that tournament, and then that's the pro scene, you know? So I don't really think there is even a way for it to shut down. Like I think it's probably never gonna shut down. But I mean, it's doing fine, I guess, if that's what you mean. Like it's still pretty active. If anything, it's like probably doing really good. Like I know DVD, DVD League is like I think like the main, it's like the main like biggest comp org, and they're currently doing a tournament that has like a fucking like $20,000 prize pool or some crazy shit. Like they're hosting like one of the biggest prize pool tournaments this game's ever seen. So, guy's good at snipes. That's a Twitch charm. Who is it? Is it like Hexed? Is this Hexed? Who are you? Who are you, mysterious huntress? Twitch charm, good at snipes. Likes to go for snipes. Did I guess right? Is it Hexed? Because that would make sense. It's got to be someone I know. Right? It's either someone I know or it's a hacker, but I don't think it's a hacker because they're just playing like... They're playing like someone who just likes to go for snipes. Think DBD ever becomes popular as Fortnite? No. No. That'd be cool, but I doubt it, no. He's gonna hook right on top of that gen that has progress, I think, right? Or they got progress somewhere else. Wait, maybe they got progress somewhere else, actually. Am I crazy? I guess they do. Oh, it's main. I see. Yeah, that was a good throw, too. I wonder if he has bitter or if he's just tracking me. He might just be tracking me. Yeah, I don't know if you can see this gate from there, but I think so, yeah. Hey, man. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it, man. I'm gonna do it. Fuck, I tried to crouch it, but I was too slow. I had to try it. I didn't have to try it, but I wanted to try it, you know? When did DVD hit its peak? Player base wise, I think it peaked during the Nemesis chapter when it came out. But it's looking like it might peak player base wise with this next chapter, possibly. Like I think I saw Hens post something or something that was like the player build up before the chapter, I guess, is like higher for Five Nights at Freddy's than it was for Nemesis. And Nemesis was like the previous peak. So yeah, I think next week will probably be like probably this next week might be peak. Like that might be peak DVD player base, perhaps. Is chapter next week or the week after? I think it's next week, right? Pretty sure it's next Tuesday, I think. Pretty sure it's next Tuesday. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense. I'm assuming Hex is live. If you guys don't know Hex, he's a very good huntress, as you can tell. Super chill dude. Super chill dude, too. Love Hex. He's good peoples. That's not an exit gate, Arella. That's a little Easter egg, my friend. No. I don't think it happened yet, King Spectre. I think he said that the build-up was coming. Like, I think he said that, like, I think it was, like, the highest player base pre-chapter or something like that. Or I think the highest player base in May, I think is what he said. Like, in May before the anniversary, you know? Because, like, the anniversary always, like, pops off. But, like, in May, right, the player base builds a little bit, you know, because of the hype for the anniversary. And when the anniversary drops, usually it, like, explodes. So I think his tweet was saying that we've had the highest, like, numbers in May. So, therefore, it seems like it's probably going to be super high. Damn, shit on. It seems like it's probably going to be super high when it actually hits. Most likely. Oh. Are we waiting for Blood Warden? I think Rebecca is terrified. Rebecca do be scared. She do be quite scared. I'm surprised she didn't start doing the gate whenever Hex picked up. Okay, what the hell are you doing now? This guy have like a hatch challenge or something? The fuck? What the fuck is this for? My lord. God, Rebecca, just fucking go, brother. What's the point, dude? What's the point? The fuck? What are you doing? Like I get it. I get the fucking watch me leave gamers on Reddit, okay? I get it now. I get it. Cause like, what the fuck was that guy doing, dude? Dude was literally just like sitting there fucking scratching his ass. I'm gonna do a couple spins and not even give you hits. Like, if you're gonna do that, at least give the killer hits. You know what I mean? That's my rule. If you're gonna sit there and execute, give the killer their hits. Give them, like, share blood points. Don't sit there and then just fucking leave anyway. Like, what in the world, Vader? Okay. Do I gotta watch this whole 2-minute clip? Darth Vader hallway fight scene, 4K Ultra HD. Chad, I miss being green. Pink feels wrong. Then go be green again. Why aren't you green? If you want to be green, go be green. Wait, I think I gotta wait. Is this like wait? Doesn't Disney own this now? I think I gotta be careful. I think I gotta add reactions constantly to make sure that this is fair use. Wow, guys, that's a wonderful hallway. Wow, guys, their helmets are great. Okay, I think this is gonna ruin the experience. Sorry. Oh. 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 Look at he's so wishy-washy with it. He don't give a fuck, bro. That's crazy. Oh, he's deflecting them back? Oh. Wait, that's kind of OP. Oh, wait, that's a little bit. Wait a minute, that's a little OP too. What did he just hit that guy with? His own bullet? Bro, how the fuck are you supposed to fight this guy? I feel like it definitely has like a bit of a horror vibe, but it gives me more like action than horror, I guess. You know? Like this feels more like a, you know, if you were gonna watch like Troy and it's like every time Achilles fights somebody and he just like is wildly better and just shits on everyone and you're just like, okay, you know? Like it definitely has somewhat horror vibes with the whole like darkness and then like, you know, the fucking lightsaber lighting up and shit and you're like, oh fuck, you know? But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's still, to me, it gives me more action than anything else, you know? I see a V, hello, how's it going? You don't? In the comments, he was surrounded by dozens of fighters and just instant detonates their grenades? So wait, what happens? Okay. Sorry for anybody that hasn't seen Star Wars, even though it's like a fucking kajillion years old. What's like the basic lore? I know the basic lore is like, it's Anakin or whatever, right? And you don't find that out until later or some shit or something. I don't know. Because like Anakin, that was Luke's father or some shit. But like, do they kill Darth Vader? Or what happens? Like, what actually happens in the movies? Like, what's the plot line? Does Vader die at some point? Do people kill him or like, what? How's it? What happened? Does he never die? Is he immortal? He quits. He dies. Oh, do they like talk him out of it? Do they kill him with words? Do they like appeal to his inner Anakin or something? And you're like, he's like, you're right. I've been killing people for too long. Squirms Mackenzie, I'm so tired of partying. And he just like gives it up. Luke does. I see. He comes back to the light side. I see. He's not immortal. Yeah, he's not immortal, but he's just a bad motherfucker. Darth Vader, born Anakin Skywalker, was a Jedi Knight who turned to the dark side and became the powerful Sith Lord under Emperor Palpatine. Originally a heroic and skilled pilot, he was manipulated into believing the dark side could save his loved ones. He fell, became Vader, and helped destroy the Jedi Order. Eventually, he redeems himself by saving his son, Luke Skywalker, and destroying the Emperor, dying in the process. Oh, so then he goes out in some, like, heroic suicide thing. Or some shit. Interesting. Have you not seen it? I just don't give a fuck about Star Wars. I just don't care. I don't know. I don't care at all about it. It's just not really like my vibe. I don't know. How do they make 20 movies out of that? Bro, you can make 20 movies out of anything. Let's be real. You can make 20 movies out of almost anything. Let's be honest. You can milk the fuck out of shit if you really wanted to, you know? Is Vader coming to DVD? Probably not. There was like an interview. Honestly, okay, do you guys want to watch the interview? I tried watching it the other day, but like there's no timestamps, and there's also like it's all in like French. So you have to like get it like translated through like the YouTube like auto translate. And I feel like I wasn't able to find the part where he talks about it. So I don't know. But because to be honest with you, I wanted to figure out where he talked about Buffy. Because from what I heard, apparently he talks about Darth Vader, but he also says something about Buffy too. And I'm way more interested in Buffy. Way more interested in Buffy. So yeah. Chat saying no, that's fair. Did you read the translation tweet? Do you have that? That might be better then. Matthew Goodday would never name drop anything if it was coming to DVD. True. I feel like the fact that he name dropped it probably means it's not coming, which is kind of sad, you know? I mean, the thing about Buffy, okay, the reason I'm kind of hopeful about Buffy is because Buffy has like a reboot coming out or something, and like, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure there's like a reboot coming or some shit for Buffy at some point. So like, there's a chance that maybe like the rebooted stuff could come. I mean, I don't think we'll ever get OG Buffy, which is a shame. Because honestly, I'm also kind of scared that the reboot of Buffy might be dog shit, right? Like, there's a pretty good chance that the reboot's just going to be like horrible. So, yeah. Buffy in a match versus Dracula? True. And then what, she dies? That'd be crazy. Well, you could just make the survivor like, I don't know, Willow or something, or Xander. Easy peasy. Are Willow and Xander from, I don't know, like Buffy's based off a comic. I actually don't know how much of the Buffy show is true to the comic. Like, I don't even know, like, if the reboot, like, what the reboot will have fully. I don't know. I have a Reddit link? Yeah, you can link anything you want if you're a sub. Like, you can go nuts. Buffy's a pretty mid-series? Okay, that's a ban. That's a ban for sure. I'm giving you at least, like, a minute to think about what the fuck you just said to me. How dare you? How dare you step into my household and say some fucking nonsense like that? How dare you? How dare you? Anything I want? Anything you want that's within TOS, Warlord. Anything that's TOS, you motherfucker. Don't push me. Really? The new Sabrina's good? See, I never really watched the old Sabrina or the new one, so I don't really know or care about it. But Buffy means a lot to me, so, like, I might get, I might get a little invested. Wait, is this a different interview? Who the hell is... I don't know who Test Deganon Benj is. Is this like a whole different one? I'm not 100% sure this is the same... the same thing, you know? This might not be the same thing. Matthew says the most important partnership they have is with the player of the game. They love making content for us in DVD. Yeah, licenses is hard, but also super cool. Something functions because he's working with the future. Okay, reaffirms they're working with Scott. Front's first chapter was very different, but also very nice. He was present and involved. Cool. Matthew says at the beginning they wanted to do darkest and most evil version of Springtrap. Matthew says it included Survivor. Don't care. Matthew admits they couldn't have done a Survivor. Okay, don't care. Matthew says Springtrap. Don't care. Matthew interview asks Matthew who's Matthew Lillard. Don't care. Matthew confirms that when doing a likeness for DVD, the actors have the final say to approve or deny their work. They can say whether the face looks like theirs or not, so the devs may capture likeness better or greenlight it. So we're saying that what's like Kyle Gowner was just being lazy? Is that what we're saying? Was Kyle Gowner just like initially fucking lazy? Do you guys remember OG Quentin? Because I don't know what was going on there, bro. It was crazy. That shit was wild. Anyway, Matthew was asked about Final Fantasy skin for OG characters, responding that the problem is the gameplay loop, but have too much Would have to match with the Five Nights at Freddy's characters, otherwise it wouldn't make sense. Fair enough. It's possible could happen, but dismissive is Vanny. I don't know what the fuck that is. Okay, I don't care about Five Nights at Freddy's. And is there like a separate set? Oh my fucking god! I'm gonna start from the bottom. Favorite type of videos are DB theories and speculations. Matthew says the platform exclusive collabs are possible, but very unlikely. Create different environments. Completely possible for them to edit the 4v1 format in many ways, and confirms that at behavior they have an aquatic map saved in the archives. That's interesting. Control F for Buffy. True. That's what I'm gonna do. You're right. Nothing. Nothing for Buffy. What about Darth Vader? Wait, nothing for Vader either. There's literally, there's really nothing in this interview about Vader or Buffy. I got baited. I got baited, bro. I got baited. I was baited. I've been baited. I'm never trusting you guys ever again. I'm never trusting you guys ever again. I'm gonna ready up. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back. I'm never trusting you guys ever again. It's Jover. Hello. Toby, where are your cats? One of them's right over there. Very comfy in a chair. The other one's upstairs somewhere. I don't know. Can we play Marble Rivals? I'm not even sure which one you're asking for, but no. No to both. But no. No. East Wang. I'm tired. I drank. I still have coffee to drink. This build kind of fucks. We got a double boon. It's Singularity. We got a double boon. We got fucking Troubleshooter. We got motherfucking Deliverance. He's got motherfucking Thrill of the Hunt. Oh, shit. Too late. I've already committed. I've already committed to doing it. Fuck it. Too late. Too late. I'm already committed. I can't say no now. How about Night Rain? I mean, I do kind of want to play more Night Rain. It's weird because Night Rain has like no endgame content, but I'm still finding myself wanting to play it. I don't know why. It's very weird. I'm like thinking that maybe I shouldn't burn myself out though. Like maybe I should not play it a lot because I kind of want, like I want to be excited whenever the new content gets there, so I can like play the new content too. If he comes in here and subs this in like 1 second, I'm gonna be so fucking depressed, dude. Sounds like he's running around downstairs, I think. The moment-to-moment gameplay is addicting. Sometimes I just feel like the urge to secure over 2 hours. Yeah, exactly, right? Yeah. Like, I enjoy it a lot. Like, the gameplay is just very satisfying, yeah. Yeah, but, like, I don't know. Also, there is, like, really nothing to do once you get to a certain point, which kind of sucks. Hello, gamer. I'm still encountering boss fights I haven't seen before. Really? That's interesting. I feel like that happened to me once or twice semi-recently, but yeah, like I feel like they'll sometimes get like some random boss where like, whoa, this game. Like I remember I didn't run into like Smelter Demon for a long time, and I was like, whoa, Smelter Demon, what the fuck? It was like very bizarre. I got to think of the girl in this lobby with blonde hair. Nancy? What are you asking me? Or who's on hook? Who's on first? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, man? What are you doing? Hey, man, what are you doing? Cheryl. I don't know who's on third. He's right there, brothers. I should have got that unhook. A chest, a chest, a chest. You didn't stuff my boons, so that's nice. Yeah, Dancer, that's right. I forgot about the Dancer showed up like super late for me too. Like, oh yeah, finally a flashlight. Yeah, I remember like Dancer showing up was weird too. I was like, damn, Dancer's in this game? Like, when the fuck was that a thing? Is singularity in the game still a nightmare for solo queue, or is it doable? I don't think singularity in the game is like the worst, honestly. For Survivor? I feel like there's definitely much harder maps than that. I think like Dead Dog Saloon's probably like the worst one. I mean, it also always depends on how good the singularity is, right? Like, I don't know. Any map against a bad singularity is going to be easy just because they're bad, you know? I kind of want to get that pool. You ever play Manhunt? A little, but I barely remember anything about it. I think I remember getting the original Manhunt games. I remember getting a Manhunt game because I remember... Let me see which way he's going. I remember when like the Wii first came out, it was supposed to be like this big deal because apparently like Manhunt games were like set up in a way where like you apparently like did the motion of like cutting people's throats or something with the Wii controller, and it was like this big controversial thing. And me being an edgy teenager was like, that sounds so cool. So I like got one for Wii, I think at one point. Oh, I think she has pharmacy, right? That's a hella fast chest opening. Yeah, I think she's got pharmacy. I think she's chilling. So yeah, but I don't really remember much about it. Like I don't think I actually liked the game. Like I think I bought it just because of that, because I was like an edgy kid and I was like, yo, slitting people's throats with the controller sounds so rad. I'm an edgy 13-year-old. But then I think once I actually played the game, I was just like, oh, this game's not actually that good, and I don't think I actually cared. I don't know. Yeah, they seemed pretty tame to me at the time. Like it was pretty underwhelming, to be honest with you. I might play the new one, Sasha. The new one coming out, like Silent Hill F or whatever it's called. I might play that one, but I don't know. Like I didn't do the remakes or anything, no. Why do you run the pickup perk on Singu? Oh, I just like it. I don't think it's exceptionally good on Singu. I just think it's a good perk in general, and it just feels good. Like I run that perk on everybody. It's just like my comfort perk on every killer. Realistically, on Singu, you might be better off with like Rapid or maybe even like another slowdown. I don't know. There's probably things that you might be better off with, like maybe like DMS. I just like it. I just think it's a satisfying perk to use. I mean, I might still bother. I might still at some point. I don't know. For science reasons, a singularity, what should you do in these maps? I mean, the same thing you do in every other map, right? Like protect a strong 3 or 4 gen. Oh, you don't have it? I thought she had an EMP, but she didn't. That's my fault, Pocket Pussy. My fault, Pocket Pussy. I'm sorry. My bad, Pocket Pussy. My bad. That's where his thrill is. Oh, it instantly restuck me. I don't even know what stuck me and from where. Bop, ba-da, bop, 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 ba-da, bop, 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 bop. Oh, okay. Sure. Tov was born edgelord, he'll die an edgelord. That's right. Edgelord for life. All right, I'm not actually that proud of it though. Downstairs? Maybe downstairs. I think he is. Am I a cool guy, you'd say? I'd say you're the coolest, Warlord. I wouldn't say you're a cool guy. I'd say you're the coolest guy. I don't know if I've ever met a cooler guy than Warlord. He's the coolest of the cool, that guy. Is that pot even in a spot that can get me here? I think if I, like, do this, I think it might not be able to. I guess we'll see, though. Major chills. Facts. See, facts. Have you tried the DB deal? Yeah, I hate it. It's kind of stupid. Like, the answers are usually too easy unless it gives you... Like, I think the Terrius one can be fun sometimes, but even then, like, I've had so many times where, like, the Terrius that it gives me will literally just be the default Terror Radius. And then you have to just guess all the default Terrius killers until you get the right one. And, like, that's so stupid. That's, like, so incredibly fucking stupid. It's like, oh, it's default Terror Radius. Let me guess. Bubba. Plague. Trapper. Oh, that guy got chainball teched. Rip. I guess Pocket Pussy probably wants me to heal him, huh? Is that why he's sitting in the boon? Because that would make sense, you know? I should have just stayed on the gen, honestly. I think staying on the gen was the best play, and I think it still was. Like, getting that gen done is so important. Wraith is default? I think Wraith is default, right? I don't know. I can't actually remember if Wraith is default. He might be. This guy's going to basement to get a fucking pharmacy kit instead of just... I don't know where the other gen is. This guy's holding like some kind of gen setup with the lobby gen and something else. I know we had like a... I guess I could have saw the gens if I went to my totem. Yeah, I should have went to the totem. Whoops. Shit. Don't end or I post the overworking emote. Make sure you don't end. I'm not done with my music session. I might. You might be posting the overworking emote. That might happen. That could possibly happen. You better get your emote ready. I want to get this top gen done. I want it, man. I want it. I want it, man. I want it. Yeah, I know. That's a good pod. That's a spicy pod placement right there. I like it. I need to go see where the other gen is. What's this guy holding? He's holding the 2 lobby gens and then something else. I just don't know what. I need to step into my boon and then I can find out probably. Oh, probably that one bottom over there, yeah. I think that one over there is like 99s. But this one just came back, didn't it? No. You just swapped to it for a second. I mean, we should just pop that one, right? Like, I think that one was like 99. I don't know why we're not popping it. Unless they have like potential energy or something. But like, this one's like high prog, right? Is it to avoid... I don't know what the point of this is, but I'm just gonna pop it. Can horror players be good at 5-star saves? Yeah, absolutely. First you call me ugly and then you end early? I did not call you ugly. Don't you even fucking start. Do not be pulling this on me, brother. Do not. What in the world? I swear to fuck. You probably won't commit though, right? I could just heal you. Somebody's got to pressure the other side though. There are a lot of PC survivors use roller. Yeah. But Mouse and Killer, yeah. Roller survivor is insanely common. I would argue that roller survivor is like, in theory, better. Like you can say it's like even better, kind of. Dude, he has one pod on this one. If these guys literally just stay alive, this is like the freest pressure ever over here. I think my team just hasn't taken a second to pay attention to where the other gens are. But we all heard you say Scarlet was the ugliest person you've ever seen. What the? Chat. I hate how you guys will just go with anyone giving me shit about anything ever. You guys are just always on board no matter what it is. It's crazy. Okay, we should pre-leave this. Really, we should have one person pressuring this and then 2 people pressuring the other side so they can constantly reset over there. Is the ideal scenario, but my team is not gonna know that. And I'm afraid if I go over there that the other guy's gonna go over there too. Like I need one person here, like maybe me or one of these guys. Yeah, see, this is a little silly. We know you are San Angelo. What the fuck do you mean, brother? What are you talking about? Bro, were we not cracking jokes about wearing outrageous things in public? I don't even know what the fucking Scarlet looks like. Bro, you guys. It's a conspiracy, damn it. It's a goddamn conspiracy. You're out to get me, man. You explain what makes controller better for Survivor? I don't know if it's better, but like being able to make very slight movements as opposed to just like full sending movements can sometimes be really good when it comes to like holding check spots and shit. Like not always. Also like movement in general, like, okay, one of us needs to go, you stay here, okay? Can you stay here? And I go over there? But one of us, I swear to God, if this guy follows me over to the side and then pressures the same side as me, I'm gonna fucking rage, bro. I'm gonna lose my shit. Because that guy needs to stay on that side of the map and stay safe.
No, exit. You can.
Hex, thanks for the raid. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome in, guys. And yo, GG's earlier, man. A more simplified answer though is that like with keyboard you have like 8 directions you can go, right? Like you have like obviously like WASD, like, you know, like or sorry, like WASD is like, you know, forward, left, right, back or whatever. But then you also have the combos. Like you have like WA, right? Or like WD, right? But you have basically 8 directions. Like you have 8 directions you can go and that's it, right? Whereas on a controller with like a joystick, you have like way more directions than that. Like it's not just 8, you can do so much more. So like that's kind of the idea behind controller being better. It's not like a huge difference or anything, but it's like enough. Okay, this guy's just terrified of pressure. I don't know what's going on here. We might be stuck in this game forever. I don't know. Come hither. Go get an EMP, brother. Go get an EMP. No, you're gonna get stuck by this now. Go get an EMP. Is this guy just like allergic to EMPs? Go grab an EMP, dude. I don't understand, dude. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand what my team's doing. It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre. It's so weird. Okay, she got one now, right? Okay, she got one now and she EMP'd. Good. I gotta go get that one again now, though. You can't moonwalk on controller. Yeah, but who gives a fuck about moonwalking? Thank you for the 10 months, Hex. Welcome back, dude. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Would you recommend learning to use roller? No, I don't think it matters. Like, I don't think you're like held back by mouse and keyboard, you know? Like, roller might be slightly better, like, technically or whatever, but I don't think it's, like, that big of a deal that you, like, need to learn. I definitely want to EMP a pod with this, too. I don't want to do it while this guy's not here. Fuck it, I'll just do it with him here. Fuck it. This guy really wants to bait Chase, but he should just let me heal him. Because, like, the LOD's not even pressuring the gen over there right now, so, like, there's really no point in even trying to bait this Chase. Like, the killer taking this Chase would actually be good. Like, the killer could have downed this guy, and it would have been very beneficial. No, if a gen hasn't popped. This guy might actually be able to do the forfeit thing if he wants, honestly. My team, I just don't know what my team's doing. Like what's the LED doing right now? Like, why should not have an EMP? Like, all she has to do is grab an EMP from top east and then go down and EMP the gen and then work on it, and then it's perfect. Okay, she's got an EMP. And this, like, Nancy's just trolling. Like, we might actually just be here forever. Okay. I mean, now, I guess this is good right now because LOD's actually working the gen right now, but, like, we still shouldn't be just getting hit for free. We should just be pressuring it, but, I mean, I don't know. Hi, Des. How's it going? I'm dead, but I'm here. Why are you dead? You should probably stop being dead. You should knock that off. Yeah, because, see, like, him actually committing to that ends up being pretty good a lot of the time. So, like, she'll get some pressure there, but, like, that's not really great for us. Okay, Nancy, can you not do that anymore? Can we just, like, pressure the gen in, like, a safe way now? That'd be great. That'd be sick. Because, like, this should be, like, the most easily winnable game ever. Especially with how this guy's playing. This guy's, like, refusing to actually commit to anything. This should literally be, like, the freest win ever if these guys actually just pressured. Like, literally, if we EMP one side here, we just work on the gen from the other side, and then we're golden. You can't do it, though. You gotta go. I gotta solo it. Okay, or you let him teleport on you. That's also fine, too. That's also chill as well. That's fucking Nancy, dude. I might as well just give up. I might as well just fucking give up. There's no point. There's no fucking point. It's just impossible. Double in the close yesterday at work. Open for a 12-hour shift with no break today. Nice. Sounds fun. Sounds super fun. Love that. Counterpoint at solo queue? Yeah, I think the solo queue is going to be the death of me here for sure. For sure. Yeah, agent setup. The problem is that survivors are like The drivers just don't play smart around it, so it doesn't matter. Like, it shouldn't be a thing. Like, I'm telling you, like, 3-genning should never really be working unless, like, it's like an insane 3-gen or something, and, like, the killer's playing it, like, phenomenally excellent. Like, this 3-gen is, quite frankly, terrible and should not be holdable. It's just that my team does not know what they're doing. Hooray! We popped the 3-gen. Hooray, we did it. We popped the 3-gen. Hooray. I mean, I got deli, but I don't know if it's going to matter. I can wait until that guy's about to get hooked and then maybe do it.
6%.
But I don't know. And then try to find hatch, I guess. We have a chance. What's Survivor's option against Houndmaster? Is he going to wait it out? That's crazy. No, he might not. I gotta do it like Razy's about to hook, right? I think. Like Razy's entering hook animation. I thought he might wait it out for Mori, but he might not. Oh! Wait! This is actually good. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Yeah. I couldn't quite get that and get it off in time. But she could go do the other gate. I don't think there's any pods on it. I think she'll get out. I think Pocket Pussy's gonna get out, bro. Pocket Pussy's gonna live.
43%.
Let's go, Pocket Pussy. Did she flip-flop him? Maybe. Maybe. Let's go, Pocket Pussy. Let's go. That's our Pocket Pussy. This game should have been so easily winnable, though, man. I don't know. I don't know. You know what? You guys are right. When we're talking about, like, the, we're talking about the whole, like, macro guide things that I was talking about doing, we definitely got to do, like, a separate one for each, like, individual discussion, you know? Doing gen macro, tackling a 3-gen setup macro, you know? Like, there's so much stuff like this I think we got to do, you know? Because, like, this one should have been so easy, dude. This one should have been, like, the easiest thing ever. Oh, it was paining me. Oh, I feel pain. It's not good. It was flip-flop? Bro, the fucking flip-flop from the Pocket Pussy? Massive. This guy's all about the alliterations. That's crazy. That's an easy 4-player escape? Yeah, I mean, at least a 3-player escape. I mean, even in the 3v1. Like, 4-player escape, that guy got killed before the final exit. But I mean, even then, like... I mean, he died. I think he died during... Actually, I think he did die during the 3-gen he was holding, though. Yeah, so it really should have been an easy 4-man out, yeah. But I don't know. I don't know. Shish kebab. Hide CFB. Thank you. As Singularity, when should you stop pressuring Jen or give it to a chase? If you can get the down, basically you have to just make your own judgment call on if you think you can get the down fast enough that you first off won't lose your gens, or second off have enough gen progress that you're gonna be in a fucked scenario. You know what I mean? Like even if you don't lose your gen, if they get a gen to like 90, if they get like 2 different gens to like 90%, then you're probably gonna lose anyway. So basically you just have to make a judgment call on whether you think you can get the down fast enough to not lose enough gen progress to lose you the game. So there really is no answer. You just make a call on it. I don't know. You have to just make a call on it and hope that you're right, essentially. But I mean, you could definitely make that call based on like who you're chasing and where they are on the map and whether they're in a spot where they're going to be able to survive and like how many 50-50s you might have to play, right? Like how many 50-50s might you have to win in order to get the down versus like how safe of a spot are they in where maybe you have no chance to get the down, you know? Like it's just, you have to just make a judgment call on it. I don't know. There's really no easy answer. Crumb says large Jimbo. Nice. I don't get the money from that though, so I don't know. Ready up, cunt. I don't know if I want to, cunt. I don't know if I want to. It's like past midnight, cunt. I might not. Are we allowed to talk about? Wait, give me a second. Give me a second. Where is it? Oh fuck! Why am I in so many goddamn discords? There it is. Fuck! We're not allowed yet. Right? What? That's stupid. Alright, I gotta be up early next week. Is what I'm trying to say. I gotta be up early next week for things.
Bang, 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 bang.
Awu
I'll just say
donated
that.
$5. Fine, greedy, large Jimbo.
Thank you, Awu, for the $5. Thank you. That's an extremely large. That's like isn't that 5 times more than the typical large Jimbo? That was an extremely large Jimbo. That was a giant Jimbo. Thank you for the $5. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you. For what? I can't tell you. I can't tell you what. At least not yet. But I gotta be up early next week for something. It's actually, as a matter of fact, I gotta be up early for 2 different things. One of them is like an NDA thing that I can't say. The other thing is a like a house viewing type thing, because we're still trying to move. So I gotta be up early for like multiple reasons, for, like throughout next week. So honestly, I'm not trying to like stay up super late. I'm trying to just end. Sorry, I'm just trying to end at like midnight and try to keep my schedule somewhat on track. So yeah, basically this is a long-winded way of me saying, no cunt, I'm not ready up actually. No. I said to my sesh, are you fucking ending? Yeah, man. Yeah, no, I'm ending. Nope, I'm out of this bitch. I'm done so. I gotta go get some food and shit done, and then, you know, I don't know. Who knows what else, but definitely not be on here anymore, that's for sure. I'm gonna find somebody to raid, so hold on. Hold on a goddamn fucking minute, man. Wait a goddamn second. I'm gonna raid somebody. I can't believe this. He's lying. One more game. No. Bro, you guys are all just calling me bozo, flat tits. Fucking calling me cunts. Calling me lying to me about things, and you guys think I'm gonna give you one more game? Lying, saying slanderous things about things I'm saying about Scarlet? Bro, like, there's just nothing but slander and lies from you guys and attacks. You guys think I would stay on for an extra game? I spit at the question. Coil? Isn't that like the RP guy? Who the hell is Coil? I don't know who that is. Is that a DVD player, or are you talking about somebody else? What about me? You're actually pretty wholesome these days, Tess. I appreciate you. Thank you. What if I ask nicely? Cabo asking nicely is a pretty hard thing to say no to. My issue is that I would have to play ads just to like play one more game, which is like, what I play ads just to play one more game of Dead by Daylight. You know what I mean? That's more money for you? Yeah, but like, you know. Tofu, you are my hero. You are a spectacular streamer who I look to every day. Would you please do one last game? Kiss ass. No, I see what you're doing out here. You're just trying to be a kiss ass. No, that's too much. Nope. Ain't gonna work on me. No sirree. Nope. Nope. Gotta do better than that. Come on, guys. You got 2 minutes more of the ads play. You can convince me. Kyle's doing a subathon. Oh, you were saying Kyle the way I say Kyle. You were saying Coil. My boy Coil. Only flat-titted cunts don't play one more. Okay, but now you're like threatening me. I passed my exam 2 days ago. In celebration, we do one more game. Hey, congrats. You guys know Tofu called me ugly earlier. I did not. What? Why would I call anyone on here ugly? And I don't even know what any of you fucking look like almost, other than like 3 people maybe, and not you. So like, what the? Read Boar's messages. If I get 5 subs, will you play one more? Yes. Do one more game for your hashtag Buttscope buddy. True. As honor of honor as Buttscope buddies, you have to play one more. True. That is a good point. We are Buttscope buddies.
I fucking scammed him.
Okay, when I got to play one more. All right, let me get the ads out of the way.
Do it again, too. I'd fucking do it again.
All right. Fine. you don't play another game, KFB will cry. It'll be your fault. You want to hurt a toddler? You monster? Is it? KFB won't actually cry if I don't. Right? That's not true. There's no way KFB actually gives a shit about my stream. You're lying, bro. You're lying. That'd be interesting if so, though. Like, that would be interesting if it was true, but there's no way. There's no way. Warlord, thank you for the 5 subs. Appreciate it, gamer. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, Mr. Tofu. I actually just got back home and was looking forward to watching stream while winding down. Just one stream, I'm guessing you're going to say one game, would be wonderful to keep me company for just a bit longer. I really appreciate this community, so it'd be nice to hang out for just one game longer. Pretty pleased with the cherry on top. See, that was a good one. See? Take notes. That no ass kissing, just, you know, just a good plead, you know? Just a good plead. I respect that. That would have worked. You know, Borlord, you actually could have saved 5 subs. You probably could have saved 5 subs if you just waited like an extra like 30 seconds for Cabo to send that, you know? You'd have been fine. Still kind of kiss ass, yeah, but it's not nearly as much. I feel like it was more kiss ass towards the community than me, which, you know, is fair. I don't really play your VODs when I'm at work when I'm at work for my dog. When I'm at work for my dog? You work for your dog? And when I don't, I come home and the couch is fucked up and his nose marsh all over the window. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying you leave my thing, you leave my... Oh, it's woke. You like leave my VOD on for the dog to watch, is what you're saying. No, if I kiss your ass literally, will you play one more game?
At you.
No. But that's an interesting offer, okay? I appreciate I like that you're getting creative. You didn't want us to tell us how great your tits are? I mean, I'm always down for more tit compliments, too. Yeah. Roger, thanks for the 20 months. Welcome back. Wait, that was 6 months in advance, dude. God damn, brother. 6 motherfucking months in advance of subbing. Appreciate you, gamer. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Look at that. God damn. In 20 months in a row, so thank you. 2 games no. Don't try to talk me to 2 games now. Fuck you. Get out of here. No. No. Only the scope can kiss our butts. That's right. Hashtag butt scope buddies. That's right. Butt scope buddies. We know exactly. Only that scope. That's the only thing that's kissing our butts. But it's also like, it's doing more than kissing. It's kind of getting up in there. You know what I mean? It's kind of getting up in there. We're gonna be getting a little bit more intimate with it than kissing, I think. But you know, that's just how the butt scope buddies be. You know what I mean? That's just how they be. No, I get that, Tess. I actually put on stuff for my dog too. I don't know. Like if I ever leave my dog alone, I always put something on the TV for him. For me though, it's kind of a way to like, I guess my theory was that if there was something playing on the TV, he would maybe not freak out so much about hearing us through like the roof or through like the floor if we're like screaming, you know, or yelling about games. But yeah, it's kind of the same way. Yeah. Just French butt scoping. Yeah, French butt scoping. Yeah. This is kind of a juicer team. So unless the killer's a juicer killer, which should be a... I don't know if it's a freebie, but... It's a... Is that another... That's another Singu. Put your own stream on for your dog? That'd probably be really confusing for him. I don't know if I'd want to do that. That sounds like it would be horribly confusing. Not a good pod, brother. Not a good pod. Would we ever be allowed in the basement? Not here, no. Whenever we move, like we're planning on moving semi-soon, whenever we move, I'm planning on letting him come into whatever my stream area is in my new place. Because like whenever we move, everything in the house is going to be new, right? Like it's not like it's going to be like, you know, like this one room that's like new. Because like right now, if we bring him down to the basement, this is like a new area for him. So he's going to get super excited for this one new area that's new. And he's going to like run around and be all crazy and psycho. And there's a lot of breakable shit here. Plus we're kind of not set up in a way to be dog proof right now. But yeah, in like a new setup, we can first off make the place more like dog proof. And then second off, we can like, he's going to be excited about the whole house. So I don't think his like excitement won't be like concentrated in this room, right? He'll be excited for like everything. So it's going to be a lot easier to, you know, let him in, I guess. So yeah, after moving. We're not gonna be here for an hour. No, Borlord gave me 5 subs. Okay, all right. And gamers tried to be nice. Cabo was maybe the only one that pulled it off pretty well. I think everyone else was like a little sus. You know. Do you have a puppy? I do have a puppy. Yes, I do have a puppy. He's a very cute puppy too. He's a rather adorable little pup, if I don't say so myself. Is this charged? It's not charged. Life sucks. I think I'm the one that decharged it. No pallet? That sucks. I guess we'll go to this window. Gonna make this pallet, or is it too far? What? Why would he... What was he even trying to do there? Why did he shoot at me while not respecting the pallet? What the fuck just happened? That was the most bizarre play I think I've ever seen in my life. I swear the killers today are just on some psycho shit that I will never be able to understand. That's crazy. That's wild. Is Miro still a puppy, though? I guess not. I guess he's like 2 years old now. He still feels like a puppy to me, you know? Like, I guess technically he's not a puppy, but he definitely feels puppy-esque, I guess. Can you pause game? I want to go to the bathroom, but I don't want to miss last game. Oh, yeah, here. There you go. It's paused. It's totally paused now. You can totally go, and you won't miss anything. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. And we'll just leave it here for the next, like, 2 minutes for you. It's fine. Cats going to be very upsetting spaghetti? Yeah. Yeah, cats are probably not going to like the move. I mean, honestly, all the animals are probably not going to like... I mean, yeah, actually, no. I think the dog will like the move for sure. And the cats will be all weird about it, but they'll all adjust. It's fine. It's fine. They'll get used to it. They'll get used to it. Fuck them. Fuck them. Two for two. It's my only accomplishment. That's not your only accomplishment. Bro, I just talked the other day about how your spreadsheeting skills are next level. All right? That's an accomplishment, I think. Maybe. But okay, I'll give you credit. I'll give you credit too then, Cabo, okay? I'll give you credit too. You're right. You're right. That gen's done. Is this gen done too? Interesting. I think we might just need topside gens. Can I have credit? Yeah. Cherry did, well, Cherry offered me something outrageous that I said no to, but it was a part of the process, you know? It was a part of the process. It helped us get there in some capacity, you know? So, yeah, you know? Did you guys find a place? No. We really want to find a place, but it's a fucking goddamn nightmare trying to. So no, not yet, unfortunately. We're like still trying to check out places and stuff. I don't know. Like that's one of the things I'm going to be doing over the weekend. And it's just it's a constant fucking ordeal, bro. Constant ordeal. I don't love it. Just this pod, right? That's interesting. Is this like a... I don't think I'll be able to get to a good hiding spot from here. I don't know. Circle of Life for credit, true. Borlord doesn't get credit for anything, man. Borlord was also the reason why they conquered the corn map over on Ralph's stream. My man does not get the credit for it. He's the one that gave the bits for the boost, okay? It was all thanks to our boy Borlord. If it wasn't for the Lord of Boars, they'd have never conquered that corn map. Like, sure, Kirby's ball was the one that actually got across the finish line, but you don't actually control your ball, right? The only person that actually made a difference there, that actually made the plays, was Borlord. It was Borlord, that's right. Borlord's the one that beat the map. Jonah, why? I prefer Tempting Boar anyways. That's crazy, what? We just got done talking about all of Borlord's accomplishments, and you're immediately going to hit him with the I like Tempting Boar more thing? Like, what in the world? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's wild of you. She gave you like 10K? Look, I love Borlord too, but like, I'm not trying to compare my boars, okay? Wait, Borlord? Sorry, Tempting Boar. I love Tempting Boar too, but I'm not trying to compare my boars, bro. Whether they're tempting or whether they're lords, it's fine with me, bro. I like both of them, you know? I'm not trying to say one boar is better than the other boar, okay? They're both lovely boars, and I love them both. All right? How about that? We can just leave it at that. No need to compare. But why is there an extra flashlight there? Are we? Is it like 1-3 main? Is that what's going on here? I think so, right? Hello, Jonah Vasquez. I'll heal you. Vasquez is not how you say that, but that's how I said it. There's not even a pod here, is there? The fuck? I guess there's about to be, huh? Jonah, you dumb bitch. We were like literally about to finish it. Rookie spirit. Motherfucking rookie spirit. What? Stop that. What? Who? What? Peekaboo! Peekaboo! You're playing a singularity, not a spirit. Did I say spirit? I don't know. Does that count as Jonah dying first? Well, he didn't die, though. He's still alive. He's still alive and kicking. Thank you very much. He's very much kicking. Look at him go. He's kicking. Well, I think he's about to die. He's about to die first, so, you know. You know. A domesticated boar is just a piggy. Boars are feral pigs, mainly. Is that true? I thought they might have been like a whole different thing. Like, I know they're like kind of like a part of like the pig like class. I don't know enough about this, to be honest with you. Like, there's got to be different like kinds of pigs, right? Like, is pig like an overall classification? Maybe? I don't know. Or maybe pig is a more specific one. I don't fucking know. I don't actually know. I'm not well researched here. I don't know. Jonah is kind of juicing. I think we're gonna finish the last gen pretty easily. But if a rat is in a house, is it a mouse? Well, if the mouse goes outside, then it becomes a rat. Man, you can't get out of bed dead. You better stop. What, dying? He did stop dying. He listened. Or wait, juicing. He didn't stop juicing, if that's what you meant. He disobeyed. He kept juicing. Depends on what you wanted. I need him to die. Oh. Well, he's coming over here, that's for sure. What the fuck? What do you want? Jonah, Jesus. Jonah bot. You're killing me here, Smalls. Wait, is he still like mostly healed? I think I could have healed him, right? I'll sandbag him if you promise to be nice. I didn't need to, never mind. I was gonna try to make a deal out of this, but never mind. Okay, I'm gonna flashlight save him unless you promise to be nice to me until the end of time. Better hurry, better hurry, better hurry, better hurry. I couldn't get it! I couldn't tell what direction his dumb face was pointing. So, you know, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, man? What are you gonna do? Oh no, I've been strucketh by the stars. Oh no. Jonah's fucking dead. He's fucking dead. I take my promise back? You can't just take it back. The fuck? The fuck? This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. This is some bullshit. How are you healing the team faster? Because of better than new. Somebody healed me with better than new, and now I got the better than new buff. But I thought that was supposed to be time limited. Is it not supposed to be time limited? I don't know. Wasn't a pinky promise. Yeah, true. True. Not a pinky promise. Sad. Bum 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 bum. But I think it goes away when you lose a health state. Oh, that's why then, because I haven't lost a health state. Okay. I wasn't sure what the timer was for it, but that makes sense. We didn't shake on it? How the fuck are we supposed to shake on it, bro? We can't shake on it anyway. So what the, is every promise that we ever make just fucking bullshit then, since we can't shake on it? The fuck? Chat, I'm starting to think you guys might be the scammer here. Like, I know you guys are always calling me a scammer, but I'm starting to think maybe you guys are actually the scammer. Maybe? No, wait, he has Franklin's? Wait, my Beamer. Oh. My Beamer. My beamer. Oh, true. We can just send handshake emojis. Does that count? Is that virtually handshaking it? I had to play another get the beamer back? No, 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 no. Good try, chat. You guys are just trying to keep me online forever with your scamming ways. Sorry, didn't shake on it. Sorry, chat, didn't shake on it. Are these guys gonna live? I hope so. No, sorry, we didn't shake on it. Sorry, we didn't shake on it. Sorry, nope, sorry, chat, we didn't shake on it. My bad. Nope. Oh. Would you play another for 10 gift subs? Yes. Of course. Jeez. Of course I would. Thank you for the overtime, Tofu. Of course, Fluffy. You know, thank you for appreciating, Fluffy. Thank you. Thank you. God, you know, the only person in here to goddamn appreciate the hard work I'm doing here playing video games. All right, I guess we're good for another. Xander, thanks for the 10 subs, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Welcome to all the new subs. Appreciate you, dude. Guess we're doing another. We're certainly doing another, that's for sure. Thank you, man. That's, you know, you offer me and I say yes, and then you do the, you know, we're doing some more games. Thanks for the 10, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Thank you. It's very kind of you. That's actually like a lot of subs to pay for one game. That's fucking wild. Yo, it's Pocket Pussy again. Yo. Sick. It was, in fact, the perfect amount of time for me to wash my face and get ready for bed. Ice and icing only works if you don't constantly beg. Yeah, see? Cabo, you know. You get the art of it. I respect that. I mean, I guess we're getting another one anyway, but yeah, see? I respect that, Cabo. Thank you. If I give you 5 more, can you play Chinese New Year Fang? Yeah, but you gotta be fast. You gotta be really fast. Where even is she? I'm going back if the subs don't come in time.
I fucking scammed him.
Oh,
I fucking scammed
my
him.
God.
And I'd do it again, too.
Oh, my God. Oh, streaming is such an awesome career. Holy fuck. Oh, that's crazy. You got it. Chinese New Year Fang all day. I got you. You're right, Cabo. You're right. You know what? You're also appreciative, too. You know? You're right. My bad. Sorry for grouping you in with all the scammers. You're right. Sorry. Is 10 subs technically 2? Nah, man. Gamer asked me 10 subs for one more game, okay? That's what the offer was. He said, would you play another for 10 subs? And I said yes, and then he gave 10. So here we are, playing another. You know? So I don't know. And then 5 subs for the Chinese New Year Fang. So here we are, you know? The price goes up 5 subs per game. We get to the point where it's like 300 subs per game. Yeah. No, I don't know about that. I mean, we'll see, you know? Look, I mean, if you guys offer me something after this, we'll figure it out on the fly, you know? I don't know. We can bargain. We can. I'm a reasonable person here. We can have some bartering, some haggling. We can haggle, you know? Oh, it's a spirit. It does something all over again. True. Except it's early. We're dead? Yeah. We're gonna get shit on by spirit. I'm bad against spirit. I don't know why I can't. I can't do it, brother. I can't do it, brother. I'm too fucking bad, man. Too old, he can't hear. Bro, whatever. Aren't we like similar ages? Fuck you, man. I'm not too old. I'm in my prime, okay? We've already talked about this. Being in your 30s is your prime, okay? I feel like I am in the prime of my life right now. It's not a hearing issue. It's just a me being bad at games issue. That's all. I could wiretap this, but I don't think I need to, because I don't think she's going to get here in time for it to pop. Unless it gets pain res or something. Spaz, what up? How's it going, dude? Grandpa Foo? I'm not Grandpa Foo, bro. I'm only in my 30s, man. I'm 30 and flirty and thriving, okay? Like the girl from 13 going on 30. Fuck you. I didn't mean to do this. I slipped. There was a banana peel on the edge of the roof. That's not fair. It's not fair. Who put that goddamn banana peel there? Shh. Nobody has to know. I remember when you called under 30s toddlers. No. I said it wasn't under 30. It was like under 20 something. I can't remember if I said 21 or 25. I think it was probably 21, maybe. Yeah, I said if you're like a late teen or like really early 20s, then you're basically like a toddler. Yeah, to me. But toddler was too extreme, okay? Toddler was too extreme. I was saying that you're still basically like a child, okay? If you're like, I'm sorry, if you're like 19 years old, you're still like a kid, all right? Like you're still basically a child as far as I'm concerned. So I'm still a toddler to you? Yeah, look, toddler was a little extreme, okay? Not toddler. That was just me. I was over-exaggerating for the sake of comedy, you know? But, sorry, if you're 19, you're a kid, you know? That's okay. I mean, it's okay to be a kid, but you're still kind of a kid, you know? I'm 26. I'm ancient. That's not ancient. 26 is, like, probably actually the prime of life, okay? I mean, I'm coping over here with my 30s being prime of life. You're probably actually in the prime, you know? Walk into my wiretap gen, please. Give me some value. Like, I would argue you're not, like, I don't even start considering people, like, adult-like until they're, like, I don't want to say mid-20s, because I feel like, I don't know, like, 23, maybe? Like, 22, 23, I feel like is when you're, like, you know, maybe. But I think if you're, like, 19 to 21, I'm, like, you're kind of a, you're obviously not, like, a literal child, but I still feel like you're going to be childlike, you know? Like, I would not expect a 19 to 21-year-old to be, like, mature. Or even very, like, smart or wise, you know? And that's not even meant to be, like, an insult. Like, it's just, like, you know, I don't know. That's just how it is at that age, you know? It's fine. Ain't nothing wrong with it. It's just how it be. Was it under 25? I'm 26, and I was in that grouping at that time. No, I don't think you were. I think you just wanted to be mad at me like the rest of chat. I think that's what was going on. I think like the rest of chat, you were just looking for a reason to be mad at me. Because I'm pretty sure I wouldn't say that about 26. 26 is definitely adult. You know what I mean? Like, I think, like, mid-20s is when, like 25 and up, I feel like, is when you're, like, okay, you're, like, adult enough now that I feel like you're, like, a full-on adult, you know? I just feel like early 20s, like, really early 20s, or I'm talking, like, 20, 21, and 19, 18, is, like, you're, like, technically, like, legally an adult, but, like, I would say, like, only legally. Like, as far as I'm concerned, bro, like, that's some... I'm so fucking loud. What am I trying to stealth? I'm trying to stealth over here, and my fucking character's like, meh. Blah, blah, blah. I have a friend that married at 20. They're 22 now and still happy. Yeah, 2 years is... Yeah, that's funny. I was about to say what Scarlett's just saying. 2 years is not that long. I feel like 2 years is like... You can still be in, like, honeymoon phase, you know? Like, check back in, like, 10 years, you know? I mean, it might still be good. Don't even... Look, I'm not trying to say that if you get married in, like, you know, at, like, 19, 20, that you're fucked and you'll never have a happy relationship. Because you might. You might have a happy relationship. Everything might be totally fine. You might have just found your person and maybe you'll grow together and it'll be fine. But... I'm just saying, you know, it's a little concerning, you know, you never know. And even still, that's fine too, right? If they're both like 19, 20, that's cool and whatever. Like, they get to grow together. I feel like, to me, it's more different when you're talking about like for instance, if you're like 28 or something with like a 19-year-old or something. First off, that's like weird. And second off, I feel like that just feels like it'd be like, it would never work because they're like still a kid and they're like gonna be growing out of kid shit that you've already grown out of. You know what I mean? Like, if you're both like 19, 20, then whatever. Maybe you can just grow together. You know, like, it'll be hard, but you can grow together. You know what I mean? It might be fine. Wow, this sucks. No, I'm getting camp to struggle. Not like this. Oh, wait. Yo! There goes my hero. Her name is Pocket Pussy. There goes my hero. Wait, I already did this gen over here. Fuck. Fuck, this gen's done too. Fuck. Are they all down in that corner? Shit. That's not good. This girl at work brags about how she started dating her husband when he was 17, almost 18, and she was 23. Ugh. I would never admit that to anybody. Like, that's also, like, yeah, like, that's, what? Oh, yeah, no. Like, I don't know. I just don't think those, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, what? No. Same, Kayloon, same. I even still, to this day, I'm 34, and even as a 34-year-old, I still feel... I don't want to say I don't feel like an adult, because I do feel like an adult, but I still feel like I'm still, like, growing and learning things, you know what I mean? Like, for instance, I have this problem. I think I've mentioned this on stream a lot. I have this issue where, like, first off, I'm a guy, and I feel like a lot of guys in Western culture get like, raised in this, like, same typical way where you're, like, not supposed to be emotional and talk about emotions or whatever. So first off, there's that. And also, second of all, I also just kind of grew up in, like, a really shitty town with really shitty people where shit was, like, pretty dangerous on the regular. And I feel like I, like, am very, like, emotionally shut out because of, like, both of those things together at the same time. And, that's, like, a huge thing that I'm still, like, trying to learn to... Oh, wait, she's Deathhook. I should probably just play aggressive on this, actually. Like, even still, like, I'm, like, 34, and I feel like I'm still, like, figuring out basic, like, emotional intelligence sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes even just expressing myself or, like... Sorry to listen for this. Or, like, having any kind of, like, basic emotional intelligence can be really hard for me because of that, right? So, like, sometimes that makes me feel like, even at 34, I still feel like I have some childlike tendencies. You know what I mean? And it sucks. Like, I definitely feel more adult than I ever have before, but, like, I don't know, man. Like, actually full on being, like, mature adult is, like, so fucking hard to get to, I feel like. Wait, what? Interesting. 100% emotions for the week. True, bro. True. Being emotionless is where it's at, bro. That's hell yeah. Emotions are totally for pussies, dude. Like, I don't have any emotions because I'm just fucking hard like that. Oh! Okay, this tile is not what I thought it was. I hate Garner Joy tiles. I'm too lost. I should have paid more attention. Will you be streaming when I'm in my 30s and you'll be like 40? I hope so. I fucking hope so. Bro, like, in theory, if I could stream the whole way until I'm like 50 or 60, I'd fucking do it. You know what I mean? I mean, it's more a matter of, like, can I sustain it and, like, actually make a living off it? Or, like, are you guys all gonna, you know, get fucking bored of me and stop watching? Because that's probably what's realistically gonna happen, you know? Or, like, hypothetically, if it's possible to sustain it, you're damn fucking right, bro. I want to try to, you know? Damn. The fucking endurance ran out, too. Sad. They should pop that gen, though, and they may be okay to get out. I got hit on today, and a 20-year had me confirm with him that he was too young for my 30-year-old butt. Oh. Wait, so you had, like, a 20-year-old, like, flirting with you, and you're saying that you're 30? I mean... I guess I'd rather people be flirting with, like, older age people than younger age people, because I feel like the reverse of that, I feel like is way creepier, at least, you know? But yeah, that's fair for you to be like, no. You know? Because I do think a 20-year-old is like, yeah, that's a little, you know? Dude, 108 streaming would be fucking sick. You know? Hopefully we, like, unlock the secret of immortality before I die. That'd be pretty, like, honestly, that'd be pretty sick. I'd be down to be 100 years old. Oh, he's got to remember me. That's not good. I'll put you on my future kid's iPad. Yeah, see? And then your future kid's gonna have all kinds of terrible fucking speech habits because of me. Yeah, Gemini, I feel the same way. I feel the same way as that Gemini, yeah. Like, I think there's a lot of people who have childhoods where they, like, have to kind of grow up fast, or, like, I don't know. For me, I don't even know if it was, like, growing up fast, but I guess it's, like, I don't know. Certain things definitely didn't feel very childhood-like, you know what I mean? And then you get to be an adult and you're like, well, now what, you know? Not the styptic. Is that even a styptic? What the fuck even? No, that was a syringe in haste, I think. Why'd she even bother? I mean... I guess. I guess, man. I guess. Both my parents have, like, no emotional intelligence, so I had to learn what I had to so I had to learn what I had to unlearn before actually unlearning, if that makes sense. No, yeah, same, Cerise. That actually, like, that's literally, like, exactly what it is for me. Like, I could never, like, I feel like I could never really, like, talk to, like, my family about anything emotional ever, because, like, my mom was, like, I mean, my mom somewhat, but then, like, my dad has always been, like, this, like, hardened, old, like, you know, emotionless guy, and yeah, it's, like, I eventually had to, like, realize, like, yeah, there's all these things where it's like, oh, like you're not supposed to just like even still now, right? Like I've been out of like that situation. I've been trying to better myself for so long, and even now I still find myself like bottling up things that are bothering me and not talking about them, and kind of like letting them build up until I'm like ready to fucking explode, and then also exploding and like unleashing on people, and like I don't know, like, I just don't handle like emotions well, or like sometimes I'll be like upset, but I can't really like quantify what's upsetting me. You know what I mean? Because I just don't. I'm like not even in touch with my own emotions enough. Like I'm so used to ignoring my emotions that I feel like when I get upset, I can't even like identify what's upsetting me, because I'm just used to just pushing them to the side. And like it's just, oh god, it's just fucking annoying. It's annoying, dude. It's dumb. It's dumb and annoying. You know, makes me mad now as an adult. I gotta like try to be all normal, but I can't because it's fucking hard. You know. This is not grew up the same way as other kids at all because of like gifted stuff, and I was always too mature for my age, and now I'm like, I'm scared to leave the house. Yeah, that's like, isn't that a I think there's like some kind of saying for that or something, right? Or maybe it's not a saying, but I think that's like a thing. Yeah, like when you're like gifted. I think we actually talked about that in stream before. When you're like gifted as a kid and then you get to be an adult, and then like suddenly you're like hit with the real world where like suddenly you're not the gifted one anymore. You're just one of the many adults, and you have to figure shit out on your own, and you're like, oh, fuck, you know? It's like the special treatment that you lose or something, and you're like, fuck. Yeah, I mean, I agree, Xander. I mean, I agree with that too. Like being open and honest is something I try my best to do and be, but like that doesn't really help me understand my own emotions anyway, though, right? It's still kind of hard. Yep, exactly, Gemini. I feel that too. Yep, that's how it always was for me as well. Except even with my siblings, kind of would be the same way, you know? So, I don't know. Gifted programs actually made me worse off in the long run. Yeah. I mean, well, isn't the point of them that they're supposed to be... I thought the whole point of them was that they were supposed to set you up to, like, go to, like, a better college or something. Like, I thought, like... maybe I'm not thinking of the same programs, but whatever. I remember when I was in school, there was, like, the smart people classes you can take, and I think they would, like, give you credits for college or something, like, early. Like, there was some kind of, like, actual benefit college-wise. I just don't know what it was. I don't know what it was because I never went to college or even finished high school, but... yeah. I think, like, if you're not getting something like that out of it, then yeah, I feel like it's just, what's the fucking point? You know what I mean? Understanding your own emotions is easy. Just pay a therapist enough money to live a second life, and then you've done it. Yeah, dude, you're right. And then you're done. And then, ta-da, you're right. AP courses. Yeah. Maybe that's not the same thing you guys are talking about, though. Well, see, Gemini, I think what you have to understand, too, is that, like... See, this is where, like, this boils back to a lot of different things, okay? Like, I don't think you can really fault our parents. If you're around my age or even, like, within, like, 10 years of it, I don't think you can really fault our parents for the way they raised us, because you got to remember that they were raised by parents. Like, if you go back to, like, their childhood, they were raised by, like, their, like, grandparents and parents were probably alive during, like, World War II. And, like, that was a crazy fucking time for the world. And, like, realistically, you did need to... act like the way the society was back then was different. You know what I mean? Like men were like again, as a man, I can speak this as a man. Again, I know this is like my own personal experience, but like men were like required to be like these like emotionless you're basically trained to be a soldier, right? Like men were basically like you had to be like this like emotionless men who got shit done and were able to go fight the wars and shit, because that was literally what was going on at the time. Everybody was fucking killing each other all over the world, and it was like it was an insane time, right? We don't have like, we have wars and shit right now, but nothing nearly as crazy as, like, World War II. That, like, it's not... It's, like, kind of the same in some places still, but, like, I think it's been more normal to, like... People have gotten more, like, comfortable in things. It's just a whole different, like, society than what they had, right? Like, I think it's hard to, like, fault... I mean, okay, it's hard to fault them for, like, being closed emotionally, right? That's different than, like... I'm not saying everyone's parents were great. I mean, obviously, if your parents did some extra bad shit, then fuck them. But, like, if we're talking about strictly, like, the whole, like, being emotionally closed off thing, I think that was more of, like a zeitgeist, like, you know, spirit of the time type thing, where, like, I think people in that time period had to be like that, because there was literally no other option, based on all the fucking shit that they probably lived through, you know what I mean? Like, it sucks that we then deal with the repercussions of it, right? Like, we're now not in that world anymore. Like, we live in a much more peaceful world, again, for the most part, unless you live in, like, a certain place in the world, like, right? But, like, if you're in the Western world, we live in, like, a much more peaceful world where, like, it's, like, a whole different, you know, zeitgeist now, and we're having to, like, adjust based off all that shit, which, like, sucks, and it's hard, but, like, I don't know. I don't think you should, like, hate your parents are holding anything against them. You know what I mean? Unless they did more, right? Like if they did more than that, like if they did extreme levels of like neglect, then of course fuck them. But like if it's just like emotional, like for instance, my dad is like completely emotionally shut off, but like I don't blame him for it. You know what I mean? Like if he was like also like I don't know abusive in some way, then of course I would be like fuck him, you know. But he wasn't. He was just emotionally shut off, and I think it's just natural for him to be like that, you know. Yeah, exactly, Spring. Yeah. Yeah, see, exactly, sir. That's what I'm saying. Like, everyone does a little bit better typically. It's just that, like, people might not realize, like, how bad it might have been. Like, you go back, like, 5 generations, you might not even realize, like, how bad it might have been back then, right? Like, if you're, like, great-great-great-grandparents were your parents, you probably would, like, you'd be so fucked up, bro. You'd probably be so fucking traumatized and fucked up, you know? Neither, Pink. I guess maybe my mom a little, but... Like I feel like I was close. I was closer emotionally to my mom, but then maybe like physically to my dad because he had custody. I don't know. It's a really long, complicated situation to talk about for me because it's not. I don't know. I had a very complicated childhood, but like, yeah, I don't know. Hard to say. Both, I guess, but in different ways. Oh my god, Gemini. Okay, yeah, never mind. Okay, see, I thought you were just talking about being like emotionally shut off. That's a whole different beast. Yeah, I hope you're doing okay. I'll say, I just want to, before I say anything else, I hope you're doing okay nowadays. Like, I hope everything is okay. I know that the world is a fucking shitty place, and like, trust me, I've been in a lot of dark places too, but I hope that you're doing at least relatively okay. But that's crazy. Yeah, that's fucking wild. Yeah, exactly, Kayloon, exactly. I mean, a lot of them. I mean, there's definitely still some shitty parents nowadays, too, but, like, I'm assuming a lot of them are doing better, which is nice, hopefully, you know? Chat, I gotta go. Guys, it's like 1 a.m. It's like 1 a.m. This is a fun conversation, and I like talking about this kind of stuff with you guys, but I gotta go. I already stayed up so much later than I was going to, playing these games. I gotta go, man. I gotta go, dude. Look, we can save these like late night. Look, all these late night fun conversations can happen during subathon. Okay? Don't you overwork me. I've been live for 6 hours. What are you talking about? Dude, during the subathon, okay? During subathon, we'll have all the late night, you know, deep talks that we can ever ask for, okay? During subathon. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll have plenty of time for it. Now's not the time though, okay? I got to end. 5:50. It's 5:57. Okay, do you want me to give you a 3-minute goodbye spiel? Please. Like, goddamn, man. Dude, see, Smilish Gal, I'm sorry, man. Or sorry, Simlish. Your name's Simlish Gal, as in like the language from Sims. Yeah, I'm sorry. That seems to be how a lot of like the generation of our parents were, which sucks. Like, yeah, I'm sorry that you had that experience, dude. That's fucking awful. Like, that's definitely the kind of thing where like, yeah. See, like when I'm talking about like don't blame your parents for XYZ thing, I want to make it clear that I'm talking about just the emotional shut off thing because the rest of that is wild. And I am. I'm ending. Hi, Mariah. Good to see you. I'm ending. Yeah. I'm ending. I'm getting out of here. Yeah, apparently our buddy Coil. Where is he? I don't see him. Where's our buddy Coil? Why is there so many people I'm following live? Wait, he's not live. I was lied to, I think. Right? No, he is live. I lied. I lied about being lied to. He is live. Coil's apparently doing a subathon, so you guys can go hang out with him. My boy Coil. Hurry. Yeah, I'm coming, Ryan. I'm coming, Ryan. I'm coming. Guys, go hang out with... I almost typed the raid command in Kyle's chat. That's really stupid. Quickly, I'll be there soon. Go hang out with Kyle, guys. Go hit him with the Gate Raider Debated. And go vibe with him. He's doing a subathon. He's great. When subathon? We'll be doing a subathon probably in September, most likely. Like, I mean, I don't see why not. We might as well. So yeah, go chill with Kyle, and I'll be back tomorrow with more games. Love you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Wrap it up. Shut up, Mariah. I'm coming, Mariah. Shush. Gall.
Anyway, good show with Kyle. Thank you guys for hanging out. Love you guys. You guys are the best. I'll be back tomorrow with more games. Thank you guys for being here. I'm going to go hang out with Mariah. Have a good rest of your night, guys. Love you guys. Catch you guys later. I'm out of here. I'll take you. I'll take care. I'll take you.